Oh, July 18th, 2020. Sounds like fight day.
Let's go.
UFC Fight Island 2, Joe B versus Figueiredo. That's right. Excuse me. That's right. Hey, we're here to party, boys.
Let's go.
That's right. We're here to party. We got fighters in the ring right now. Before we get into that, let me kick it to the co-pilot over there, little Boston Nick.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Let's make some money. Most important, like I said before, have some fun, and let's cash some bets. Let's hook some. Oh, is that? No, I thought it was Dwayne Johnson in the ring again. It's not The Rock. Let's make some money. Let's cash these bets, and then let's cash these checks. Wow, that girl's gorgeous. Sorry, the ring girl.
Woo, let's go. That's right. This is all powered by odds.com as well. You see it up there in the corner up there. Wham, bam, boom. Odds.com. Odds HQ, where you're at right now, is the home of all content for odds.com on YouTube. So make sure you're subscribed to the Odds HQ YouTube channel. No space in between. But also, make sure you go over there, show the website some love, odds.com. That's how y'all show us those. Hey, we don't want your green money. We just want your virtual clicks. So go over there, odds.com, show some love. We got Spivak and Carlos Felipe right now. Round one just started. Let's get it. Hey, you got a bet on this, Nikki?
I just got to lean to Spivak, but there was not enough footage on Felipe. I mean, his last fight was a boxing match, so Spivak should get in the clinch here and try to take him down, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Spivak started as the plus 110 dog when the books opened. He is now the favorite. I think he should probably come in here and use his grappling. Felipe's coming forward right now, throwing a couple straight punches, decent head movement, shaking his head, saying, nah, hey, that didn't hurt me. That normally means that it hurt. Boom, boom. Spivak with a nice little check left.
Cool, the fool says it right. Super high-level fight we got here, yeah. But we got
super high level. In chat, we see each and every one of you 72 Odd Squad crazy heads over there. We're going to get at y'all in a second in between rounds. We love each and every one of y'all. Nikki, I hope you got to get a real long, good, deep breath because you're going to read every single one of those names, brother, so get ready.
Oh.
Nice little stinging jab. I'm at 350, 349, 48, 47, first round. Felipe is looking like he just ate all the tacos. You know what I'm saying? Like all the steak enchiladas. He's
got a good overhand right though. He can and a decent jab, but I think he's gonna get tired here.
And also, guys, we got more cast members coming into play. So don't think it's just gonna be me and Nikki rocking all night. We got some people coming up in here. Oof. So let's see. Felipe's jiggling a little bit. Spivak really the bigger man. Spivak's in the center. Nice jab from Felipe. Where are you at on time, Nikki?
2:45.
All right, you're about 15 seconds in front of me. That's all right. We can deal with that.
Watch that knee that's about to land. Oof. What's
nice.
up, Marc? Eric's got it right here. I'll be showing you in a minute. MO Metalhead. New person.
Oh yeah, I like that. Nice little pop, tie plumb to the knee. And guys, sorry we weren't ahead of the schedule, ahead of the curve, and caught this coming in opening fight so we could talk live bets. What's going on, Nikki? I know you got the odds up over there, getting ready for in between the rounds. If you're a live better out there, we're going to be live betting with you. We're at 223, 221, first round. Carlos, decent head movement. Doesn't know how to cut the cage off very well, though.
No.
Doing a lot of following. Let's see if Spivak's going to change levels like I think he's going to. Nice little uppercut to a 3. Big overhand. These big boys are swinging. Spivak, let's be smart, brother. Nice straight to the body for Felipe.
Spivak is live right now at plus 150. Plus 160 you can take. Felipe is plus 160 right now.
All right. They're asking who we got. I'm on Spivak right now, but right now it looks like it's a pretty even fight. So we'll see when round one ends what those odds are looking like.
Betting-wise, I stayed far away from this fight.
Yeah, same here.
It was a lean to Spivak. I don't know. higher level.
Fourth pick.
I
Yeah,
don't know if
there's one tape on Carlos.
Yeah, and he popped for steroids 2.5 years ago, and got two. That was when he got signed to UFC. Popped steroids right away, and look what he looks like now. You know what I mean? So,
My man ate. Hey, you know how Overeem said that one time that he popped for steroids because he ate horse meat.
yep.
My man ate all the horse meat.
Yeah. I mean, now look. I mean, look at him
Yeah,
now.
he's looking tired already, man. To me, he's looking tired at the 47-second mark. Looks like Spivak just threw a nice little 3-punch combo on that ass. Spivak standing in the center. Nice little jab from Carlos. Spivak ain't having it, though. 35 seconds left in the round. Carlos in the center. He's just a big wild puncher, is all I'm saying.
I don't know why Spivak's not trying to get in the clinch. That's what he should be doing to win this fight. That's what he should be doing.
We got 107 people in here. We're going to be live for 6 minutes, so I salute each and every one of y'all. I hope you are getting ready because, hey, speaking of guests, we're going to back it up a little bit. But, hey,
Millz in the building?
Hey, it looked like he was, but then he bounced back out for a second. But, hey, he wants to make that cameo. He's probably going to come in to some sweet theme music or something, knowing Millz. Yeah, I know 107 people right now. Hey, Nick, you dropping a bet right now? Or just a pass right now for you?
Nah, I'm passing.
112 people, guys. Odds.com. This is powered by odds.com. So super shout out to them. But you guys are making this happen. And this is just the beginning of the night. So there's probably going to be a lot of maybe a couple F-bombs dropped if we get fights wrong. A lot of celebration when we get them right. So,
Bourbon, you're right.
Hey, have your books up, fellas. Have your books up because, hey, we're going to be spitting those odds at you. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and check that next fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the next fight we got? We got Davi Ramos and Armin.
Yeah, Tsarukyan and Davi Ramos. This is another tough fight to gauge, honestly, if you want to know the truth. I'll be looking at
if you think Ramos is going to win, you probably should just take the money line. Just take that plus 195.
Yeah, 180, 195. Yeah, exactly, right in between there. Tsarukyan, I would say you take. I mean, Ramos has never been finished in his entire life. So if you're betting Tsarukyan, I mean, if you're betting,
I mean, the books are clearly saying,
you're doing analytics, then I mean, you got to bet him by decision. So
yeah, and the bookies even see that you can get Tsarukyan by decision, which I ain't mad at it because that's probably how it's going to happen for
135, right?
Yeah. For like over here on mine is minus 130. So
yeah, just that they're not giving plus odds on either side because they know that's the way path to victory. Otherwise, they would hedge it.
Well, hey, over here on mine, I got Ramos by decision for plus 500. If you think Ramos is going to win, you can lock him in for plus 500 by decision.
Hey, that's not a bad look. Plus 500.
Yeah,
decision. It really isn't.
It is.
You could put $10 on it to win $50. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Because I don't see him finishing Armin either way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't see a finish either way in this fight. But I do think I think Armin might be, he's definitely the younger, might be the more technical of a striker, but dude, Ramos is dangerous.
There you go. You take it to the clinch like you're supposed to do. Nice elbow.
Oh, another thing we got to put in consideration, boys, and this is in Abu Dhabi. What is Tsarukyan's name? Spell it. My man he is from Middle Eastern descent. So, have we come into that as far as the judges?
Hold on, we got to root this on. We need this to go another minute for our boy Johnny Picks right now. He's got the looks like over one and a half rounds.
Oh yeah, over the 1.5. Yeah.
You got 15 seconds right now.
Oh, look like he's gonna cash that, baby.
You got 10 seconds right now. And you just cashed your bet, bud.
Let's go. Give this man a round of applause.
There you go, Johnny Picks.
First cash of the night. There you go, Johnny Picks. There you go. Right now, I'm at 240. See, you're still you're a little ahead of me, but we're going to pick up right here. I'm at 237, 36, 35, 34. You're about to catch it on my end too, brother. So congratulations. But
John Jr. got Gordon by sub is plus 700. That's I think his path to victory, and he can knock him out. So if you're going to bet Gordon, maybe you sprinkle a little bit on both of that and try to hit big.
Yeah,
I do like Gordon in that fight though, so that's why I like that bet. There you go, Johnny. There you go, buds.
Spivak is not looking like he's trying to take this bad boy to the ground like I thought he was. He's just standing in boxing range. Maybe he's not respecting Carlos.
Swagger got it too. $142 people watching, guys. I appreciate every one of y'all. I'm waiting for this fight to end so we can get to you guys, bro, because that's why we're here. Oh, nice jab. Spivak, I think Spivak's starting to take over here.
Yeah, he's definitely the superior of the fighter. We got the bosses of all bosses in the building. Thank you, Miss Cynthia, for rocking with us. Millie Mills, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, bro.
Bourbon, what are the odds on that? Oof.
John Jr. saying plus 650. Plus 650 for what?
Well, right now, Sergey is a minus 200 live. Do you guys, hey, in the chat, who do you guys think's winning this fight right now?
Sergey. Sergey has to be winning.
Right when I said that, he jumped to a minus 225. But, oh, that right when I was about to, damn, they just took it away from me. Oh, the round ended, that's why. I don't know why he's boxing with a boxer, because this is what this guy did last. He had a boxing match. But he still won in the fight, but he could be doing a lot easier by in the clinch.
Yeah, he needs to be using his grappling chops.
That when he was in that clinch, that one time he was. Remember the elbow when he was exiting, the overhand elbow he landed? That thing was freaking right in the button. He needs to be there constantly, all around.
Yeah, you're talking about that. You're talking about that Gordon. There he is. Yo, yo, yo.
How's everybody doing out there today on this Saturday night?
Let's go. Doing all right, bro. How about yourself?
Man, just enjoying these first 2 rounds of this first fight here. You know, a little bit late to the broadcast, but you know, better than never.
Absolutely.
That's right, man. We appreciate you dropping in. I know the group chat over there happy to see Millie Mills. Do you have anything on this first fight?
Yeah, I actually got Sergey Spivak, and I took him straight, and he's actually included on my parlay of the day. My parlay of the day was Sergey Spivak and Pantoja, and I put a little bit of just even money on Sergey Spivak as well.
All right.
But I have a bad story. It's a weird story. So the last Spivak fight, I vowed that I would never ever bet on him again. You know,
I've said that a lot.
I vowed to that. You know, me and Pat Timber, and it was like never ever again. But once I seen his opponent coming out, I started questioning myself, and I was like, well, Tybura looked real good in his last fight, so now since Spivak just lost, doesn't look too bad, you know. So I had to hop on Spivak. I got him at minus 160.
That's a good line at minus 160. Definitely beat the line. Oh, nice takedown. Get the hook in.
And see, this is where Spivak is dangerous at. Yeah. This is where he needs to take the fight to. Take this guy straight to the ground, ground and pound. I mean, at this weight class, you overweighing him right now, laying on him, laying these shots on him, you can finish the fight in this last round.
Yep. He's looking up at the ref like Spivak's doing something wrong. No, this is not boxing.
Like, hey, ref, you gonna help? You gonna help?
Right.
Oh, going for this up. But yeah, it's weird, man. I thought I'll never bet on Spivak again, but hey.
Next time he was up, you were like, let's go Spivak.
I was on Tybura against Spivak. There you go.
Oh, okay. See, I was on Spivak.
And trust me, I vowed I'd never bet. It's funny you said that. Bet Tabora ever again, but then he fought Spivak.
Yeah, see.
There we go. There we go.
I mean, he's looking great right now. I mean,
chop him up. This looks like the Jared Gordon third round where he's just throwing him over the place and landing short, small shots. It's a Jared Flash Gordon taking that.
I mean, what's crazy is that Spivak opened as a dog.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah, I think Clint was saying like he opened at even money. Now he's all the way up at like minus 170, 180. On my book though, I didn't get him till it was about 150. So I think my book always comes in a little bit late. And then people was worried about this being the meatball Molly pick. I wasn't worried about that at all because that line jumped. I wasn't worried about that at all. Not with this pick, at least.
Let me tell you something. He's off the juice, and you can definitely tell. You know what I mean? You can definitely tell.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Where I'm at 256, 55, 54. We got Spivak on top.
Boom.
Carlos looking up. Something just happened, but I'll tell you in about 20 seconds, people. He's throwing some nice little pot shot elbows. Carlos gets up. Spivak says, nah, you back down. Looks like he's going for the double unders. He has a lock on his left side. Carlos.
Man, UFC betting experience. You looking good at plus 245 right now. Spivak by decision. Woo, let's go, boys.
Yeah, let's go. Cash those.
We had guys in the chat that hit the over 1.5 as well.
That's what's up. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cashing in. That's the best feeling, man. To win a bet, within 7 minutes of the event?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, go cheat.
Oh yeah, Spivak is just—he's crying. If he doesn't, he could actually. You know what? That decision. This could be stopped if he
could be stopped. Yeah, Felipe's doing nothing to get up, and I mean he's been hit with about 36 hits uncontested. Now Spivak's going for the chin. He has it in. It's definitely not under the chin. This is where it comes out to see if he's just gonna quit. Felipe's taking the hits though on the ground.
Felipe he won't quit. He'll make the ref stop in, but it's very close. He's squirming. I'm trying. I hope he.
Where y'all at in your time, boys?
I got 45, almost 45 now, and
I'm at 48.
Oh yeah, see y'all about 30 in front of me. I'm gonna restart my stuff.
It's it's on regular ESPN as well. I'm not sure if it's the same.
See, for me, ESPN Plus comes out is a little bit quicker than my regular ESPN.
Oh really?
Yeah. So
you got about 22 seconds left to cash that bet, and I think you're gonna get it. I think you're gonna get it. I think the ref's gonna let him. You got 10 seconds left. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna get it, bud. Cash it.
Cash it. Hell yeah. Hey, that's 2 bets cashed just on Spivak.
Beach Boss, yes, Spivak. Decision.
There we go. That's the first bet. That's the first fight of the night. Starting off the card right. That's one part of my 2-leg parlay too. Let's go.
Get it.
Get it.
First round was Felipe, and then he just slowly took over. And then the third round just uses grappling. Unless we have a horrible decision coming here.
Yeah, that's that bamboozle.
Burkhart, what's up, bro? All right, so we got a list of people to call out right here. Austin Canfield, Eric Scott, Cool the Fool, Bob Lee Swagger, Derek Martin. We got martial arts fan in the building. Was Mr. Nawabi, Jack Attack. I'm gonna scroll back up here because I don't want to miss. Hope Boy, I know you had a bet in here. I can't remember what it was. John Jr., Dennis Grande, Just My 2 Cents, Bourbon, UFC betting experience again. Congrats on that last cash right there. Derek Anthony. We got Mr. Spiderweb 8 in the building. GG, Game, Belfa, everybody else. Johnny Picks, everybody. Thank you guys for coming, man. Appreciate it, every one of y'all.
We got 159 in here. Appreciate y'all. Y'all could be rocking on any channel on this Saturday night, but you choosing to rock with odds. odds.com. So we appreciate y'all 100%. Hey, Nikki, go ahead and take this over real quick. I'm going to go ahead and tweet this link out so our Odd Squad people know where to find us.
Yeah, there we go. That was the first fight. Judge is about to read the decision now. Ah, man.
Are we going to get a robbery? Because we all know Spivak won that, right, guys?
Oh, 100%.
Black door. Spivak wins decision.
There we go. Polar bear.
Baby.
There
wow,
we go.
look at that. There was a 28-28 in there, Jeremy said. That's just crazy.
Oh, that's crazy.
They're about to fight right now after. You seen it? Like they got all up in each other's face.
Did they? Wow.
Yeah, something happened. Yeah.
Sore losers.
Wow. It was a majority. Yeah, Jack goes a majority decision, but one judge gives it a draw. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we might be in one of those.
Hey, they're still chirping.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might be hotel lobby in it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Carl Baby K Robertson and or Roberson and
Tori.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this is a tough fight. Jeez, he's not this first fight, but this fight right here, they're giving us a barn burner. It's a banger. This is gonna be a banger, in my opinion.
All right, guys, y'all need to do us a favor, all right? So I know all y'all, maybe not all y'all, you're probably around about our age. Y'all understand how important it is for us to blow this up tonight, right? You see right now, we got 167. If you're a true Odd Squad member, if you're truly one of us, you need to go out there, post this link on your social media, encourage people to come in and kick it with us. Get your friends in the chat. Let's make this an experience all night. We're at 167. Let's get this jank to 200. It's 434 on my end, 445, 440 at the tops. Let's get this at least by 200. If you could do that for us, we don't ask money from you, nothing like that. Just share our content. Also, let's hit that thumbs up. So for the people that just cashed on any type of Spivak, 100% how you can pay us back, share the link, go hit that thumbs up. So that's how we know that you care. That's also how all this stuff works, guys. A lot of behind the scenes stuff. We need you to smash that thumbs up. Also, go spread the word. Look at that 171. Hey, y'all are doing the damn thing. Your boy loves you. But hey, I'm going to be preaching that because we need to blow this up. And y'all just imagine, y'all are here. All 171 of you here now while we have 171. Y'all are crazy if y'all don't think that we're going to try to keep growing. So you want to be on the ground floor just like us. When we grow, spread the word.
Appreciate everyone, y'all. Seriously.
Yeah, no doubt. We want to make this as the kids say, off cap, no cap, litty lit chain. Hey, did I say that right, guys?
I got no clue.
Cap off on. You know what I'm saying? So spread the word. We love y'all. Just gotta get that. We gotta preach it, guys, because we're the new kids on the block. So people don't want to believe in us. If you believe in us, you gotta help us grow.
And then the only thing you got to do is just copy and paste the link from your phone or from wherever you're watching at and share it to somebody. They're probably not able to watch the fights. Maybe they can just listen to us and maybe want to get some advice on how to make some money on these bets or even on the next card. So just copy that link, share it to a lot of people, and blast it. They're going to say, what's this? Say it's the best show on Saturday night.
That's right, baby.
Let's get it.
I like it. Hey, so this next fight coming up, boys. Next fight coming up. Hey, it's moving up, 177. Let's keep it rolling, baby. So next fight up, pull the books up, kids. What we rocking with? Davy. We talking Armin. Hey, are we putting that sprinkle for Davy by decision? What was it? Plus 550? Even though we think Armin's going to win? Is that value?
It's definitely value. You know what I mean? Definitely value. But
I think, we just got the Spivak fight, right? I think I want to keep the slate clean. I like Armin by decision, but I don't like that prop money. I don't mind it.
Yeah,
but it's still
putting money in people's pockets is tough. So this is a tough fight. This is a very tough matchup. So it's like, do we enjoy it together, or do we potentially try to make or lose some money? You know what I mean? So I'm fapping it. But I do think Tsarukyan wins by decision. That's what I think happens.
Yeah, that's me. And if I got if it was even smelled like a hint of dog money, I would throw a little dabby dab on that. You know what I'm saying? But
Davi Ramos is live as a dog.
Oh, super live. That's what I'm saying. If you like Davi, do you just take the line straight up, or are you taking that 550 by decision? Just straight up? What?
You just take it straight up.
Nice. There you go. Tell them.
Another prop that you guys might like would be like if the fight goes the distance. I see this going the distance. I just can't get odds on it right now on my bookie, but I see this going the distance. So if you guys want to make a last minute bet before the fight starts, I mean, I think that's a real smart bet.
What's the odds?
That's what I don't got them on mine.
Odds by decision for me for Armin was -130.
No, just fight to go the distance.
Oh, fight to go the distance.
Oh, let's see. Fight goes to decision is. Well, yeah, no.
It's
my man's line.
Yeah, it's not on my books.
It's minus. I got it right here. It's -215 ish.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's not actually. I thought it would be more like -300, but.
Yeah, I was a little bit split between this fight. Didn't really know how to bet it. So only thing I just did a little bit of money on Ramos just because I just like his odds.
You like the value.
I didn't really know how to bet it.
Now I understand that. You like the value on it.
Yep.
There you go, game day. Get her done.
Let's see here. Oh, people's odds.
240 on DraftKings. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit, probably like 30 cents average between each book. Hey, Spider, I don't blame you on that one. I don't blame you on that one whatsoever. Spivak, Braden. Spivak won the first fight by decision. Yeah, Austin, that's what I'm doing, bro. It's like basically a full fade. It's exciting. Gonna sit back and enjoy it. But we have a young 23-year-old against a 33-year-old Ramos, who's probably older, if you want the truth. Jimmy the Drunk, what's up, brother?
What up?
But yeah, Mo, what you were saying is like, look at his first name, last name, has that taken into consideration in any of these decisions yet? To be honest, we really haven't seen it yet, so we don't really know if anybody's, if they're going to play favorites or anything like that.
Yeah.
Tsarukyan looks good. Ramos is always a beast, though. So
hey, where y'all at? There's someone. They're showing Tsarukyan for me right now. They just had popped his name up.
Hog, I agree. You're never going to get a -108 in Kelvin Gastelum in a fight other than versus Adesanya.
They're showing Ramos right now. They're showing Ramos, introducing him in the ring.
Ramos. There's no R.
Ramos. There we go.
Okay, y'all are only like 5-10 seconds, thing. Hey man, it's motherfucking Ramos if you're from Arkansas, bro. All right, we ain't in Brazil. You know what I'm saying?
Ramos. Yeah, Bourbon. He does look scary. He always looks scary. He's a scary son B. Bourbon.
Let's go. Shout out to everybody. Y'all do. Hey, man, y'all are soldiers. 192. That's what I'm talking about. And we above schedule. Let's smash those 8. Get to that 200. We smash goals. Those 196. That's right, baby. Let's get 196 likes in this bad boy right now. Love each and every one of y'all. So, hey, your boy's going to get his Joe Rogan on right here for people. All right, you ready?
Let's go.
Round 1 for me. 58, 57, 56, 55. We have Ramos. Tsarukyan took center. Tsarukyan, inside leg kick. Ramos looking huge. Ramos cutting off the cage. Big hook. Nobody was there. Ramos doing a good job cutting off the cage. They comes in with a couple 1-2s. Armin went up the middle with the kick. Oh, these boys are throwing. These boys are throwing some heaters. Head kick blocked by Davi. Armin on the outside, circling to his right. Nice little 4-piece. Armin comes forward. Davy went backwards. 4-23, 22, 21. Inside leg kick for Armin. Armin still on the outside. Davy just backs up straight when Armin comes forward. Spinning back kick to the body. Davy took it like a champ, walking forward. Hey, keep it rolling, Nick.
Sure, I'm just putting in the.
So I guess they're saying pretty much, like the judges are pretty much giving it to the fighters who outstrike, who's giving out all this value. With that being said, Armand definitely has the advantage in this fight. What Ramos needs to do is what he's trying to do right there, make it an ugly fight, get him up against the cage, try to work a takedown, and try to reach for that submission. Because Ramos doesn't throw a lot of volume at all. So, I mean, if you're going to stand up here with Armand and get on the feet, you really need to look for the takedown.
That needs to get inside that clinch and do work, but right now he's just circling. But right now it's still a competitive fight. Oh, wow.
There we go. We back.
Takedown by
Armand.
Yeah.
That was because he went for a back fist, right?
Yeah, then Ramos tried to take him down, but then he reversed
Oh,
it.
yeah, he switched his hips. Armin's on top. Davy has a left butterfly hook in on his left side, trying to lock down the arm. Tsarukyan not trying to get caught by that triangle, doing a good job. You can see Davy trying to
first ever takedown.
Yeah, Armin in the guard of Davy. Davy doing a good job. He's trying to control Armin's right wrist, throw his leg up into a triangle. Looks like Armin's doing a good job stopping it.
Oh.
Feet on the hips of Armin. Armin's doing a good job staying right there.
Yeah,
Davy's kind of holding the gloves.
He's trying to get that wrist control, but can't get it.
Oh, switching for it. Armin not looking to pass Davy's guard. He's just looking to sit in Davy's guard.
Tsarukyan's winning its faith as of now.
Yes,
yeah, we want to shout out everybody rocking with us in the chat. You got Beach Boss, you got Archer D, you got Hall, you got It's Faith 00, Jesus, Jesus Ortiz, everybody part of the Oz Squad that's not in this video right now. Salute to you, Clint, doing this thing. MMA Prediction Guru as well.
That's right, baby.
I did not think that Tsarukyan was going to be able to keep Ramos down like this. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Ramos ain't even trying to get up. I mean, he's just laying on his back.
I think he's trying to get up, but he knows he can't get up around. He's putting feet on hips, but he just can't do it. Arm is too tight on him. Like right now, he's trying to do it, but nope. Arm comes back down to left, right, landed. Now he's letting him up.
Wow. I mean, I can't wait to see the strikes for round one because, man, Armin, he was throwing nonstop, 3-4 hit combos.
Let's go.
And yeah, I didn't see Ramos.
Two leg kick, nice by Armin.
See, Armin comes with that 1-2 and then lower leg kick combo. Like, man, that's money.
He's an intelligent striker, bro. He doesn't put himself in bad situations. That's why you kind of knew that he wasn't going to play the game plan of Davy.
All right, so we got Armin up 1 round to none right now. 1-0, 1-0. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right.
Yeah, see, mine just in, so you're about 10 seconds in front of me. Millz, where you at?
I'm saying I'm with Boston Nick. I'm about like 2 seconds behind him, so I'm on an Amazon commercial right now.
Yeah, it's commercial on right now. 5 versus 22 SIG strikes for Armin. Wow, that's yep.
What's the numbers?
5 versus 22. 5 to 22.
Yeah. That's one of the things I said. I think that Dobby literally took 7 strikes, or he delivered seven strikes to Islam Makhachev.
Yo, how goes real quick? How you gonna steal Jorge Masvidal's beard, bro?
Do what?
Millz. He's talking to Millz. How you gonna steal Jorge Masvidal's beard?
Oh no, that's not Jorge.
Street Jesus in the flesh, or Street Allah, right?
Yeah, I guess
so. Street to whatever it is you believe in, I guess is how it is in 2020, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Armin with nice ground and pound is showing. He's not being scared to play in the guard of Ramos.
No, at this point, I think he's going to look for more takedowns because he knows he's okay there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he wasn't in no threat, no danger. He keeps trying to throw that spinning back fist.
Yeah, he needs to stop that.
Right? Because that's how he almost got taken down in the first round.
Ramos is too flat-footed. If he feinted more and stuff like that, it'd be so much more dangerous.
And with his size, I mean, he should be throwing bombs, man.
Yeah. Ooh, nice body shot by Armin. Ramos is doing a lot of throwing and missing right now. He landed a left hook just now, but kind of on the glove type thing. Oh, nice right he landed. Nice knee he landed. In the clinch defense.
He threw against the ground on the cage. And then somebody in the chat just said, I guess that wasn't considered a takedown in round 1. So I guess he didn't get the takedown. Even without the takedown, 22 strikes to 5. We seen that.
He had 2 minutes of top control, so they didn't give them a takedown for that? Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, he's doing around. I guess it doesn't matter, but that's kind of weird. I mean, he reversed it, so I guess that's different. So Armin, let's get this decision win, Armin.
There you go. Armin's on the outside. Davi's in the center. Trying to cut the cage off. Not doing the greatest job. 308, 307, 306.
He's just following him, though, right?
Yeah, he's just following him.
That's exactly how I called it and said that's how I thought the fight would go. I just thought that Armin would dictate it by going on the outside, working his footwork, pot shot in 1 and 2.
Oh, he has the leg. Wow, and he gives it up. Okay.
Yeah, that was Armin. That was so smart, bro. Like, he knew right away what to do.
Very nice takedown.
Intelligent fighter. Watch this little exchange of.
Yeah, he's going for the leg. They exchanged. Davi's trying to press him against the cage. Armin got the underhook immediately. Gets the underhook and switches.
Look how Ramos comes in. He doesn't throw anything. He doesn't throw a kick. He doesn't throw a jab. He literally comes in with either an overhand or a hook. And I mean, anybody who knows boxing, you can't come in with that.
Oh, nice leg kick by Armin. Sort of chopped that leg up.
Yeah, he's going back to the leg now. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Fighter IQ on Armin, wow. Give him 98.
Right.
No Fight Island IQ. He got
the spinning attacks, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Do you see anybody on this card that really has a chance of catching a sub that maybe we can catch you think off the top of your head?
Just Brett Johns. Just if Jackson decides to use his wrestling and gets caught with a guillotine or something like that. I mean, I'll look again, but
my prop was Pantoja by sub plus 600.
Yeah, no, he's got some subs. He can get the back, get that rear naked real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Askar seems pretty good.
Wow, round 2, they have the strikes even right now. Okay.
22-19. Yeah, pretty much. Then
you got the takedown. Hey, someone's phone's vibrating. And then we got the takedown for Tsarukyan, so that helps.
Yeah, I mean, going into the third round, Ramos gonna need a knockout or a sub.
Hey, I'm about to lock Grant Dawson in by decision for plus 150.
That's
I like that.
I
took them straight. So yeah, hop all over that. I had to on this card. I took a few hefty price tags, man.
There you go. I mean, it's how do sometimes.
Do it. Yeah, that's not a bad Ed Berg. That's not bad right there. Hey, 207 people in here. We just hit the 200 mark. I appreciate you guys.
How we do things, baby. Hey,
appreciate everybody.
Something we definitely need to look at is the fight don't go to a decision and that fucking Roman Khadis fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because them boys is gonna come out throwing, and if it makes it to the third, these cats are gonna be gassed.
Well, in the piggyback off what you're saying, Mo, yeah, definitely that one. But the one that I like, not going the distance, Malcolm Gordon versus I forget the guy's name, but that's the fight. Malcolm Gordon versus Elise, I believe. I think that one's not going the distance.
Hey, bro, you can get that. You can get the under 1.5 at plus 155 if you think it's going to happen within the first round and a half.
I would just go with not going the distance. That 1.5, that's tricky. That's tricky.
Gordon by sub is like 600, and Gordon by like knockout is like 500, plus 500.
Gordon does look slick, man.
Yeah, and it's two fighters making their debut too, so that fight's gonna be nice. I just think it's not going the distance though. I actually took Gordon in that fight as well.
Yeah, I might just. I just don't know just a whole bunch about Amir. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think from what I've seen, Gordon's probably going to win. I think he's super slick. That striking, the angles he cuts, and he's dangerous off his back. And you can get him at plus 115 right now, straight up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I took him at plus 135. So you're saying right now he's so money's coming in on him then.
Yep. Let's check third and final round.
Yeah.
I mean, Ramos is throwing in this third and final round.
With a good nut shot. Can't go a good fight without a nut shot, huh? Tsarukyan looks jacked. Fucking with Devo. Ramos is usually the bigger guy in the cage, but
So, Nick, what's your first bet you got coming up? Have you got anything locked in, or are we just straight live betting this bad boy?
Just straight live. Well, yeah, nothing locked in. Just straight live betting. I like the under 2.5 in the main, over 2.5 in the main event. I like minus 139.
There you go. UFC a little half unit on Grant by decision. Got it for plus 150. I think he's going to push the pace.
Check hook by just dropped Ramos. You'll see it.
Bro, I think we nailed this one.
I'm hoping here. This is the third round. We need 3.5 minutes here of a good.
Almost trying to act bad, throw his arms down.
Yeah, you see that? Oh, he split too. He's cut.
Yeah, nice jab by Armin. Boys, I don't know about y'all, but I motherfucking love fight night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, can't beat it.
Fight night was great before we had this. You know what I'm saying? Now we have this, and it's phenomenal, boys.
Can't beat it. Yeah, Gordon. Okay, 700 TKO.
Oh, so now we got Derek Anthony. He got 3 stacks, son, on Fig by KO.
Oh,
you know, we might have to go check that out right now because that's exactly how I see it ending.
That's how it ended last time.
Yep. Let's go.
Bro,
take a peek at that.
I mean, it's like almost 1-2, and then you got Tsarukyan 1-2, 1-2, 3. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey, nice. Hey, you gonna make making nice little over 300 on that, brother. Putting on that. Right now you can get it plus 120. Fig by KO.
Oh, he's got them all.
Wish there was a little bit more juice on that.
I'm sorry. This freaking fight is amazing. What was it? What were you asking, Mo? I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying they were talking about Fig by KO. You can lock them in at plus 120 right now. By KO.
I mean, he's a minus 220, so yeah, you're getting plus money. You know what I mean? I don't see. I mean, Fig could sub him as well because but what's Fig inside the distance? Give me those odds.
Fig inside the distance. Let's check it. Let's check it.
See how much different it is.
Fig inside the distance minus 200.
Whoa, that's huge. Yeah, I don't mind that look by knockout. That's what happened last time, right?
Yep.
Stoppage. Just he could. What's the by submission?
By sub, you get Fig at plus 900.
Whoa. Okay. So maybe you put like a decent bet here. Or are they gonna check his cut and stop the fight? He's fine. The cut's not even that bad, you weirdo. Now they're gonna give Ramos more time to rest. This is what I don't like. But that's not. I mean, plus 900 is not horrible by sub because Dawson can sub you as well.
Yeah, he could rock him.
Yep.
And sub him.
900. I would think like plus 455.
I just think that he's gonna hurt him and take him out. I'm not going to touch it. I wish it was a little bit better than plus 120.
There you go, Ramos. You got balls. That's why you're going to keep going. You got cojones.
201. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Love you. Love you. Love you, mean it.
Love you, mean it.
Hey, also, wearing the lucky shirt tonight, boys.
There we go.
WrestleMania. Hogan versus Andre.
Oh, good punch. But see, this is what I didn't want. It was a good punch by Ramos, and he landed. That's what it though. Not a good punch, but all that did is benefit Ramos by the ref separating him. And we got 35 seconds left. This fight would have already been over, and we would already been cashing that bet. Come on. Oh, Ramos. Nope, can't do that inside side control. You can't do. Oh, maybe you can. He just went for a guillotine, but Tsarukyan's inside. Can't. Yep. All right, so we got 18 seconds left in the fight, boys. Tsarukyan on top. Let's call this one a W. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cash it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Cash it.
Did we call it? We called it.
Yeah, see, I told you I love that fight going the distance.
Let's go. That's the Odd Squad isn't just us in the panel. This is you guys over
all y'all.
You guys over here. If it wasn't for you guys over here, I wouldn't be sitting in my seat. And we're gonna be doing something. We're gonna be what is that new thing we're doing, Mo? Bringing people.
So we're gonna try to we're gonna try to figure it out.
The experience,
basically. But so StreamYard now you're able to fit 10 in a room. But we can't rock 10 in the room at all times because, hey, guys, we're putting on a video product, right? So we got to look as good as possible 99.99999% of the time. But if you notice, that leaves just a tiny bit of room for a little bit of wiggle room, right? So this is what we're thinking. We're going to iron out those details. Let's say we have a fight that 10 of us agree on, right? And that's y'all out there. You over there. Boom. All y'all. 200 of y'all over there. Let's say we're all strong on one. We all got money riding on it. We all hit it. We're all excited. Boom. This is what we're going to do. We're going to get your Twitters. We're going to send you the personal link to come in here. We're going to get 10 people up in here. We're all going to go live at once. 20, 30 seconds. We're going to just go in. Woo! Flexing. Nick, keep your shirt on, bro. Keep your shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Keep your shirt on. So, but we're all going to go wild, blah, blah, blah. But what that does, that allows Boss to cut that clip. So boom, she's gonna cut that clip, put that clip out by itself. So that lets y'all, you go tell whoever, blah, 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 check this out. We went wild. We went crazy. Maybe you want to hit some dabs. Maybe do the cabbage patch on them. I mean, I don't know what you want to do, bro. Like, you know, I hit the Cotton Eye Joe or the Texas two-step on that ass. You know what I'm saying?
I can do a great Irish jig. I'll do the Irish jig.
I'm going to hold you to it, champ.
Hey, Mo.
Yo.
Oh, and just think about it. For all the people out there listening, you know, rocking with us every single Saturday, every single video that we put out, you know, you guys want your own little bit of TV time, you know, so this is the perfect opportunity for you guys, you know, be part of the show for the 10 seconds.
There you go. So, hey, just something to keep in mind. We're going to iron out those details, but we want to include y'all because we know we ain't shit without y'all. So, we appreciate y'all a faux show.
Ain't shit without y'all. That's exactly nail on the hammer. Hammer on the nail.
All right,
Hammer
so
on the nail.
fight coming up. This is
hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving.
Hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving. Shooking and jiving.
Oh, Nick, they're saying that you still owe us a stanky leg, man, from your stanky leg parlay. Good shout out, Beach Boss. Yeah, we need that today.
The steak leg I will do when the steak leg is finished with Whitaker on the 25th.
There we go. Gordon time.
Yeah, there was no steak leg parlay tonight because this is a crazy card. Listen, I love the bet, I love the gamble, but when it comes to putting out bets, you got to be smart. And Armin to Tsarukyan by decision was a smart bet. So if you guys in the chat took Tsarukyan by decision, just put one. Just put one in there.
30 like we did, starting off right.
And if you got Tsarukyan in a parlay, put 2.
There you go. Let me see. So for this one, let's see. Yeah, I got Malcolm Gordon. Yeah, I locked him up at plus 135. I would say I got a half unit on Malcolm Gordon on this fight. Yeah.
There you go.
I
just don't have a strong read. I might gamble right here and put a little something on Gordon. I don't know. We cashed that last one.
Yeah, a lot of money came in on him, so not getting the best of lines. But
yeah,
Gordon first round is 650. I'm gonna sprinkle something on that because I know my homeboy in the chat's doing that. I'll do that. Malcolm first round, and I'm gonna sprinkle second round. It's a little sprinkle.
And just to let you guys know, the books, these numbers is going up. I mean, Montel Jackson was just at minus 260 on my book. He's at minus 300. Grant Dawson was just at minus 250. He's at minus 280. Money is coming in on everybody who's already capped high. So if you guys want to make some bets, I would suggest maybe going with Malcolm Gordon. You can get him at a great price tag here and plus money at that. And he has a 50% chance of winning the fight. When you pick an underdog, that's really what you want. You want a 50% chance.
I just put a little, probably a little, not even half unit, probably a little quarter unit on him by sub. Got it for plus 770, I think.
If he does in the first and second round, that's even better for Kevin. Make sure you sprinkled on that one. A sprinkle.
Yeah, sprinkle is just a little dab, guys.
Exactly. It's not no half unit, even quarter unit bet.
It's a few dollars.
You know what I mean? 10, 15 bucks, depending on what your unit size is. Bankroll, money man. You know what I mean? You have to manage your money correctly. So,
yes, sir.
That's how you're gonna succeed and actually not have to give the bookies money and just take it from them. And that's what this is about: is taking money from the bookies
and not giving it back next week. That's the main thing, you know. So we might make money this week, and then you're giving it right back to them on Wednesday or Friday or Saturday. We're not trying to do that. We're trying to be consistent in here. Give you guys smart bets to keep the bankroll coming in. Shout out to Skywalker DFS. We see
Skywalker, baby.
There it goes. I got a load of sprinkles. There we go. Sprinkle.
And see, you guys like to say sprinkles. I like to say Skittles. You know, so I try to sprinkle some Skittles to get back some M&Ms.
I like it. I like it. I like what you do with that, but I go with the sprinkle.
Hey, he like throw that sprinkle on it. You know what I'm saying?
A little sprinkle.
Sprinkle on it.
So I mean, What's the stats on these guys? They both have a lot of finishes, correct?
Yeah, I think so. Let me just double check here. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. See, so I mean, like this is what I was just telling you guys. Like, I love this fight not to go the distance. If you guys can get that on your books, maybe sprinkle something on it. It's not available on my books.
Oh, wow. Minus 150. That's actually, I didn't see that. That's not bad odds. Okay.
I like that. And then fourth level of consciousness, Gordon by sub or TKO. The good thing is he can win by either or. So I think by TKO though.
He could win by sub too. I'm telling you right now. I mean, I've seen him sub some subs, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's super slick off his back.
Guru was high on the knockout prop with him and whatnot, that's why I took round 1, round 2. I didn't get too cute with it, but it seems like he's more of a submission expert than a knockout artist. It's more like he uses his hands to submit you. You know what I mean?
To set it up. Okay, got you.
215 just hit a record for tonight. Thank you, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Hey, just for the people that missed it, we're going to be plugging it all night because this is how odds.com gets repaid for their kindness of allowing us to do this, guys. Everything is powered through odds.com. You're on Odds HQ right now, which is the home for all the content on YouTube for odds.com. But odds.com is a website itself. Slide over there, odds.com, check those articles out, give a couple things some clicks, check it out, man. Check it out, see what we're doing. Show some love. Also, make sure you're subscribed. Another big, huge thing. We have to start doing it, guys. This is whoever just cashed on Armin by decision, hey, don't even worry about it. We told you exactly what to do. Don't worry about it. We gave you the odds. Don't worry about it. We told you where to do it. Don't worry. We don't want your money. Make sure you smash that thumbs up. Real easy. Hit the X, hit the thumbs up button, hit the live chat, and we're back, baby. Let's go. If you can do that for us, that's huge. And then our bosses look at us and they go, dang, hey, y'all's people are the realest ones out of everybody. So if y'all could do that for us, it'd be highly, highly appreciative.
And if you can do it, I know your friend, your brother, your sister, your mother, your girlfriend, whoever, they can do it as well. So just tell a friend to tell a friend. Check it out.
It's not your ex-baby mama. Just not her.
Yeah. I just leave her out of this. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Gordon looks like he's ready to go in this one, though, folks. I will say that. Walking back and forth in this corner.
Let's get that sub, kid. Let's go.
All right. This kid, Albazi, is not bad, so he moves around well.
He's good.
I was originally going to be on Albazi, but
I like how long and lanky he is too. His movement, real explosive.
He's coming off in this first round.
Yeah. I get my write-ups. Oh, it's right here. I changed my mind on the show to go with Gordon. I know you guys liked him a lot, but I'm not going to blame it on you guys. Don't worry. No.
Setting it up.
There's too much intangibles for Gordon to win this fight as opposed to, you know what I mean? But I just like how Albazi moves.
Has it started for y'all yet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We have 4 minutes.
You son of a bitch. It's just now starting for me.
Oh, okay.
Refresh for sure.
But yeah, see, I didn't know too much about Albazi, but yeah, he's looking nice so far to open up this first round. Definitely with the striking. Gordon's looking a little bit timid, just trying to counter. I'm pretty sure that's probably how he fights, though. But
my biggest thing with him was every time he gets touched, he shows up, and it's what he's doing again here.
Where are y'all at right now?
327.
It's a lot closer. I'm at 343 now.
There we go. About right timing.
Oh, yeah. We got Albazi in the center throwing uppercut 3, keeping the center. We got Malcolm throwing a double jab. I like how he's shelling up. I just jabbed the body for Al. Bazy. Let's go, kid. Nice switch stance by Malcolm. Switch back to orthodox. 320 first round. Jab leg kick.
Wow.
Can't take a leg kick of his own.
This is what I saw on the tape too.
Okay.
Body kick by Beasy. Nice jab. Ooh, nice single leg by out. But see, he more than likely went down a little bit easier because this is where he wants to be. This is where I wanted. Let's go, Malcolm. He just came to your home.
Yeah, first round, you're still kind of dry, so all the damage to him.
He just came to your home. 240.
And I seen somebody in the chat said that they did take fight not to go the distance, so I see you on that. This is the thing about the chat, too. I see a lot of people's on Gordon. Is there anybody that's on Albizi? Because I know a lot of people in the chat that follow us, they kind of tally our picks, too, as well. You know, we do put the information out there. But is there any that's on Albizi right now?
Albizi up until about 7:59 p.m. Tuesday or Friday. Literally.
Yeah, I mean, these shows, they can do that sometimes. You know, we hear everybody talking about the other guy, and we just start thinking, and we're like, okay. It definitely happened to me a couple of times.
I got no distance, so that's the minus 150 for no distance. I thought was, I cannot believe they lined it at that. I was so surprised.
Yeah, because they're saying that Gordon gets knocked out. You know, he doesn't have the best of chin. And on top of that, he finishes people. He looks for the finish. So, yeah, I mean, minus 150.
Yeah, and his last win against Yoni, he got rocked. And then Yoni ended up giving him his back somehow. And he choked him out. And that's why I was all – and then, I'm not getting to it.
Let's see. They're still on the ground. Gordon is shrimped out to his left side. Albizi flattens him back out. Looking to create something. Full mount for Amir. Let's go, Malcolm. What are we doing, son?
I just need this no distance to cash to actually make a little bit of money on this bet because I sprinkled a little bit on Gordon for first and second round. Oh, triangle locked up. Oh, my God.
Oh, that's not looking good. Oh, wow. Well,
all right, I cashed my no distance. Take it.
Wow. Gordon just tapped in the first.
Dang, dude tapped so fast, too. I had it right by submission. Wrong motherfucker, though.
All right, no distance. Minus 150.
No, that's what I wanted to see in the chat before you won or anything. Like, you know, like we always on Gordon. I'm pretty sure.
Dude.
Majority of people bringing up the minus one, the no distance. I didn't realize it was that low. I'm hoping a bunch of people in the chat jumped on the no distance as well. I mean, that was before the fight. Oof.
I see a couple of people took your advice on that Boston, Nick, because I seen somebody had the fight not going the distance. So there you go.
2-1 on the night so far. Not bad, not bad. It's all right. We can rebound. We can rebound, baby.
Sure.
Let's see. Does Gordon lack physicality? I believe he does.
I believe Gordon's
got control.
This is what I believe. Gordon's a bitch, and that's what my entire write-up is. I want to read it off right now. Never changed my pick on Friday night. I don't know what I was thinking.
We let Guru get in our head, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean,
you Guru, you son of a gun. No,
it's
we love his breakdowns, you know, but like when it comes down to it, sometimes you just got to stick with your gut and stick with your pick, you know, like that's the thing. Exactly. I'll let sometimes some of the people, you know, break down or pick a fighter, and I'm like,
good showing by Amir. We got 226. Speaking of good showing, appreciate y'all rocking with us. We see you over there. Here, hey, you boys gonna give you a quick little shout out. We're gonna scroll up to halfway right here. So if you're above halfway, don't think I'm leaving you out, but we just got stuff to do. We got Spiderweb. We got SAF UFC. We got Beach Boss. We got Garvanov. We got Brandon Lease. We got Hector Rodriguez. Just my 2 cents. Johnny Picks LV. Asher D. Rondon. 4th level consciousness. Great word for an Arkansan. Bush. Just great name in general. Stay dedicated. The bosses of all bosses. We have James Parrott, Danny, We have, let's see who. Oh, Black Thor King. He's here every week. The homie, Pod G, Jeremy, Beaver Ridge. That was an awesome name, too. Derek Anthony, Anthony R. Hogg, Brandon Williams. Let's see. Big Danny Burke, Robert Kahn, Bourbon, Rondon. That's a sweet one. I like that one. Martial arts fan. I don't even know. Manti 77. Josh Lazar. I see you, Lazar, the law guy. Hey, Niggy, you remember me? Hey, you remember me telling you about the lawyer, Niggy?
Yeah.
Right there, right. Bam, boom. Josh Lazar.
What's up, brother? Wow, that's neat. Why is that last name from? Maybe because you told me about him. Yeah, that's why. Josh, what's up, brother?
Let's see. Clint, I think, is chilling with the fam tonight, but Bleed will be on at the main card. Bleed's going to jump in with us. UFC party night. That's right. Hey, I wish that we could turn some music on, but, we got that copyright going, so just get it in your head, you know what I'm saying? That's right, Big Josh. We see you, brother. Boom, boom. Too sweet on them.
So I picked up a half a unit there. So I put a little bit more because I put a little bit less than a quarter unit on both first and second round for Gordon, and then a full unit at minus 150. So picked up about 0.6 of a unit there, but I could have picked up a lot more by betting these.
No. Hey, it's early night. Man, we good, and I love these early cards because this is gonna be done by 10ish or so.
Ooh. Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be done by about 7 out here.
Yeah. I'd say 11ish. I think they're 12 fights, right?
Yeah. 11ish your time, bro. 10ish my time.
Yeah. I always get that twisted. Forget.
Yeah.
You fucking prick.
Next part.
What kind of props you looking for here, brother?
What's up?
Somebody wanted John Height wanted some prop. What kind of props you looking at, John and Shane? John's. I mean, if he wins, I think he wins by submission. So take a look at that submission prop.
Hey, boys. So, we just want to right now got a little info from the boss. We might be numero uno right now. So we want to thank each and every one of y'all for rocking with us all week. So we put up those numbers. We don't put them up. Y'all put them up. So appreciate y'all. Faux show.
We're number one on YouTube right now when you type in UFC picks and predictions. That's because of you guys in the chat. So thank you guys, man.
We coming in hot, man. We coming in hot.
And I know you guys got to love it with us on these Saturday nights watching the fights. I mean, giving good advice, giving live bets, props that's cashing in. I mean, doesn't get no better.
And especially with what's going on right now with all this CV, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want to say that dirty word, the V going around, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's quarantined, back to level 1. A lot of people are at home, so, we might, have a couple people chilling at home, not knowing what to do with themselves because they can't go anywhere, but y'all can kick it with us. That's the thing about this technology, man. It's just like we're all kicking it with each other, so.
Well, it's plus 167 fight not to go the distance here. It's not horrible odds.
The thing is, though, I mean, Brett Johns is real durable. And Montel Jackson, he lays the volume on you. He could definitely finish you, but I don't know. Brett Johns is durable.
This one to me is dog or bust as far as betting, just because I think this should be a top. I think this should be a pick'em.
Use the bathroom.
What?
No, it should be like minus 145, I think. But
I think this should be closer to. I think Brett Johns is super loud. I don't think he should be no plus 200.
I'm with you on that. I would say Montel Jackson should be roughly around minus 180, though. Not a pick 'em at this stage.
Hey, Brett Johns got that grappling, man. If you go back and you watch fights, Montel Jackson will get taken down. And the reason he does is because he likes to play that game. He likes to try to beat people at what they're good at. You know what I'm saying? So, but you're right, man. I mean, Montel should. Hey, okay, I take that back. Shouldn't be a pick 'em. I think Montel should be. I'll split the difference. We'll go, in my opinion, a minus 140, something like that. I definitely think he should be the favorite. But I think Brett Johns is live. We got 240 in here. Shout out to each and every one of y'all.
Shout out.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
no.
boom, boom, boom.
Brett Johns is definitely live. So this fight right here is one of those fights to where you can take the underdog and feel good about your money and your value. I like this underdog on this pick, even though I got Montel Jackson, compared to Grant Dawson, the guy that he's fighting. I think Grant Dawson is just gonna out level Nad that he's fighting compared to getting Montel Jackson right here. Brett Johns shows that he can definitely submit you, and he's live. So if you guys did want to take a stab at Brett Johns, definitely do it because the line is off right now. Montel Jackson is up to minus 300 on my books. That's bizarre.
Yeah. It is. I mean, that's why the submission prop I think is where it's at right now, which is real quick. Brett Johns by submission. Plus 565. That's how I think it gets done, though. I don't think he does not win by decision here.
Definitely.
I don't see that.
It's Montel by decision or Johns by submission.
Right. Yeah, those are sounding logical.
But Montel is the better fighter here 10 out of 10 times. You know what I mean? They fight 10 times. I think Montel wins 6, 7 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do.
The only thing that scares me is this. We haven't seen Montel in about a year. So what has he been doing in that year? Hopefully he's young, he's improving, he's one of the top prospects, Hopefully he comes back, and has some more tools in that toolbox that we didn't see earlier.
Mm-hmm. Not feeling that one. Ooh, I just gave my money for my no distance bet. There we go. I was like, why's it taking so long?
Oh man. Yeah, we got. Hey, I think it's gonna be a banger, man.
This might want. It's probably one more exciting fights on the card, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going Jackson. Going Jackson.
Check.
Yeah, and I don't feel bad now that I got him at minus 220, seeing that he's all the way up to minus 300 right now. So. Good old Brett Johns, huh? Let's see here. Joe Duffy still at minus 300? Oh, man.
That's another line that's just way off.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
The little line is way off. Good luck, Anthony. Derek Anthony. Spider Rev, I love this one. Lipski by Instagram. Yep, input a minus 1,000 on that one, bro. Sure. Yeah, they do look a lot alike, actually. Uh-oh. Mr. Ortiz calling this an upset.
Uh-oh, upset city.
What's up, kids?
Oh, okay, and there's somebody on the chat corrected me. Jackson's last fight was 5 months ago?
Yeah, I was going to say, he beat, what's his name? Can't remember, but.
Okay. So not that long. So, yeah, I feel better about that one, man.
Felipe Khadis, something like that. It's a guy named Felipe. I think it was a decision win.
Mm-hmm.
And he probably would have fought again if it wasn't for before that or after that. If it wasn't for the COVID, this is probably his first chance. Parlay Armin, Carolina. He parlayed Armin, Carolina, Figueiredo. Hey, good luck, brother. What's the
There you go, Jesse. Let the parlay guys be with you on that one.
You got the first leg out. You just got 3 more to go. And I like the Carolina one. I actually think Carolina might beat Lipski. I think Lipski, that's a fat fight for me. I'm going to be just watching. I can't bet that fight. Low level.
Wrap it up.
But good luck on that one, brother.
Wrap it up.
Yeah, no, just my 2 cents. I'm with you on that. Yeah, Montel Jackson only got out wrestled by Ricky Simone.
Yeah.
And Ricky Simone is a beast nonstop.
Yes.
And that was about a earlier part in Montel Jackson's career as well. But this is the thing. Montel Jackson has 10 fights. Brett Johns has over 18 fights. So I mean, double the amount of fights. That experience is definitely going to come in the hand. So I think Montel Jackson, as long as he gets the first 2 rounds, he should be golden to win. But if the first 2 rounds are, it could go any way, that third round, Brett Johns is going to be live in that third round.
He's going to come hard. We got Sean in the building over there saying Team Wells, Team Brett Johns. Hey, Nick, hold it down for a second. I'm going to let my dog out.
User. Which dog is that? All right. We got both 28 years old. We got height and reach advantage. We got a 4.5 inch reach advantage by Mr. Montel Jackson, and then a 3-inch height advantage. He's a bigger guy here, so if he starts shooting for those takedowns, though, that's where I think it's dangerous for him. You know what I mean? I see him doing that time and time again when he could just beat you on the feet. So we'll see. All right, guys, here we go. Higgy Piggy likes the under. At plus 167, it's not a bit. I like the look too, Higgy. I had to do a little sprank on it myself.
Sprinkle. All right, here we go. Let's go.
I don't think he can with Montel. I think Montel's too strong for him. But we'll see here in a minute.
Okay, now I just doubled up on it. I usually don't like doing this, but I just did Jackson wins by decision. I got him at plus 120. So now let's sit back and let this fight play out.
I hate betting by fights to go by this, like that Tsarukyan fight. I mean, it's just tough, just because simply it's like you have to hope for non-violence, but to also be winning the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. No, actually, yeah. Especially once you already got that fighter already locked up in like a player or parlay.
That would double it up right there.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, in the ring, Johns looks the thicker fighter, the more physical guy.
He's 3 inches shorter, so he's going to be a little bit base wise wider. But, leg. I can guarantee they didn't show the leg reach. I can guarantee Montel's leg reach is like twice the size. And
his hand size is probably like triple the size.
Montel Jackson has the biggest hands in the UFC, almost.
Francis Ngannou type.
Yeah. DC said that they're double. So when he gets wrist control on people, it's ridiculous. John's shooting for a takedown already. Let's see. Montel already saying that's not going to really happen. Johns puts him on the cage.
And this is John's game right here, right?
Yeah, but I don't think Montel will let him be here for too long. It's the beginning of the fight. I think they're going to switch the positions here if he just gets one underhook, which he's doing right now. Mm-hmm. John's trying to lock the leg up, but I think Montel's too strong for it. Boom. Montel takes John's down.
There you go.
John's on top. Right now he's in butterfly. Nice elbow by Montel. Back up, though. Still shooting for a leg. Mr. Johns. He's going to be relentless this whole fight like this, and this is what I was worried about. You know what I mean? I'd rather be at striking range for Montel. All it takes is Montel to slip up one time. Look, right now he's got one. Those hands are really doing something here. He can break grip just because of his hands being so big. He might get taken down here, though. Yep. Takedown by Mr. Johns. But right back up, Montel is. Right back up.
And what, he's going for the back or no? No. Okay. Got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first round. Johns keeping him up against the cage. Okay, anybody out
He needs to
there?
circle out. Yeah, he needs to just get out of here and just circle out, start striking.
So far, at the beginning of this first round, Nick, who would you say is favoring?
They both have takedowns, but right now I would say just because of clinch control, John's. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He needs to get out of this clinch.
Yeah, this is kind of where I seen John's pretty much game plan coming into play. This right here, clinch, 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 keep him up against the cage.
Yeah, someone in the chat mentioned that right before the fight started that that's what he's going to do, and he's doing it. Nice knee by Johns in the clinch.
Brett winning this first round.
Johns is just, I mean, he's got him in the clinch, and he just can't get out of it, really. Oh!
Don't ruin
Nice
it.
little
man.
1-2. Just a nice little 1-2. You know, Johns is on the floor now. We're not gonna spoil it too much, you know.
See, now you know where you need to be, Mr. Montel Jackson. In striking range. Now you need to get up. Just get up. That's all you need to do is just get up. Hit him with a couple elbows. Now it's time to get up. See that wrist control he has right now, Millz? That's it's going to make it hard for Johns to submit him just simply because he can. Look at that. That's unreal. Look how big his gloves are. It's just wow.
Yo, bro, you talking a little bit too much. You impressed by my man's hand size, huh?
Bro, look how big his that fist is. That's ridiculous. They call me Mr. Fat Fist, but that's got nothing on me. Oh, elbows in guard landing. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you give him his arm. Here comes the sub by Johns. Nope. Sorry. Let him back up.
So now, with that being said, it's about end of the round.
Oh, that's all Montel Jackson. You drop somebody like that. Yeah, it's Montel Jackson first round. Whew.
And breaking news for everybody out there, Stylebender will be defending his belt versus Paulo Acosta September 19th. You heard it first on the Odd Squad.
Finally.
There you go.
Finally.
Angel, you the man. Bam. Nice. Hey, appreciate y'all rocking with us. Dropping that news for that ass.
That's I know for a fact Adesanya is a little bit scared of that guy. So that's good news. Finally. Oh, it's a left right in the button. Right on the it actually caught him right in the cheek, which is not a spot that drops usually. He must have hit him hard and rocked his friggin' skull.
They ran down those elbows.
Yeah. Let's go, Jackson.
Yeah, that was clear 10-9 Montel.
Yep. All right, come on now here. Same thing, Jackson. Slip that left right down the pipe. Yeah. He knows his path to victory here. It's to take him down. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, he does.
John, you're a boring fighter.
Let's see.
There you go, Johns. Get up.
Trying to.
All right. Grab that. It's so weird how he can freaking. I mean, how do you score a fight where you're just leaning on somebody? It's so weird. How you guys think? 1-0 Jackson. Yeah, okay. You think? Well, if it's tied right now, it can't be. There's only one round in the books, but
Yeah, I mean, if Johns just keeps doing this, Montel's going to have to like drop him each round to win that round.
Exactly. Exactly. Wow. If he tried to take him down, he couldn't do it. That's balanced by watch this takedown attempt by Johns in a second. But he's winning, control time basically. It's, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Ooh. Montel's just so tall, it's hard for him to get him down like that,
Yep. Those long legs. When does a ref start to say do something? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They did it all last card. Oh! I want to tell you, circle the hell out. He's going to throw that step in knee too.
Yeah, he has him just pressed up against the cage. He's not really even doing nothing but a lot of pressure. But he's winning the rounds. Or he's winning this round.
Yeah, time of possession. Pretty much.
I hear some kind of static.
Yep. Yeah, bad static.
Here, I'll bring you back in and out, bro. Yeah, now try it.
You're muted. Oh, nice trip by Jackson. Yeah, it's there. You need headphones. Put your headphones in there.
Yeah, just use your headphones on your cell phone.
Take down by Johns. Well, I thought this was going to be an exciting fight, guys, but it turned out to be a grapple fuckfest by... Oh, if he can stick the submit, this will help me out. I sprinkled some on Johns by submission. No, there's no way if he gets this.
We said Montel by decision, Johns by submission. That we said that was the route.
He's got a body triangle in right now, but it's just his hands are so damn big. He can't. He just keeps. It's impossible for Johns to get any type of. Wow. Yeah, the grappling is hard. You're right. Yeah, it's still exciting. I agree. I enjoy stuff like this. Is Montel going to turn over in his guard? Is he going to be able to do that? Is he going to be able to do that? He might just do it. But is that enough for that to win now? It's not going to be enough, but it's going to come down to the third round. Montel ends up on top, but he's in a triangle choke. Oh, boy. There's 30 seconds now. He's out of it.
I said I thought a lot of these fights were going to go to decision tonight.
Yeah. That means a nice long night. What? See, then he finishes on top, like, with shots. And I don't think Johns landed a single shot in the, while he was in that. It's a weird fight. Do you give the 10-8 round because he dropped? Do you give him a 10-8 round because he dropped him in the first? Like, you got some whacked guys. Remember, we got some whack judges going on right now.
Wackos. Yeah, Montel's on top and in the round on top.
I think so, Spider. I think so, yeah. I would agree with that. 1-1, I think, as well, yeah. Jesus thinks 2-0 Johns. Jesus, did you not see him get dropped in the first round? Mr. Johns. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think this is probably a 1-1 fight right now.
Someone said definitely very low scoring on DK. Yeah, 1D ammo. Yep, I agree with that, brother. So you can actually that's the thing with DFS that you can choose a fighter in a fight, and even if he wins, he doesn't score enough, and you know what I mean. You're screwed. What's up, Mills?
All right, got better now, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, this fight, oh my gosh, man, it's 1-1 going into round 3. I mean, wow, I do not feel good. I took him at minus 220, jumped up to minus 300, and it's a split fight. And this is what I already said before the fight started. If it's 1-1 going into the 3rd round, Johns usually comes alive. Man, come on, Montel Jackson.
Yep.
Shut me up and do what you were doing in round 1.
There you go.
Johns knows if he tries to strike with Montel, he is going to get knocked out. So he has to do what he's doing right now. But it's just not. I mean, it's weird. This ref should be splitting them up, like work. You know what I mean?
Yes, Boston.
Work. If that was Herb Deem, he'd be in there right now, slapping his hands, work.
Yeah, the reason why too is because he already been doing this for majority of the fight. You know, this isn't the first or second time that he's doing nothing. This is like the 3rd and 4th. You got to do something with it, though.
I understand position, but it's like, do you got to be doing something with that position? Just like even someone's guard not landing strikes, they stand you up. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. And I'm a fan of Montel Jackson, but right now he's not looking great at all. I mean, he's not looking like as advertised. So I don't know.
Johnson, my boy, that's funny you said that. Jared Gordon, you talking about? Jared Gordon manhandled Chris Fishgold and was on top landing strikes. That's if you compare that fight to this fight, that's crazy.
Brett Johns with the takedown. Montel Jackson gets back up, takes his back pretty much. Like, yeah. I mean, wow.
How is this fight? Is this fight in comparison of Chris Fishgold and
oh, not at all. Not at all. This is that Chris Fishgold fight was a one-sided fight from the jump. This has been one round. Yeah, that's not at all.
Yeah, just making sure I'm not just being biased because I'm friends with him or whatnot, but like.
Nah, because this ain't a one-sided fight.
Yeah, it was intent. It would been this. Oh, hit those elbows, man! Taken down again. But yeah, third round was a 10-8 round in the Gordon fight.
Oh man, yeah, Brett Johns. I mean, he has what?
He's going.
I want to say at least 3 takedowns.
That's all he wants. Yeah.
Like, come on, Jackson. You got 2 minutes left, man. You got to light this guy up right now on your hands. Use everything that you got. Don't let him press you up. When he tries to press you up, go for an uppercut. Go for the underhooks. Get away from the clinch. Do not let him clinch you. There's no crowd there. His cornerman and his coach should be shouting that out right now.
I know. I can't hear because I have it off. But this could be a draw. I'm like thinking like, hey, man, this could be actual draw with all like, you know what I mean? Like, all it takes is –
it really is going to come down to this last minute and 30 seconds of this round. Whoever is going to look like they're in charge, because I hate to say it, but you know, Brett Johns looks like he's on.
Yeah. Just got another takedown just now.
Yeah, you know, and he's not doing nothing with them. That's the only thing. And on the feet, he's not really striking. So
it's so weird. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, tell me you reverse that and take him down and just stay on top for the next minute and a half. And it looks like that's what you're going to do.
And I'm not really surprised at this at all because I know that Brett Johns is
got a sub in. Wow, I can hit a plus 650 if he gets it.
Wow, has him in the guillotine to end out the round.
No, that's 38 seconds. I get a plus 650 if he hits it.
It looks like he is, bro, because it's a long time to go.
Nope.
And he's not even really moving too much. And even if he didn't move out, okay.
Yeah.
Reverse. Okay.
That probably won him the round just because of that submission.
That won him the round. That won him the fight. Hands down. He won 11 minutes of this.
Told you, Millie Mills, more of a pick 'em, bro. I told you.
It was. Yeah. It looked like it, right? Tell you the truth, it looked like John should be not favored, but pick him, yeah.
Yeah, me and Boston Nick was talking when you left, though. This was the one fight I said, like, on the card to where I think this underdog is 100% live. like this underdog right
Why
here.
is
So
John sitting there friggin' like talking to Dana White or something through the cage like he friggin' just accomplished something huge? He just friggin' hugged somebody for friggin' 3 rounds. Well, got dropped in the first, but the second 2 hugged him. So I wouldn't. All right, would you be proud of your performance?
No, I wouldn't. No, because it's not even really just. I guess it's pretty guaranteed he won. He pushed the pace the whole time. Only time got dropped, anything happened was in the first.
Yeah, it's probably.
I have to disagree with you, Nick, though, even though because like he's feeling, that look right there was, hey, I just handled your top prospect. Who do you got next for me? That's that conversation right there. Even though I get it, he didn't do anything, he didn't damage him. I get it, but that's just saying like, hey, I just beat him. Who's next on the plate?
I hear you. In our breakdowns, Jackson wasn't even close to a bet of ours, but it just I think a lot of us were saying John's by sub was a good prop, which almost happened. But it just Montel Jackson's not, as we can see, is not he's not a contender. Neither is John.
Not that prospect that we thought at all. Yeah.
Neither is John. You know what I mean? We just watched somebody probably turn into a journeyman, which is Montel Jackson if he can't handle Brett Johns, because Brett Johns is already basically a journeyman in my opinion.
Yeah. Yep. So
other guys that would face him that in the grappling department would not let that happen. So.
Yeah, I mean, and if you can't think about it, he dropped Brett Johns in the first round and didn't do anything to finish him. So I mean, if you couldn't do anything after that in these next 2 rounds, and that's Brett Johns. Brett Johns. Yep. So for everybody out there in the chat, if you guys cashed in on Brett Johns, salute to you. But if you guys were listening to us, we were on Montel Jackson. So if you probably took him in a parlay. If you did, hey, that's how it goes sometimes. But this was one of those fights to where Mo actually said, it should be a pick 'em, an even fight, just because Johns is good and the experience definitely came out to play.
No parlays here. I don't know. Yeah. I hope you guys didn't put him in a parlay.
No, you don't want to put somebody in a parlay it's a toss up. You know what I mean?
It's the way to lose money. Parlays like that.
I just had him straight.
Yeah.
So that was my first little.
As a way to beat him. I mean, and it was a pretty close fight. You know what I mean? On those type of fights, if he would have dropped him maybe another time. What was the final score? Was it 29-28? Did they give
Montel? I think Johns went like this at one point, so maybe I think someone gave it. Did somebody? Hey, in the chat, you guys were listening. We can't listen, but was there a 28-28 round?
Yeah, it was all, and it all came down to that little last round, the last 2 minutes. Right, went for that takedown. That just because it would have been a draw if it would have played out how it did in the first beginning of the third round. But last 2 minutes, getting them down there, going for the guillotine.
It was up to that third round, 29-28. That means, yeah. So, yeah. There you go. Hey, there you go. Ken man, cash it, brother. Cash it.
Cash it.
Duffy versus Álvarez. Another freaking shit show. Unreal. The shit shows they're giving us right now. I mean, how can you play Duffy? I mean, -2. I don't even know. I'm not going to even give advice on this one because this is the lines are just wrong. When the lines are wrong, it's like dog or pass for me. So Duffy hasn't fought in 2 years, right? Almost.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 years.
We might be able to find a way to make some money on it by betting maybe not going the distance proper over 1.5. Maybe, that might be the only way. But like you said, Boston Nick, stay away from this one. Yeah.
I don't see much. Let me check into some props here.
Actually, now that I think about it, he's fighting Joel Álvarez, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Somebody on my Instagram, one of my associates from the locker room, actually said to bet Joel Álvarez on here, and he said when he wins, he wants his shot out. So with that being said, if he wins, I'm gonna go ahead and shout your name out, to all these viewers out there. I can't see the numbers right now because I'm doing it from my phone, but I know we're roughly between 200 on our way up to 300. So if Alvarez pulls it off, I'll definitely be giving you a shout out.
Nice. Yeah, we had 224, Marc.
I'm doing a little sprinkle on Alvarez by knockout, TK or DQ at plus 922. He's a great kickboxer, and maybe he can light him up. But I'm not gonna freaking lay wood on Joe Duffy for you know what I mean. Just a sprinkle on Alvarez to have a little fun by knockout.
And man, once we start and we see it often, those big favorites, they shit the bed sometimes.
Yeah.
A lot of the times they'll not do as expected. You know what I'm saying?
Like the last one.
Yeah. How about Molly Meatball?
Yeah.
Well, see, this is the thing. On that one, though, it started off a pick'em fight. So, I mean, it was just the bettors took to it and took everybody's advice and hammered it because it started off a pick'em fight. So if that fight would have played out how it was, we wouldn't have felt too bad and the general public wouldn't feel too bad. But once it went all the way to 180, 200, that's when it was like, oh, okay, she's really supposed to win. But when the line originally dropped, it was at 115, 110. It was pretty much a pick'em.
Yeah, Molly Can Meatball.
Go ahead, sing your song that you were singing. Molly McCann is a what?
She's a fucking can. Oh, she is.
Can.
Molly McCann. She's a can.
Molly McCann is a can.
Hit them voice moves. There you go. Huh? There you go. There you go. Boom, boom.
Oh shit!
You gotta hit him with that. You can't see me on him. You know what I'm saying? You can't see me.
Plus 205 in your book, Bob. Damn. Jeez.
What'd you say?
He's down to a 205. Black Door loves those big lines. He does it with the horses and all that stuff. So, yep. Plus 922. I mean, come on now.
I might take a sprinkler on Alvarez too. If everybody's doing it, I'll be part of the team too. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, yeah, it feels good too, just because that line's way off. We know Duffy shouldn't be at no minus 300.
It's way off. Like literally, and Alvarez by knockout, which is probably his only path to victory here, at plus 9 over 900 is ridiculous. I watched tape on him. He's not a bad fighter. You know what I mean? Duffy is towards the end of his career. He's talking about retirement. You know what I mean? If he's talking about retirement, then come on now.
Yeah. So we actually got some Alvarez fans out there. I just got a update from somebody who's listening right now. He just texted me and said, we just did this. He says something, we just took a drink of our drink at the same time, So he said that's a sign that Alvarez is gonna win on this fight. So. I don't know, man. Let's see. He said that's a sign.
How are y'all taking them? You taking them straight up, or are you taking them for a prop? You said.
I would take them straight up at this. What you could get them at what plus 225 or what?
Yeah,
on there, yeah.
Yeah, you just take them straight up at that. A prop, you got to think about it. Duffy's 16-4. I want to say. Have we really seen him finished in his last 4 fights? Like how did he lose those 4 fights? That would be the only way that I would take him in a prop. If he got submitted 3 times out of his 4 losses, you would maybe.
Guys, I'm not doing it. That shit's crazy. Dude's garbage. I ain't doing it.
No Alvarez for you?
No Alvarez.
Okay. Stay away from the Alvarez move.
I have a sprinkle on Alvarez by knockout.
By knockout. And you got it at what?
Plus 922.
Plus 922. I literally have nothing on this fight.
I like to have a little skin in the game to make it a little more fun for myself. But when you're betting a plus 922, fellas, everybody in the chat, obviously you guys know you don't have to sprinkle barely anything to win a little bit of something. So,
how do you guys see this fight playing out as far as the distance prop? Is it going to go the distance?
I mean, if I had a crystal ball like, you know who, maybe I could tell you that answer.
He loves him.
That's so funny.
No, man. I mean, I think if Duffy wins, it'll be by decision.
Okay.
The crystal ball, the crystal ball, the crystal ball. The
Right
crystal
here. I got that crystal ball down, son.
ball. No, I'm talking. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
Gamey said sharp Mo money saved. So I guess he's on Duffy here. Hey. But you can't, guys, you get plus 922 a sprinkle on Alvarez to take Duffy out is value all day long. Because the only way he wins is he's not going to sub Duffy. Maybe he does. Who knows? But he's a kickboxer. So. Duffy is turning 36 soon. Not that it means shit. Turn 36 myself.
You fucking old piece of shit.
You're older than I am. Look at that freaking tramp
Dude,
stamp.
don't you lie to everybody, bro.
Oh, whatever you say. Look at that tramp
Lie to
stamp.
everybody,
Oh,
bro.
was that Marc guarded finally? They let him back? Oh my god, they let Marc guarded back. Oh, he winked at the camera. Does that mean you're gonna let someone take a beating?
Yeah, somebody might die today, guys.
Yeah. Marc
Is that the ref?
Yeah. Cheers,
Yeah.
you prick. You minus 110. No distance. Screwed me.
Yeah, he did. He let dude take a beating.
Yeah. He let actually both dudes take a beating, and then the 2 nut shots and then the knee to the head. You should just waved it off. It's unreal.
All right, so you got first round starting right here. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. The first round, both guys throwing high kicks to start off.
I think if Joe wins after this fight, he retires. Like right in the cage.
Álvarez with a nice low leg kick. That if he throws about, Duffy answers back with one. These guys are going at it in the first round a little bit.
Another one by Alvarez.
Álvarez again with another low leg kick. Yeah, he's attacking that lead leg. If he keeps that up, nobody's gonna be able to survive too many of those.
He's I don't like where he keeps his head.
Yeah, Duffy's gonna catch him, man. Duffy's a good boxer.
He keeps his head in the center line way too much.
Yeah, let's see. Well, I'm at the 4-minute mark. First round, we got Duffy in the center. Nice 3-2 coming in. Joe was not there. Joe keeps his hands down way low. Big leg kick by Joe. Nice front kick. Barely missed. Duffy answers with the leg kick of his own. Big leg kick by Joe. Joe tattoo over there on his right leg looks like he has some like silk stockings on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's that Tai Tuivasa. Ooh, big leg kick. Heavy leg
We
kick.
shouldn't even be mentioning that guy's name no more. Tai Tuivasa. I believe he's a bum.
Bum, 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 bum. We got 218 people in here. I see all y'all over there. We got Bad Bob, Leave Swagger, in text, Asher D, Ron, Don, Christopher, Ken, man. That's just the ones right there. I just wanted to give y'all a quick shout out. And for my piece, White Guy, he's a little too sweet. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us, baby. Nice 3-2 by Joe.
Hey, what'd you say, Mo? They could be anywhere on a Saturday night, but the what?
Joe Alvarez just won by submission.
No way.
Wow, Álvarez by sub in the first round. Called it.
Oh.
Wow. Well, not called it, but I mean, you feel good about that, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, no, you got him by KO. You got him by KO, right?
I didn't win, but I Alvarez. I mean, I hope people jumped on Alvarez. Somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Oh, wait. Can I do? Shout out to Andy Marine from the MMA locker room crew. He called it. He said Joel Álvarez is gonna win. Shout out to him. You definitely got it right. Cha-ching, cashing it in.
Cash it. Very nice.
Dog or pass? I mean, I chose to take the plus 900. I probably chose it to plus 200. You know what I mean? Dog.
I mean, we all said dog or pass. This is a dog or pass situation.
Told you, Joe Duffy's about to retire right now in the cage.
Yeah. Yes. See, this is the thing. I remember. All right. So I remember this much from the last night's show. Guru hated this guy. you know, and was saying there's no way, no way, no way, right? And he's a major underdog, but we all thought he had a chance. Same thing we kind of did with Gordon. You know, that's why it's like either way it go. When you're making a bet, you got to make up your own mind, your own opinion, your own decision, because your bank account is the one that got to live with it at the end of the day. You can't hit up Guru or Boston Nick like, hey, man, that bet didn't win. What's going on? Nah, man, you got to look in the mirror and say, why did I even let them convince me of another pick or, you know, rock with it at the end of the day? But I just remember you guys was on Álvarez a little bit. Guru was like, no, I'm not going to touch it. I just think he's horrible. I mean, he looked good to me in that first round, especially with those leg kicks, you know, and everything like that. On the opposite side, Malcolm X Gordon didn't look nothing as advertised as we thought, you know, but that's just how it goes sometimes. You know, you just got to rock with your own opinions and make up your own mind sometimes.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
The crumbling cookie.
Dang. I think when people went, Joel, it was more of a fade on Duffy. And this was, you know, Duffy was talking about how he was retired before. You know that sucker's retired now.
Definite. In the first round, sub like that. And, I mean, Álvarez looked, man, I like his size. Like, I liked how he came out striking with those leg kicks. I haven't seen too much of him at all, but, man, that's impressive. So I'm going to be watching him now as he goes forward. Him and Arman Tagir, however you say the last name, those are two fighters that, you know, off of this card, you definitely want to look forward to betting them in the future, you know.
Joe Duffy's done, man.
There you go. Hey, a lot of people cashed on it. There we go, boys.
There we go.
Get it.
There you go. $22, $275. Nice call. Yeah, see?
Went chilling with the fam, brother. Guru causing people lots of money. Hey, man, you got to win some, you lose some, brother. You win some, you lose some.
But he also gets you guys a lot of money, too, if you take his picks. So, you know, it is what it is.
Bills, there you go. Clinch the man. Shout out to the 231 of y'all up in here. Appreciate y'all. Nice win for the young man. You know what I'm saying? Didn't get touched. Came out looking good.
I mean, and now that record, 17-2, you put a name like Duffy under that, you know, like I said, I really didn't know too much about him. I just knew it like, you know, maybe to fade Duffy. I didn't touch him or anything, but I like the way that he came out striking with those leg kicks. Those look serious. Kicks.
Nice record too, man. 17-2. Yeah. Nice solid record. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who we got up next?
Let's see. Next on the card, let me check my little bookie right here and see. I think now we're coming up to the main card. Or no, okay. Now we got Grant Dawson versus Nad Narimani. Narimani. There we go. Narimani. It's a catchweight fight. It's at 150. That definitely favors Grant Dawson. MMA Locker Room did a little piece on Grant Dawson earlier. That's actually one of our fighters to watch on this card. We've been high on him ever since his Contender Series on it. 15-1 record. Like I said, right now he's fighting at a catchweight at 150. That's definitely going to be in his favor. The guy that he's facing definitely he has advantage on the striking, as we all know, you know, but when it comes down to it, I think Grant Dawson is just going to be relentless, taking him down. He's just getting better as the time goes. So I locked up Grant Dawson, got him at a high price. Like I said, on this fight card, I had to pay a price tag that was pretty high. I got him at minus 250. I got 1 unit on him. So we're going to see how the night plays out. Right now, I feel good. My bookie just shows he's at minus 330. So that's how I feel about this fight.
Go, yeah. I love
it's going to be dog night. Dog night. Look what's going on right now. Night of the dogs.
What all dogs have won so far?
This last one. Hold on 1 second.
Which we told you, dog or pass. So.
And Montel Jackson, Brett Johns.
Brett Johns. Yep.
Yeah, this is a card to where like the dogs are gonna be the dogs
They
is barking.
barking. They barking.
It's actually weird. Malcolm was it's at that line switched, and then Albizi became a dog favorite.
Yeah, I think I locked Dawson in. What I say it was plus 120 or plus 125? No, it was plus 150, wasn't it?
But by decision?
Yeah, Dawson.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was plus 150. Narimani's live too, though. I just don't think he's as live as those other boys.
Agree. That's what I told Boston Nick on the Montel Jackson fight right before it started. I was like, I think Brett Johns is more liver than Nad Narimani is on the Grant Dawson fight, you know. So came to play out that way. I think on this one, that height advantage and that weight advantage is going to play a different part. So but I mean, Montel Jackson had him on the height advantage and the reach advantage, and it didn't play a part. But I feel more comfortable in this favorite winning on this one right here.
There you go. Hey, Big Jesse hit a nice little plus 400 on that. So he said, thanks to hey, we said Dogger Pass, man. To me, there was no way you could put any type of money at all on Duffy. All the value was on Álvarez. Even though I didn't think he was that good of a fighter, all the value was there. So if anybody took that fade on Duffy, took that bet on Álvarez, make sure you smash that thumbs up here. That's how y'all can make sure you repay for the tape study for what it took for whoever odds member to convince you to take that bet.
Yeah, Jesse took it by inside the distance too. I got it plus 400. My inside the distance wasn't that good. That's why I went with the plus. It was like plus 260-ish. So everybody has different props. So there you go, Jesse.
And yeah, like Mo just said, I mean, anybody who played Joe Álvarez, they probably played him because of somebody that mentioned it on one of these shows, one of the breakdowns, one of the weigh-ins. So, I mean, to repay us, we don't ask for $1. We don't ask for PayPal. We don't ask for a Venmo transaction. Just hit that like and subscribe button and comment. Tell a friend to tune in to Odds HQ. Check us out on our website as well. Also, mainly on YouTube. Easy as that. We don't want to charge you for packages, anything. Just hit the like button, subscribe. Numbers will keep going. We'll see you next week. The party begins again.
That's right, baby. Hey, you know we'll have Clint will be dropping out that video Monday. You got us live Tuesday. Wednesday, I don't think we got anything planned for Wednesday yet. There might be some things in the mix. Thursday, we got Clint's totals. Friday, we got the final weigh-in. Saturday, you got the homies right here. So you see all them shows, all that content just for you. Just make sure to subscribe, hit that bell notification.
I think Nad Narimani can get it done here.
You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, I like I said, I bet Dawson, but you know, I like the opponent that he's facing. I think he needs a challenge. You know, when it's all said and done, Grant Dawson really hasn't faced anybody in his 3 UFC fights. So this will be one of his best opponents on here. So yeah, he definitely needs this challenge. So
1000%. Nad used to train over at American Top Team. I believe he still does. I'm not sure.
He's at Alpha Male.
Is he now at Alpha Male?
Mm-hmm.
He was at Top Team for a little bit. That's still a good camp.
Hey, I got some food about 3 minutes away from me right now. So, hey, Nick, you mind holding down that commentary? I'll be right back. I got to grab that food. I'm a grown boy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a boy.
Hey, shut your mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut the fucking mouth.
Keyword was boy.
I'm a boy.
Oh, Bill's got you, Bo.
You know what that's
We're gonna have a fun podcast here. We're gonna jones with each other, which means going back and forth. You guys can make fun of me. I don't give a fuck. You guys make fun of Millz. I don't give a fuck. Make fun of Mo. I don't give a fuck.
All day, man. All day. We're here just to give you guys that content, some smart bets, by the way. Have a good time. I mean, I'd rather chill out with y'all than, you know, my girl and, you know, the friends. You know, I'd rather chill out with the boys, joke, giggles, you know, shoot the shit, whatever y'all like to call it, smoke the smoke, everything, man. Let's just make some money, have some fun. I can't wait for Saturdays, to be honest.
Saturday is the night of the week. Like all my boys go out, whatnot, and I just can't do it because I have to be home watching. I can't watch it at a bar or nothing. I have to be watching it in front of my television. And
yeah, sometimes I go to the bar with my boy Curtis just to watch him and stuff, but it's not the same because you really can't hear it. I hate everybody around you thinking they know what's going on and they don't.
hey,
man,
Alan,
you guys are the best show. Appreciate you, Alan Arango out there, man. Appreciate you. Tell a friend and tell a friend, and when you're watching somebody else show, tell them about us.
DP Man's up 600. Alex Ramirez in the building.
I'm up 600 right now. Whew.
Right, E-Man, I can't go out, bro. I just can't do it. Just can't do it. Check attack. John Jr. 2-1 right now, which is good.
All right, so you got Grant Dawson out there. You got Narimani definitely throwing the hands to start off the fight. When you look at this height advantage, I mean, come on, Grant Dawson. You got to use that. Definitely looks like the more flimsy fighter out there, though.
Kind of has that better striker, 100%, 100% better striker. But
wow,
he hurt his leg. Did Grant hurt his leg when he did that? Oh, why would you see Nad? Why would you even try to? Oh, wow.
There you go. Nice takedown from Grant Dawson. Nad had him up against the cage. Grant went like a judo sweep, I want to say. Yep. Got him to the ground.
Judo throw.
Judo throw. Yeah. That was nice. Now, this is exactly where I want to see the fight. I do not want to see Grant Dawson standing up with this guy to start off the first 3 minutes of the fight. That's definitely where he's going to be fresh. He could lay on him right here, keep all his weight on him, wear out some of the minutes on the round, then take him up to the ring. That'd be a definitely better advantage for him than to start off fresh with him.
That's still dangerous off the bottom. Tony, he can get right back. He's alpha male, so he'll be able to get right back up. He should be able to. We'll see, though. Him going into the clinch with Dawson was stupid, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, he hit him with a good kick, I think, and like dropped Dawson off balance or something and tried to run in. Grant Dawson did a flying knee. He must have seen my workout videos.
I think Dawson kicked him and hurt his own leg. We'll see if he has to get back up here.
Like the way he landed or something, or the way, or actually when he hit him on it. Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry. Ashley, Bleed's come on in a little bit for the main card. He'll be on for the first fight on the main card. Guru, I think, is with family, and Clint is as well.
Yeah, it's usually a few more boxes in there. Yeah, I mean, for Grant Dawson right here, same thing. Exactly where you want the fight, 2 minutes to go. But he's not striking him at all. And it actually looked like Nad was actually out striking him from the bottom position. I think he was throwing more blows than Grant Dawson is right now. Right now you're on top of him. You've been on top of him for about 2 minutes. You need to be throwing down punches, even if they're all not connecting. There you go. Now he's starting to do it a little bit, but because he's definitely not going to go for a submission.
He's winning the fight easily, though, right now, Dawson. So.
Yeah, but you see his build, man. He has that little like popsicle stick body, man. Like
that.
He looks flimsy.
Well, yeah, Dawson's back is just huge.
Mm.
Just huge.
Now Dawson, has his back, takes his back, rolling around with them right here. This is where all those jiu-jitsu skills come in. I don't know his degree, but
he's got a body triangle in right now, or somewhat of a body triangle in. Nat has his leg in. They've probably been drilling this nonstop. It's 48 seconds left in the round. I don't see him getting him out of here. I think it's going to end up with Dawson on his back. And he needs to start. Oh, man. I feel like Dawson was really dangerous here in this first round. And I think it's going to get easier for Nad, but we'll see.
You think it's going to get easier for Nad?
Yeah, because I'm looking at him breathe right now, and I can tell you right now that Dawson's what he's done right now in this round is taking a lot out of him.
Oh, okay, got it. So it's taking more out of Grant Dawson. in this round, even
when you're scrambling, try grabbing positions. You got your leg locked up like that in a body triangle, a little bit of blood.
And see, that's the thing I'm saying. Like, he should just be striking. I don't,
pop shots.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. He knows he's not going to get that submission. I mean, at least he should know.
Way earlier in the round, so at least you would have had, like, let's just say he could have mounted up like 22 strikes, even though they would have been on the ground, you would already had 22 strikes to his 6 or 8. He didn't really take advantage of that like that. Like I said, he really wasn't aggressive, really wasn't looking to submit him, and we know he wasn't going to try to do that. So his best case scenario, he should just mount it up, rain down elbows.
Kind of like what Jared Gordon did. You know what I mean? Just pop shotting him instead of just trying to go for a submit. You know what I mean?
You're not gonna let that go, Jared Gordon, for the week. Nah, salute to you.
Was against me.
Like,
everybody was against me.
Like, no, that's what I said. I was the first one that gave you your props like that because, like I said, man, you were the only one, and it was like, bro, like, of course you're not gonna even think or bet against, and you gotta sit there with everybody telling you.
Listen, I will make money where money can be made. Okay, and I was 100% on Jared Gordon. I just thought coming back down from 155 in his natural weight class, he would be the bigger and better guy. And he did hurt his leg with that kick. And he was, you know what I mean? He was.
Yeah. See, yeah. Because that was one to where everybody on the show pretty much took fish gold, and you could have easily just been like, what? Oh wow, that leg's done.
Did he clip it with that right and Dawson dropped a little bit?
That leg is done. I think he did something to that leg. He kicked him, and I didn't see exactly. I just seen Dawson just limp or something right now, like that lead leg.
Oh, ran right by Nad.
What is he?
Nad can just stay, keep the striking. He's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Grant Dawson, why are you going for kicks, man? That's not your thing. That's not gonna do it. Let's get him right back up against that cage. Go for a takedown. Same thing. You do not want to be there when Nad is explosive the first 2 minutes of the round.
You got it.
He's going for head kicks, going for a nice overhand. Goes for a nice shoot, one leg, gets him down to the ground. Easy. He slammed him down like a volleyball, bro. Like,
that was kind of easy.
See, so this is exactly what I want to see. Another replay of round 1. Has him down on the ground, 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Don't leave your head available for the guillotine, though. But right here, though, you need to take my advice, Grant Dawson, if you hear me out there. Start trying to punch, man. You need to get your strikes up.
Trying to sit for it. Yeah, exactly. And so try to submit. Man, are we going to see a finish in this fight? Or in this on this card? First 4 fights? Is there four fights right now? Not a finish yet. Jesus.
Yeah. No knockouts.
I want to see last card there wasn't one knockdown in the entire.
Yeah, I posted that. Yeah, remember? Yeah, and that was crazy. In the picture, it was the Abdul Rassan fight, and it was like not one knockdown throughout the whole card. That's
crazy. That's weird.
But your boy is here, just about to pound some of this mac and cheese, son. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
it got bacon in it?
Heck no, I wish. What's up, game day? 218. Y'all get the 2 sweet. Appreciate y'all rocking with us. Hey, man. Millz, I like that hat, though, bro. Where'd you get it?
Oh, man. I got this long time ago from a store called Up Against the Wall. Oh. It's like we're a little skateboard shop.
Nice. What up, Zachary? I see you out there. Yeah, no, so we got some mac and cheese and a couple chicken sandwiches. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying.
Boom, 2 sweet.
Ooh, cut. Nad's cut. Finally.
I mean, so he does listen to me through the TV screen. He just ran down with these little punches that you're doing. Nice little elbows, just so that you can get the numbers on your hand. We already know you got the 2 takedowns, had top position the whole fight. You're definitely winning the fights. So, I mean, going for the neck.
You know what this reminds me of? Jared Gordon.
No, you deserve that. Yeah, back to that. You deserve that. You could do that all week, all month. You know, you deserve that, especially with anybody on these shows.
Saying he's done. He got no chin, bro. Come on.
Yeah, 100%, right?
100%. He's gonna choke in. This might be over, boys. Nope. Nad's tough. He is, but he's facing a supreme grappler right now.
Is this the main event of the prelims?
Yes. No, I don't believe so.
This is not a pay-per-view card, or is it? This is a PPV. Is it really?
No.
I think
Nah. I think it really just rolls on though, you know.
Very rarely do we have a belt fight, right? And it's not pay-per-view, so we're actually lucky.
A lot of the time, the 125 isn't on like a pay-per-view normally.
Yeah,
they try to
hit it on the point. Even back when they had Mighty Mouse.
Mm-hmm. Man, I remember that was I remember the very first flyweight fight for the title. It was Joe B and Mighty Mouse. It was like one of them. I remember exactly what I was doing when I was watching it, type things.
Yeah,
I remember the same thing. I remember when they did it for the Ultimate Fighter for the women's division. I think it was Carla Esparza versus I want to say Claudia, but I could be wrong. But I still remember that fight just like that. Just how you remember that one.
Yeah, what for the belt? It was
I use the ladies' room.
Yeah, it was for the belt. It was because it was the first time introducing that weight class, so Dana White made it right after the Ultimate Fighter.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, this is looking good.
Who was? I think it was Carla and Rose, wasn't it? Isn't that who it was?
I don't remember. I think it was Carla and Claudia, but I could be wrong. I just don't remember it being Rose. I know it was Carla for sure because I remember I was like, okay, you know, and this is when she was younger and stuff. So I was like, all right, you know, a little cookie monster, you know, nice little whatever you want to call it, you know. But yeah. So yeah, I just remember Carla Esparza. I'm pretty sure somebody in the chat knows exactly who it was against. It was Rose.
We got a chicken sandwich and some mac and cheese, bro. You know, hey, we here for 7 hours, so we eat together. Y'all go ahead and make y'all some dinner. You know what I'm saying?
You wanted a J-Check that did that?
She beat
no.
Cookie Monster after that.
Yeah. That was after that. This was like coming straight off the show. Gonna, you know, whoever won the belt, this and that. It was Carla Esparza. Man, I swear it was
in Rose, bro. She beat Rose.
It was Rose. Okay. Yeah, Mose. Okay.
Yeah, she beat Rose, and then Rose came back and to be a stud.
Oh man. No, it's not a fight. So you go, Grant. Let's just take it easy, baby. Let's take it easy.
Let's just do the same thing you did.
Let's go, baby.
Dawson's big for this weight class. Jesus, he falls out.
Yeah, and then like I said,
was the catch weight?
Yeah, it was a catch weight. That's why I really felt comfortable.
I forgot about
because Dawson missed weight last time.
Yeah, Dawson's a big dude for that class.
He's gonna. Is he? Now he's a 145, right? He's gonna have to move up to 155 then.
Yep.
Ooh, overhand right by Nad. I want to see Nad just knock his fucking tooth loose.
Dawson's striking's looking a little bit better than what it used to.
That's what everybody was saying, that he's improving.
His leg kicks are there. His hands suck. I mean, he's bloodied up because of the ground and pound when he had his back and stuff like that.
We 330 away, peeps, from cashing.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this was one of my heavy price tags I had to pay for, but you know, sometimes you got to pay those prices. And I will say this: I'm one of those bettors that don't. I usually don't go over somebody who's minus 200, but when this card came out, I just seen certain people that I liked, and I was like, I try to let the line go down. Definitely didn't move that much, but yeah, Grant Dawson. I've been on him ever since his first fight with the Contender Series. And like I was telling Nick, I just think like he really hasn't fought anybody that really has a name and that's really that good yet. So I was a little bit worried about it, but
this is his best name yet so far because Nad's no joke.
But like, yeah, to get him at minus 250 for me, to be honest, I usually don't pay that price tag on a fighter unless it was like Kamaru Usman versus Street Judas.
Karate Body, but to cash in about 21.42.
Ooh, there you go. Let's go, son. Hey, what'd you bet that Karate Body by decision or just straight up Dawson? We like winners. Yeah, Dawson's not looking bad, man. I'm impressed. Over 2.5. Cash it, baby.
There we go. It's time, man.
Zoe. Hey, do y'all got animals?
Yeah, I got 2.
Hey, do you what are they, dogs? You look like a cat person.
Yeah, right. I got 2 dogs. Got a Rhodesian Ridgeback and a pocket.
Yeah, dude, don't lie. You got a couple cats, don't you? So,
yeah, I got a dog myself.
Yeah, hey, I be treating them. Hey, I treat my dog like she's my kid. I had to get 2 chicken sandwiches, one for me, one for her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, Mo, you shouldn't have.
Come on, girl. Come on.
But are you one of those that'll let your dog lick you on your lips?
Absolutely not.
Thank you.
Come here. Sit.
Yeah, it's a great day, Gas. Yeah, dog's gonna be huge.
Sit.
It already is.
Yeah, I mean, Grant Dawson, yeah, I mean, looking good. Looking good. I mean, those low kicks, he's executing them in those knees. First, when he started throwing them in the first round, I was like, well, what are you doing? But he's looking good, even though he's out there slipping.
Come on. I know you're a fat girl.
One thing that does worry me, though, you see how low he keeps his hands? Even after he throws a kick, he keeps them literally at his waist. So for somebody who's quicker and that could you just time it right, I'm like, yeah, right there. Like, yeah, like he keeps his hands real low, even after he kicks, after he strikes.
Fat girl. You're just a fat girl. Say, Dad, why you playing with me? Just
yeah, he's actually getting pieced up right now. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, see, that's one thing that I gotta watch going forward. If he fights a vicious striker, oh man, those are the ones that's gonna really get him in trouble because he keeps his hands real low. Well, with that being said, Cha-ching, Grant Dawson,
it, baby.
That's how we do over here.
That's what we doing it, cashing plus money.
And for the person out there who cashed in that big bet, yeah, let us know how'd you bet that because he was a minus 250, so you had to either bet him. I
got a plus 150 by decision is what I took him at.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, that's a smart bet. There we go.
That's an easy decision win.
Easy, one-sided.
Robbed. Dad's a tough motherfucker, though.
Been a good night, boys.
Yes, sir.
As usual.
So far, so good.
Black Thor King. Boom. Thanks, Mo.
Lost going. Decision plus 145.
There you go, Bob.
Cha-ching.
She took it. Boss making money.
With that being said, just want to give a shout out to everybody in the chat. You already know what you're listening to. You got Mo on the top hand. You got Boston Nick in the other. You got MMA Locker Room right here. We're all put together by one team, one goal. That's odds.com. You can check us out on Odds HQ. All you got to do is hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, get the notifications whenever we're putting out new videos because you never know when we are. As you guys see right now, we're making money. So as easy as that, we don't ask for anything. We don't want you guys to pay us anything, any packages. Woo! Just give us a little bit of support. Keep those numbers coming. Like, comment, subscribe.
That's it. Listen to the man. Hey, Black Thor King, no problem, bruh. That's what we do. When we call each other Odd Squad, we mean it, bruh. We try to make that money. If we betting it, we tell you how we betting it, and we riding or dying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We
we're big
try to
believers
make
in
smart bets.
if we say it, if we like it, we're gonna bet it. You know, so we're right there with you guys as these fights going on.
Hey, the merchandise is
every
coming,
punch.
Ed. I actually want to talk to the boss about that. We need to get some Odd Squad merchandise. People are already wanting it, boss. So we might need to talk about that. We got Ed Bergerman already want to buy a shirt. Let's go.
Hey, y'all know boss is watching and all up in the chat. So spam that chat if you need to see some Odd Squad merch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Karate Body up $4,500 from the show.
Woo!
What should you do? You should keep a lot of that money and sprinkle.
There you go, brother.
Money management.
She's in.
I like myself. I mean, I like that Raj myself. I mean, I think Dolidze wins my. Is that next?
Yeah, that's next.
Dolidze or whatever his name is.
Roman, yeah. I mean, I know he was supposed to be on the juice and all that stuff. We talked about. Yeah. I'm still. I don't know, man.
Okay, so I was following the story about dude being on the juice. I bet this fight more or less fading his opponent. I know more about his opponent than I do him. So one of you guys will probably fill me in. I get it. He was suspended for 1 year being on the juice, but was he already signed to the UFC then? Or was he just suspended by another organization that he was fighting
No, he
for?
was signed and then got caught when they gave him a USADA test.
Got it. Okay.
And then re-signed.
Baby. So yeah, hey, this is gonna be a banger right here, boys.
There's no way that goes the distance. And
yeah, the under is impeccable. You know what I'm saying? This is kind of a toss-up, but we just know it's gonna be a banger. Two low-level guys that don't give up.
I'm taking no distance.
What you getting it at?
Minus 200, or sorry, 205. But there's no way. I mean, hey,
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say that. Not gonna win. But I think one of these guys gets put to sleep, choked out. One of the two.
Well, I think they were saying Dolidze, or however he says Roman, we'll just call him Roman. He has a lot of submissions, I think, right? They're saying so that's where I think he can definitely play a part at too, just not on the feet. I think he actually has a few submissions on him, but the only thing that worries me is I think he only has 6 fights. He's 6-0, I want to say. But like, yeah, I definitely faded. I faded Khadis, Ibragimov. I don't have fight not to go to the distance. I only have these options. Would you guys think these are smart options to bet on? Round 3 starts at plus 110, or ends in round 1 through 2 for minus 150.
Damn, look at that. Clinton's off to a banger. Brett Johns plus 185, Álvarez plus 290.
Well, see, hey, on my odds over here, Millz, it's showing me, if I'm looking at round props, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking, it's showing Roman to win in the first round. You only get plus 260 on it. Like Khadis, you get first round prop is plus 750. So that's showing you there that everybody's thinking that Roman's going to take him out in the first round. Because you're only getting plus 260 on it, to where the other round props are all like you got Khadis round 2 plus 1,000, Khadis round 3 plus 1,400, Roman round 2 plus 500, Roman round 3 plus 900. I think these boys are going to come out and they're both going to swing for the fences in the first round. Khadis has been known to throw 100 strikes in the first round, and I don't know. And a lot of the times we say this, guys, and then it comes back in our face. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be a boring decision. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, this is the thing. I'm actually thinking about doing the round 3 starts on my book, just because like the guy's making his debut. And to me, I think he's gonna be nervous. So nah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just stay away from the distance and everything, because I do have a bet on Roman already. I only did a half a unit on him. I got him first out minus 190, then he dropped to minus 160. But so yeah, I actually have a half unit on him, so I'm gonna just sit back on that bet.
There you go.
There you go, Richard. Kill it, brother.
How long has it been since Roman fought? Proud Henny boy.
2.5
Yeah, it's
2 years.
been at least over a year.
I can't remember.
Roman by sub isn't a bad look.
Well, see, and I think that's the thing I'm familiar with. I think he has a few subs out of his only 6 wins. I think he has 2 or 3. So that's a good prop.
Actually, guys, I tried to pop that in, but right when I hit it, I put a little sprinkle on it, but it said I was too late. Them cocksuckers. They got me right at the last second.
I gotcha.
It's all good, though. Is this the main event on the prelims?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll take a little pause on the calls. 229 up in here. Thank y'all for rocking with us. You could be here anytime, any place, anywhere, because we're streaming all week long, baby. That's what we do here at Odds. Make sure you smash that subscribe button. You're going to see the little bell off to the side. Click that little bell. It's going to talk. Hey, you want to click all because you want all the notifications. Also, if we've making you money tonight, if you're telling us at all, anybody from the Odd Squad, that includes Clint, that includes everybody, the way you can pay us back by heading over to odds.com, type that in your web browser, click a couple articles, read a couple articles, support the website. That's how things work around here. Also, hit that thumbs up on all videos Odds, not just our videos. We want y'all to spam likes on every Odds video because it takes a lot for us to do this, and we do it for y'all because y'all enjoy it, and that's the only thing we ask for y'all. So spam those likes, hit that bell notification.
Man, I'm looking at the walkouts right now. Roman looks like he is ready to go. He looks like he's in savage mode to start off. And I mean, that's exactly what I want to see from a fighter making their debut. Like, yeah. But I will say this. With that being said, that he was on the juice. Body doesn't look too bad. I know that he was all ripped up before. It doesn't look ripped up anymore. Kind of got that Lipski chest hair and everything going. But when it's all said and done, I feel confident with this pick right here. I'm actually going to look at it again and might put a little bit more money on it just because it dropped to 155. And that was the hard thing for me. Sometimes I like the bets that's around even money or around minus 150. Anything higher, that's when I start to look at other props and bets. So with that being said, this was one of the lower ones that I could get them at minus 155. So yeah, I might have to entwine again.
Hey, Jason Watson said he wants Roman to lay on top of him with all that body hair. Oh, snap, son. You said you don't want him. My bad, Jason. My bad, bro. I thought you liked that chest hair game, bro. Thought you liked that man meat. Fapping. Oh, we fapping on this one, boys. Hey, man, beach ball.
Weird fucking that's just weird.
Manscaped. Hey, watch, boys. Keita's going to come out on fire, boys. I'm telling you.
I just need this not to go the distance. No distance. Let's go.
He is. Hey, both these boys pretty good style.
Roman by rug burn. That's a good one.
Hey, that is a good one. Let's see. They introduce on. Fuzzy nuts, Johnny said. You going for old fuzzy nuts? There you go. All right, boys. Jamie saying over 1.5. I did look at that, Jamie. I did look at that. I looked at the under, too. Thinking these boys are going to bang. All right, we're out here. 455. Hit you a little play-by-play on it. They're both in the center. Leg kick by Roman. 448, 47, 46, 45. Nobody's throwing anything. Both these boys, I'm talking about they're going to come out here and bang. These some bitches are doing this.
Oh, they're just
But really, not real mad at Khadis for doing this. Normally, Khadis comes out and blows his load. Inside leg kicks for him, for Roman. So just some inside leg kicks checked by Khadis. Roman on the outside, circling to his left, goes for another inside leg kick. Khadis backs up. Oh, Khadis getting a little loose. He's talking about doing this. Roman says, come on, come on. Inside leg kick. Khadis is about to let loose. Khadis is like a hair trigger pistol over here. I like how he's keeping the center. He's cutting the cage off. Inside leg kick for Khadis. Roman goes for a head kick. Khadis closes the gap. Nobody's there. They're both in the center. 3-24, 23-22. Front kick by Roman. Nobody didn't really do nothing. Oh, Khadis, you son of a bitch. You want to throw something? You throw something, son? These boys so low level, they don't know what to throw. Inside leg kick. Oh, Khadis comes forward with a 3-piece. Roman got out the way. Inside leg kick for Khadis. Okay, that hurt Khadis' foot. I need deodorant. They're both smiling. Throw something. Inside leg kick. Khadis tries to counter with the jab.
Jason, you're right. It's better than the Usman fight. I agree with that one.
Kick from Roman. Khadis cutting the cage off. 219, 218, 217. Leg kick, big leg kick by Roman. Khadis cutting off the cage. Oh, Roman about to trip. He's circling to his left, switches stances, southpaw, open stance, switches back orthodox.
I'm surprised they're not throwing more.
Me too, man. How's Khadis going to throw 100 strikes in one round? But really, I ain't mad about it because that means he's going to be all right round 2, 3. Maybe he's about to go hit. Maybe he's going to put the pedal to the metal the second round. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here he comes. There he comes. More of a slip droppage. Roman trying to roll. Granby roll for a leg lock. Roman saying, coming down here. Khadis go, I'm about to knock your block off, son.
Herb, stand him up. There you go.
Leg kick a couple times for Khadis. Leg kick for Khadis. 119, 118, 117. Leg kick for Khadis. Roman still on his butt. Trying to engage off his butt, playing that touch butt.
Oh!
Roman's playing that touch.
Give me my money.
Hold on, Nicholas.
Yeah, let's go.
Told you boys this is going to finish the first round. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Roman with the big head kick. Whoa, Roman. Boy, sealed the deal, boy. Khadis looking at him like, what happened, man? Hey, man, what happened, man?
Ka-ching. We knocked that pick up, nailed that. Accurate. Got him at 190. Played him at minus 160. Say
Cash it. So you see what happens here? See what happens here on odds? Your boy places
prop from Boston.
Your boy places a prop bet last round. Boom. We your boy don't place a bet this, but my man's over there. Both my mans do. We cashing tickets. We know the picks to play and not to play. Very nice, boys.
And you don't gotta say thank you. Only thing you gotta do is hit that like button, hit that subscribe.
Hit that like button.
Did already? I believe you did. Just tell a friend now. Say, hey man, I just want some money off this guy's pick. I didn't know anything about him. Just won 10,000. William Griner. I mean, come on now. What's more to be said? You know, cha-ching, cha-ching. Cash it.
Ching.
Cash it, baby. 3 of 3 on parlays with Álvarez. That's what I love when parlays hit. It's nothing better to me when a parlay hits, especially
It's
when
a
it's
very
boy
beautiful
fighting.
thing.
Let's go.
Very beautiful thing.
And then Boston Nick gave you that prop right there. Not going the distance. Take it. You had to take it. If you didn't,
Let's go.
Money.
It now.
Hey, but this is what I'm gonna do. All right, because that was the last fight on the prelims. I'm gonna go hop out real quick. Get ready for the main card. So right when the main card comes, I'll be locked and loaded, ready to go. So I don't gotta, do too much.
Yeah, go take care of what you need to get taken care of, brother, and come on back.
Odd Squad making money. She said
That's
it.
right.
There.
She
The
said
ball.
that we don't got to say it. That's right. That's what we do. We cash in. Shout out to Millie Mills. Appreciate it, KC. Appreciate it, brother. We trying to have fun, put on a production, a show, but also the main thing, put that money in your pocket one way or another. So, Nikki, how you feeling about tonight so far?
Great. I put a very heavy bet in. I didn't think. I was kind of mad the first 4 minutes. These guys just kind of lollygagging around, but I just didn't see how this fight went the distance. Just didn't see it, and it didn't, obviously. But I put a nice chunk down at minus 205, which is juicy. But the money I put on it's just worth it. Oof.
Juicy.
And then I think we hit the Roman, right? Minus 165.
Yep. There you go. Hit that. Yeah, Millie Mills hit that. Very nice.
Isn't Roman another? I'm trying to remember here.
Roman was a favorite, I believe.
Slight, very, very slight, I want to say. Roman was, yeah. Closing was, slight favorite.
Let's see.
Minus 150-ish. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Bleed should be coming on soon, I think.
Yeah, main card, right?
Yep. So it also like about them early cards. We're already at the main card now. You know what I mean?
Yep. Just set up on my. It starts at 8, right? Main card. So wow. So that ended early. I didn't think it was. So we got about 20 minutes of airtime, real quick. I'm gonna set up my. Take it real quick. Give me a second. Down, brother. Ooh, finally we get a knockout.
Woo!
Right? We got a knockout. UFC playing that
Let's
right.
go.
Right? UFC playing that one right.
Yeah. So let's give the chat some love. I'm gonna scroll up about halfway, guys. We're just gonna hit a couple, see what everybody's got going. We're gonna kill some time. We got the lawman, Josh saying Boston Nick, Big William, Beach Boss, Asher, Big William, Catch Caleb. Y'all started thinking of something on that one nice play at plus 300 or something. Boom. 4-unit winner right there. Big Richard. Very nice. Martial arts fan. I subscribed. And hey, there you go. Wham, bam, wham. We find workarounds. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Yikes, was that a knee to the face? I don't know if it was. Yeah. Just hit the Alvarez, Roman, Brett Johns parlay. I bet that was juicy right there.
Very. That had to be plus 400 or 500-ish.
Yeah, that had to be a real juicy play. Romero, that's how we do things, my brother. Y'all make sure to not ever miss every Tuesday, we kill that. We kill them cards. Also, guys, we're going to start maybe doing some
Contender Series
DraftKings videos, man. We might have to do some DraftKings videos.
You guys know Tuesday, Contender Series starting August 4th, and we will be covering that. So there's a lot of money to be made. Contender Series, it's a lot of fun. Tuesdays, we got another fight before Saturday, or fight card before Saturday. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. This right here, many kicking it with the boys during the week, betting fights. There you go. Kai says he needs Diakiese to hit his parlay. There we go. I'm on Diakiese. Hey, there you go, Raj. You got to do your thing, brother. KC, y'all on point. Appreciate it, brother. We ain't nothing without y'all, though. Big Richard, you guys are the best. I need to visit Arkansas. Hey, man, if you like the natural state, you like lakes and rivers and outdoors and trees and animals and shit, is the place for you, bro.
Oh, yeah. Like me some animals.
Some animals. Hey, William wants to know, anyone have any parlay ideas for the main card?
Nope. It's a bad parlay card. Ain't going to steer you in the wrong direction, brother.
There you go. How many viewers do you guys get? Or last Tuesday we had about 500 live. So we kicks it on Tuesdays. Raj got 2 more parlays. I'm checking in late. We liking Pantoja. I'm liking Pantoja a lot. What you thinking, Nick?
Yeah, I like Pantoja against Askarov myself.
There you go. Raj says Lipski, Diakiese, and Pantoja. Good luck on that Lipski. That's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, it's a fapping fight right there. Fireball and popcorn.
That's a fapping fight if I ever said one myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd rather scroll through their Instagrams than watch them fight. But it is what it is.
You didn't bet Roman. Who didn't bet Roman? Millz bet Roman. What are you talking about, bro? Hey, Jackie, look here, brother. We're gonna give you a second chance. All right. We're positive around here, bro. Ain't no reason to bring all that negativity. What are you talking about, bro? Hey, we love you, man. It's okay. Touch your shoulder like this and think that imagine it's Nick putting his hand on your shoulder saying, it's okay, Jackie. It's okay. We still love you, brother.
We didn't just bet that. We bet the no distance as well.
Yeah, so we double hit on that. And I bet Grant by decision. And we making money. You know what I'm saying? What was that? Would we take Armin by decision? Would we catch on that? It was a minus 130, I think.
Yeah, minus 135 actually. To be honest, it's 135.
Yeah. So it's okay, brother. It's okay. Love the KO for DraftKings. Yeah, that was nice for DraftKings. I think he was 8,700, something like that.
Yeah, I'm not a big. I want to get into DFS, but I know you know your DFS and stuff like that. So I need you to show me the ropes.
Yeah, no, we can, man. DFS is fun. We've been rolling with like chicken with our heads cut off so much lately. I don't even remember. Let me see if I even put in a lineup.
Piggy Clint's with his family, brother. Yeah, I'm hoping Beachy.
What's that?
Main card. Wow. All right, so we got about 5 minutes before the fights. What do you guys like in main card right now?
Let's see. Let's take a look at this main card. I'm on Pantoja. That Carolina Lipski, that's a toss-up to me. That's a fapping. If you're twisting my arm, I'm going Carolina. Rafael, Diakiese, I'm going Diakiese because of the grappling. Jack Hermansson, KG, I'm going Hermansson. Joe B, Fig, I'm going Fig. So I'm going Fig by KO. Hermansson by either sub or decision, probably decision, but he's got that nasty guillotine. Diakiese by decision because he's going to use his grappling. I don't know Carolina and Lipski. We're straight fapping. And I'm going to probably go Pantoja decision. What you thinking?
I don't like the line on Pantoja right now. I'm looking at it right now at minus 170. That's wrong. That's just wrong. I mean, man. Askar at plus 160. I don't know. I'm gonna wait till it gets there. It's not next, right? No.
I don't know. Let's see.
Brain, not.
Yeah. It's the first fight on the main card.
What? Are you sure? Carolina and Lipski aren't? Really?
Oh, my book, it shows that Askar and Pantoja are up next.
That's weird. Let me see what. Yeah, that's what it says on bet fight odds.
I see you. Hey, I see you, D Ant over there. Hey, cap lock on, son. That's right, no cap. Y'all know what all the young kids say.
No cap.
That's right, son. That shit's cap lock on, son.
Kenny Rogers, what do you mean, Boston? I thought you'd be smarter on your own channel. I'm trying to figure that out. I know you're from Jimmy's channel, but I'm trying to figure that one out. I'm not sure.
There you go, Karate Body. Taking a small shot on Pantoja to get that 150 profit.
Connor, what's up, brother?
Yeah, appreciate that, Beach Boss.
That's because every book has it differently, buddy. Every book has it differently, Kenny.
Hey, Asher, dinner was fabulous, bro. I ate a chicken sandwich, threw a slice of American cheese on that bad boy, had them slices of honey wheat bread toasted, you know what I'm saying? Had a nice chicken patty on that with a nice piece of American cheese on it with just a dab. You don't want to go too much because you don't want to get the bread soggy, you know what I mean? A little touch of ketchup, right? Take it, then you take the patty and you smooth it out like that so it's nice evenly everywhere. Then I had a nice side of mac and cheese. Then got my dog her own chicken patty because, you know, she does.
They made a sandwich named after. They made about 4 or 5 sandwiches. Intex did on Jimmy's channel earlier. They made a sandwich after me and a bunch of other people. It was a good sandwich. I got to remember what it was, but the sandwich sounded good.
There you go. Hey, so yeah, that was dinner, brother. It was delicious. Thank you for asking. Hey,
really?
Yours was a little bit better than mine. It is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Chicken patty or sirloin is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Small thrill. Appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you, bro.
Nice. Appreciate you, small. Hey, Kai, I'm going Pantoja decision.
Whoa, look at that. Kelvin Gastelum walking in the arena like he owns shit. Looking good, too.
We got Sandra coming in. Miss Sandra. Hey, when I hear the name, no, that was Sandy off of Grease. What you know about Grease, Nick?
Grease Lightning? That show?
Oh,
that,
Grease Lightning. No. Grease Lightning. Oh, Grease
you guys know he's older than I am.
No. Grease Lightning. Go, Grease Lightning.
Exactly.
What you know about that, son? It's crazy that I'm only 25 and I know that.
Yeah, 25, all right.
Hey, man.
Razor.
Sandy.
Hey, you know, Razor, I like to see you on the right. This is a tough bet. I mean, I like Pantoja here, but the odds are wrong. They're wrong. But I would lay off this one if I were you. But I know that Clint's on Askarov because the odds right now, and probably likes a little bit better. I don't blame him for that at all. Askarov the beast. Pantoja's a beast as well, but it should be a pick'em, and you got Askarov at a plus 160. But, you know, so don't
Hey, are y'all ready for y'all's debut for Boston Knicks acoustic solo?
Put that away.
You don't want to give it to him? Dude,
Yeah.
don't act like you don't be singing off stream.
You know, a little bit here and there, you know. I can shake a leg, but
Hey, man, he ruined it for y'all because we had this plan. He has this song written and everything. It's called Odds Faux Life.
now I'm definitely gonna come up with a song now. Oh Lord.
Hey, there you go, Bob Taylor. Grease is my 8-year-old daughter's favorite movie. That's right. So, hey, us young people, we do know about Grease, bro.
Young people, he says.
I said us young people. Hey, we no cap. off Cap up in here. You know what I'm saying? Cap lock on.
You learned that from TikTok.
Talk tick.
TikTok.
That old talk tick thing.
I mean, Askarov by sub. I mean, Pantoja. All right. I mean, what is the sub? Stay dedicated. What's the sub prop on that? I am 100% a Celtic fan. Higgy Piggy. They didn't have that poster when I went to go buy them. I promise you that. That's my second favorite team, though. I mean, come on now. I'm Larry Bird all day long.
Dude, Larry Bird was like the 15th best NBA player of all time, bro.
15th. I'm not even going to talk to you about that.
Yeah, I know. I'm probably giving him a little bit too much credit. Probably more like 25th, 30th, top 25 at least.
That's like saying you're 5 foot or 6'4". Come on now.
Yeah. No, hey, I'm 5'9", going on 5'10", depending on if I wear my big boy boots or not. So shut your mouth, okay? All right.
Razor wants to know what's your next bet. My boy Razor here.
Okay, let's see here what we got going. Are we gonna take something on Pantoja? Let's see. Well, what do we get Pantoja by decision?
I don't know, man. It's
Pantoja by decision is plus 120. That's how I see him winning. I wish I got a little bit better than one.
I mean, a lot of, like I said, it's Night of the Dogs, and it's been kind of,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I just don't see a way Askar beats him. I just don't see it.
He's got great hands and great stuff. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll go ahead and lock in Pantoja plus 120 by decision. You know, we're here to party. You know what I'm saying? If we got to bet the next fight, if we're just, you know, I wasn't going to pick it, but Razor talking about it, you know what I mean? Sounds like some people want some action on this. If I'm betting this, I'm going Pantoja by decision. I think that's the most logical outcome.
Yeah.
Hey, what you think about that?
This is a win-win situation. I mean, if you hit the bet, you hit the bet, right? If you don't, Clint hits the bet. So it's plus odds.
Oh, there you go. Wham, bam. We both win. Puts us in a win-win situation. Let's lock that in.
Oh, you know what? I want to see what no distance is. Is it decent? Yeah. Oh, wow. Plus 164 no distance. I'm going to sprinkle some no distance as well.
Yeah, we just locked in Pantoja by decision plus 120.
You did.
I did, yeah.
I'm gonna take plus 164 no distance, a little small shot. Razor's tailing.
No distance, bro.
Yeah, I
want to see crazy, brother. I like it. I like it. HQ taught me what fapping is.
If I can get over plus 150 on no distance on guys that like to exchange and they're active, I'll do it.
I think we're going to see more of and I could be wrong. I could see
Toka. Sorry, Brian. What's up, brother?
I see these boys testing their grappling ability right here. You know what I'm saying? And they're both going to be really good. Submission defense, stalling it out, close decision, Pantoja. Bobby Lee over here talking Pantoja by TKO. There you go, my brother. Let's do it. Just my 2 cents. Appreciate you, go. Appreciate you. You're a logical man, bro. That's what we try to think about this, man. We try to think the most logical path to victory, and then if we don't like that number, we don't mess with it. Henny Boy says he's going to be worried if this hits the floor. I mean, I kind of am too, but I'm banking Askar is good off his back. Pantoja, high-level jiu-jitsu practitioner. I think he's going to be able to not put himself in the worst position. Like, you know, he's not going to play in Askar's guard. If he's down, he's going to try to pass a guard, go to half guard to where he can get swept from half guard, but he's not going to get subbed from half guard. You're not getting subbed from side control. You can get swept but you're not getting subbed. Pantoja is high level enough to know this. I'm more worried about Pantoja in a scramble taking Askar's back and maybe him catching a sub. I think Millie Mills locked Pantoja in by sub.
Did he?
I believe he did.
Got a good 1-2-1, man. Because he goes it's just 1-2-1, 1-2-1. It's 1-2, and then the hook comes. It's just back to the jab. Excuse me, and it's just devastating. And I watched those last two fights, and I watched Pantoja get rocked by Matt Schnell. And you get rocked by Matt Schnell, you got problems. So that's what really kind of like. Originally, I was on Pantoja hard, and I'm like, you get rocked by Matt Schnell. Come on now.
There you go. No, I do not watch NASCAR. Hey, do you watch NASCAR, Nick?
No, not really. They go round and round for like 500 laps, and then I heard you only can bet that really towards the end of the end of the race. There's too many accidents and whatnot. Though you have to bet it like live and towards the end of the actual race. So nope, don't do it. I like live action. I don't like 5 hours of delays and whatnot. Not my thing.
That's right. Shout out to Beach Boss. Shout out to me for having 3,000 open point. Hey, there you go, brother. Don't admit it if you do. Live betting is good for NASCAR. Good call, Nick.
Yeah. So I think you do
I'm
right
there with you, Annie.
If you bet pre-race, all it takes is 10 minutes of the race, your car gets into an accident, you're out. You know what I mean? So you got to basically see how their cars are racing throughout the entire race. And the last, third of the race, that's when you put a bet down. All right. Pantoja's a gangster, but so is Askarov. This might be the toughest fight in the on the card to gauge right now. I really think so. And the line's way off, so.
Hey, guys, I don't know how I did it, but I think I sent Bleed the wrong link.
Did you really?
Yeah, he told me he's backstage right now chilling.
Son of a gun, you.
There you go, Asher. You got him at plus 100. Yeah, I locked him in at plus 120. So there must have been some movement on that.
Yo, 258 people watching.
Woo! Appreciate y'all. Lazar wants to know, we doing anything for MLB? Not us specifically, but odds.com going to be all over it. Jimmy the Bag going to be killing the game.
I'm telling you right now, Jimmy the Bag, when it comes to MLB, hockey, everything. Whether it's him or who he has on is going to be killing the game. So please watch out for odds.com MLB content and NBA content. So just get her done.
Hey, Alan, I'm right there with you. Hey, y'all listen to what Alan says. Alan says we need 500, right? So this is what we do. How we can get 500, we can't sit here and promote right now because we're right here. But you know who can promote? You guys, you Odd Squad. Go to your social media, get this link right here, copy this link, post it in your social media. Let everybody know that we're here kicking it, cashing checks, snapping necks, making that money over here. We're almost cashing a winning ticket every single fight. Somebody's cashing a winning ticket. So make sure you go tell everybody they need to get over here. Let's blow this up. And there's a man that has something to say about it.
Who is it? Mine.
What a rush.
Oh my God, I love that, dude. That's
Dude,
awesome.
you think you would have ever been introed like LOD, bro?
Hey, listen, if you told 8-year-old me that I just got intro with What a Rush.
Oh, please, what a rush.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you guys doing?
What's up,
What's
brother?
up, brother?
What up, Odd Squad?
Odd Squad, baby. Millie Mills is back, too. We here to party now, boys.
Yes, sir.
What up, Mills? Man, I never been on the panel with you before, but I've seen you, man. You do good stuff.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I seen your show last night. Good breakdowns too.
Thank you, dude.
I love the handle.
The
Just
two
Bleed
newest
MMA.
members of the Odd Squad officially signed right below.
Let's
How
get
you
it,
doing
boy.
so far on the card? Bleed.
What's up, Nick?
How you doing so far on the card?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I've only got 2 picks wrong, and I cashed a Armin Tsarukyan Grant Dawson parlay. So feeling pretty
There
good.
you go.
There you go.
There you
I
go.
love parlays.
Yeah, we cashed your boy cashed that minus 130 Tsarukyan decision. Cashed that Grant Dawson plus 120. No, plus 150 decision. Now we just locked in a little Pantoja by decision plus 120.
Woo!
And
Good
then
one.
no distance in the last fight.
Yeah,
I
you
got
won.
Pantoja straight.
What's that?
I got Pantoja straight on this one.
Straight up.
Yup.
Yeah, he's the second part in my 2-leg parlay. Spivak was the first one, so I just need him to win.
Hey,
Ooh,
you
that
boys
was-
see that below? Hey, Nikki, who's that below right there?
Clintus Maximus.
Quintus Maximus having a big night. Shout out to Clint. Let's go. Killing the game. Nice plays, Clintus. Proud of you, my brother. Proud of you. Y'all go show Clint some love on his social media. Die Hard MMA podcast. Bleed, you got some love.
Hey,
Come
man,
on,
I see a lot of the boys in the chat, man. Big props to everybody out there. Let's get this money tonight.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Oof.
There you go. Just like Lazar said, if Clint is cashing for you today, buy a freaking shirt from that man.
Get that fapping.
No doubt.
That fapping. We fapping. Hey, y'all remember that song? Stroke it to the east. I stroke it to the west. I stroke it to the in that I know. Hey, I know you done that dance or two or time in a bar. Don't act like you haven't.
No, he's older than me. Oh shit. He's older
Bro,
than me.
you ain't never done that line dance in the club. You just showing that you kind of
I
whack.
never done a line dance in my life.
Yeah, that's why you're a fucking.
Ooh, first round coming out with fireworks. Pantoja goes for a straight 1-2, goes for the quick submission. Now he's on his back. What's going on? Break it down, Mo.
It's not up for us yet, I don't think.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It just started 4:46 for me.
I'm
There you
behind
go.
Attack the MO from early in the
There we go.
There you go. Pantoja's on his back right now. Askar's on top in the guard of Pantoja. Pantoja with some wrist controls, trying to snatch up a triangle real quick. Askar doing a good job posturing up. He has Pantoja up right now. Pantoja holding himself in that triangle position while Askar's holding him up 4-16, 15, 14. Oh, he's trying to transition to that arm bar. Askar doing a good job getting his arm out. On an arm bar like that, guys, you just got to clear right past the elbow, and then you can limp arm out that.
Yep.
Askar on top still. Pantoja looks like he's being happy in his.
Oh, does he have that arm? Nope, not yet.
Yeah, my prop play off Bet Your Lunch Money was Pantoja by submission at plus 650. So I mean, so far this is where you want it to be for that prop to hit.
Yeah, if you want that prop, that's where you want it. Let's see. Oh, it looks like he's fishing for a leg. Pantoja is. Askar doing a good job. There you go. Pantoja look like he's trying to use the fence to get up. Askar looks like he has looks like he might have been attacking the guillotine. Pantoja wasn't having it. Askar has him pressed up against the cage right now. Oh, nice takedown for Askar.
Good stuff by Askar so far.
Very much.
The exposure from the bottom though has been well. I mean, he's been attacking. So like, I'm trying to figure out how do you win. I mean, how do you score that when you're attacking from the bottom so much?
Well, I tell you what, we learned on that fight earlier tonight. Brett Jones, apparently takedowns are still worth a lot because he didn't do a damn thing with any of those takedowns when they gave him that fight.
It's weird. He got knocked down the first. I would have thought that was a 10-8 round the first, and then maybe it was gonna be a draw or something like that because I thought they were gonna do exactly what you said. Is count those, or not exactly what you know.
Hey, Bleed.
Count those.
That little Joker, that little Joker guru got us on that Malcolm X, didn't he?
Hey, he didn't get me.
I don't want to talk about it.
You stuck to your convictions, huh?
Oh no! Hey, listen. I'll be honest though, man. He gets in your ear. That guru, man. He gets that inner dialogue going where you're going, man. Is he right? But I said, nah. I gotta stick to my guns. Come on.
Yeah, hey, he will get you thinking.
Oh,
Askar doing a good job at pressure. Like he's pressuring.
Oh, he's relentless.
Nonstop. And he has that for 3 rounds.
Yep. Let's go, Pantoja. There you go.
I mean, it's why. You heard me. I'm like, it's Askarov at plus 160. You cannot not take those odds at Askarov plus 160.
Yeah, see, this was the card. These underdogs are real live, especially in these events. This was another one where I thought, like, that line was off.
Some super slick stuff from
Man. He's rolling with
there.
Yep, got his back. That's what Pantoja does. Now, what I say, boys, in my breakdown, I said Pantoja will end the round in a body lock, having his back. Remember, I said that on the breakdown.
You guys must be ahead of me or something. For
Yeah,
one.
bro. You got Yep. Oh, there's that body lock, boys. 103,
wow.
101.
You're talking about now. You get the ball.
And the round will end like this, boys.
Oh.
The round will end like this.
You get that body triangle in.
Yes, baby. Yes.
Yeah, that body triangle, that seatbelt is just like.
Uh-oh. Pantoja fishing for a rear naked. Looks like Askar's doing a good job. Wrist control. Pantoja trying to find that neck. 26 seconds. Askar going 2-on-1.
Get a Pantoja going. Come on.
Pantoja still body lock. 13 seconds, 12 seconds. Fucking Bleed. You scared the shit out of me for a second, bro.
Hey, I thought he had it. I thought he had that rear naked locked in for a second.
Damn, boys. Hey,
you guys are ahead of me, so.
Boy, I fucking nailed that exact thing.
Nailed it, Mo.
Nailed it. That's what Pantoja does, man. He finds the back, and if he finds your back, you're gonna be trying to stop him from getting that rear naked for the rest of the round.
So just to add on to what you were saying, Mo, you're exactly right. And like Pantoja, he was the jiu-jitsu coach for so many of these UFC fighters that's fighting right now. So that's the other thing. Way before he was even in the UFC scene, he was in these guys' corner as their official jiu-jitsu coach. So, I mean, when it comes down to it, it's just like the Marc Diakiese fight, the guy who's the striker for Tiger Muay Thai, same thing. He's the actual coach for them. So, I mean, when it comes to jiu-jitsu, Pantoja has the upper hand all day.
That's all day. People thought Askarov had the better jiu-jitsu, but nope.
Oh.
No, he has some good jits. He has good jits. That's what he's known for, is attacking off his back. And that's just what kind of – and it is far, far from over. But I just figured that in these type of situations, Pantoja would be able to find the better –
Remember last night we're like we were saying Pantoja is awesome off his back. You know what I mean? Remember that? Breakdown of Pantoja?
Mm-hmm.
But Nick, also what you were saying too, but Askarov, he actually has a few submissions out of his wins too as well.
Nice.
So he can submit as well.
Yeah, but not against guys like Pantoja.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not.
In that area.
See, Pantoja stopped that first takedown.
Yeah.
Pantoja's feeling it now, bro. Open stance. Askar in the southpaw position. Nice inside leg kick for Askar. Expect one back for Pantoja.
Go Pantoja.
4-15, 14, 13, 12. Second round. Nice 1-2 for Pantoja. Inside leg kick for Askar. That's working for him.
And Just Bleed, you said you got Pantoja. You got him. What'd you get him at the price tag? Because I just didn't. I didn't want to get him. He was at 210. I just didn't think that price tag was warranted.
No, I got him a lot better than that. I think I got him like minus 170.
Oh, Yeah, I would have took that. I would have took that. Definite. Yeah.
A lot of money came in on him.
Yeah.
Go nice cross by Pantoja. I think Pantoja's winning the second round.
Really?
All thing Askar done is a couple inside leg kicks. Nice cross by Askar though, right there.
He's landing body kicks. You can't even take him down with it.
Man, who do you guys think won the first round?
Oh, easily.
Pantoja.
Really?
Yeah. The back control, the last minute and a half. Oh, yeah.
And he was attacking off his back. I could perceive how Askar could have won the first round, but I think
I can see how these stupid judges would.
Yeah, I think these judges will definitely give that first round to Askar.
Oh, wow.
Takedown for Askar.
I mean, they might. It just depends on if they value striking and leading the pace of the fight more. You know, because I will say this: he was striking more and kind of leading the pace of the fight. You know, so it just depends on what they value more.
Wins, game over. So did something just happen or something?
And then another thing, you're right, because the first round, I mean, if you're on your back going for the submission, you know, they might not be judging that as, you know, actual advantage.
Nice scrambles for Pantoja. 234. Back to the feet. Askar still on that, trying to. No, he doesn't quite get the double. He was working to clasp his hands for the double. Nice wide base for Pantoja.
All right, so somebody in the chat said Askarov's controlling the second round. Okay, I can see that a little bit now as the round is going on.
Showing good defense, but where's his offense is what I'm trying to say.
No, Askarov he's striking.
No, in the chat, there's someone saying, you know, he's got good defense, but where's his offense?
Like, this was a banger. I mean, right when the fight got announced, we knew it.
Nice duck under. They clinch. Askar goes for another takedown. Stopped by Pantoja. Askar chain grapples to a body lock, takes his back, has him pressed up against the cage. 138, 37, 36, second round. Nice reversal for Pantoja. Gets the double lock, the double under. Has them pressed up against the cage. Askar looking to switch the position. Just pure strength switches the position, but Pantoja switches it back. They disengage. 120 left in the round. Inside leg kick 1-2 for Pantoja.
I just don't see a lot of what Askarov's doing. He's not threatening submissions. He's gotten a couple takedowns, but he's not threatening submit. You know what I mean? So it's like this is where you need a real good judges. You know what I mean? You need real educators.
I will say this though. I mean, the second round, it looks like, you know.
I mean, it's fucking close, guys. Like Eric Roberts is saying, Askarov is way more active. He's way more active in the takedown attempts, but Pantoja is way more active in the scrambles. Like right now, they scrambled. Pantoja has his back now.
Does he really?
Yes, 30 seconds. He has his back. Both hooks in.
Not enough time to go, I don't think.
Yeah, but still ending the round with him in control again. Has his back to end the round again. You know what I'm saying?
Just felt the pain on the back.
Yeah, I think Askar got the second round though. I'll go ahead and say it's 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could be 2-1 Askarov, man. Who fucking knows?
I don't know, man. I think it's 2-0 Askarov. He's just been busier.
Oh,
yeah, see, I can see how you say that, Just Bleed. Like, it all depends on these judges, because I could see it. Like, I mean, he is the more active fighter, and it looks like he's pushing the pace, you know, on that, you know, but more active, but is he the more effective fighter? That's what, you know, remains to be seen. That's the thing. I can see it that way.
Let's take a look at this live action here.
I wonder what the 6 strikes at. Yeah, look at the 6 strikes. Askarov is having trouble getting up at the end of the round.
It is a hell of a fight, though.
Oof. I think the judges have to have this even 1-1.
Breaking news, folks. Heard it here first. Joey Duffy just called it. He retired.
Oh, thank God! I told you he was gonna retire after that fight, win or lose. Oof, knew it. Wow. Oh yeah, I should say wow. I knew it was gonna happen, especially getting embarrassed like that. Oh man, that's
yeah. People in the chat sees it. Some people say like Just Bleed. They say Askarov 2-0.
Close fight. I can see an argument for two. I mean, you could be 2-0 either way, depending on how you judge a fight, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. Askar's 250.
All right, here we go. 450. Final round, boys.
That's what it comes down to.
Pantoja looks like he's walking forward. Nice body shots by Pantoja. Askar backing up. Pantoja walking forward. Leg kick for Askarov. Pantoja still walking forward. Kick for Pantoja. He's looking a little tired. 1-2. Askarov with a nice counter. 1-2. Another 1-2 for Askarov. He's backing up. Level changes. Nice hips for Pantoja. They disengage. 423, 22, 21, third round. Nice, just straight down the middle for Askarov. He switched stances.
Oh, Pantoja with a nice counter.
Oh, nice. We need that. We need that. We need that right there.
I don't even know what it's. You guys are ahead of me.
Pantoja knocked him down.
Really?
Yeah. Nice, but Askar, feet on the hips, pushing him off. But he popped him 1-2. Askar did. Pantoja's still there, though.
Oh, yeah.
Another one for a nice level change for Askar. Switches the position, has him press up against the cage. Pantoja has the underhook. They disengage. Pantoja goes back to the center. Nice jab for Askar. Pantoja hits a couple shots in the guts. He tears him guts up a little bit. Nice jab for Askar as he switches to orthodox. I'm kind of noticing that whenever he throws a jab a lot, he likes to switch off the jab. Notice that, boys. When Askar throws a jab, he likes to switch off that.
And who's that?
Askar.
Okay. Like, yeah, when it comes to the striking, I mean, Askarov, it seems
See how
like
he switched off the jab?
Yeah, he's more
always he's here, boom, he'll jab, and then he goes to this stance immediately. You know what I'm saying? Then he's here, boom, jab, and then he comes back to this stance, it seems like.
Ooh.
See, boop, he jabs and immediately goes back. See, he needs to time that shit, Pantoja does.
Good round for Pantoja so far.
Yeah. I mean, you put him on his ass.
Nice jab for Askar. 240 left in the fight. Pantoja steady walking him down.
This fight's been close enough. Whoever wins this third is probably going to take it.
Yeah.
It's a close fight.
especially with that knockout.
You
start it off.
What happened? Say again?
Hey, let's get another takedown, Pantoja. Let's go ahead and seal this round, brother.
Let's get another knockdown.
Yeah, I like that better.
You got somebody in the chat. You got Mr. Mike 166 saying Askarov is in control of the fight. Askarov landing all day. He got JT MMA. I'm pretty sure Askarov is up all 3 rounds. So I mean, you know, people in the chats, some people seeing it just like
bro. Jack Attack is from across the pond and eats beans for breakfast, bro.
Oh,
He don't know shit, bro. I'm playing Jack Attack. I love you. But I'm not lying about he does eat beans for breakfast.
Ooh, how about this, y'all? Draw?
I mean, it's in the books for it.
yeah. There's no 10-8 round, though.
Yeah.
True. Yep.
Unless these dumb judges put one together.
Yeah. Hey, guys. Want to make a little bit of money? Man, this is a close-ass fight, man.
Super close.
Not a whole bunch of action in this last half of this third round.
It's Pantoja's round to win. So,
Yeah.
I mean, given that, I mean, Askarov to me, I think, won the second for sure. Pantoja won the third for sure. And I mean, the first round is a toss-up. But I think Pantoja won the first.
For a minute and a half, like with the body triangle, and I mean, it's just like, oh man, I'm just
One
hoping.
thing I've noticed, it seems like the judges in Fight Island thus far have really valued the third round. Like the third round seems to be worth almost as much as the first and the second rounds combined.
Right.
Like they'll go back and like erase the first round if you won the third and give that one to you as well.
I got no dog in this fight when it comes to either guy. I'm just going back. It's just like,
Yeah, I mean, and that value for Askarov, I mean, it was great. You know, like I didn't do anything personal. I just did the submission, Pantoja by submission, little prop, little sprinkle, little money on it, little Skittles, you know, little coffee money.
Boy, I tell you what, I don't know who won that fucking fight.
So
Yeah, but okay. Then we have people like Adam Pierce. If you think Askarov lost that fight, you don't know MMA. See, but that's not true, my brother. It all depends. Perception is reality. So if this was a wrestling match, yeah, Askarov won. But also, Pantoja was attacking off his back. That's a jiu-jitsu grappling. He got his back multiple times. That shows control. So, man, it could go either way, man. Either fucking way.
Man, I got to be honest, though. I had money on Pantoja. I'd probably score that 29-28 Askarov if I'm keeping it real.
I agree with you. I think Askarov edged it.
Hey, let's hope for that juicy decision.
Come on, judges. Help us out on this one.
Askarov's a beast, man.
Oh,
yeah, I wish he would mix his striking up a little bit better.
Askarov already has a draw in his record, you know, so it's kind of like, I think there's gonna be another draw, you know, but it just depends, you know. I think it could be a draw. I don't think
it's a draw in a while.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, though, like there wasn't a 10-8 round, so mathematically, you know, there's no way to get to 28-28. But, I mean, the judges would have to pull out a 10-10, but they never do. Like, there's never 10-10 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Boys.
Got the referee up here. Oh, unanimous.
Yep.
Askarov.
I felt like it was.
Askarov.
Damn.
Yep. I mean, shout out to Boston. Shout out to the Odd Squad. Shout out to Clint for cashing in on that.
There you go, big Clint.
Dog play. So
job,
you know what I mean? There you go. If you guys are tallying us and following our picks, you're making money tonight. It's a good night. Tell him, Nick. Tell him
on this one, but that's all right. I ain't mad at it.
I didn't bet it. I just said Askarov is how you play.
Oh, okay. Well, I know Clint betted out there. So if he's out there listening, if you guys took his advice on that underdog pick, cha-ching, cashing in.
What was it, 29-28, right?
Yeah, it was unanimous. Like they didn't.
Yeah, I think Askarov took the first two.
Yep.
If
he would have turned up a little bit in the first when he got that back, if he would have got his back instead of 1 minute left, would have been. But hey, and is it true that Askar's deaf?
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty sweet,
in
man.
1 ear. Yeah.
Yeah, still officially undefeated too with that draw that he probably got really lucky on. But hey,
gas
there's
tank.
An argument there. There's an argument there for that last comment. Yeah, I mean, I hear you.
Ed says he needs Gastelum and Figgy.
Yeah, next fight on the call.
Hey, Nikki, you want to hold it down? I got to go to the pissa, is what they like to call it in Boston, right? I got to go to the pissa.
You nailed it.
All right.
I'm looking at some bets here. We got Lipski and Carolina, right?
Yeah. I took Lipski here. Not too confident in none of the picks. This was one of the picks that I made to where I said, okay, you know, on the card, I like to make a few picks that's roughly around even money. This was one of them that I got first before all the bookies exploded with all the other fights. So it was around even money. Did a little bit of tape study, you know, felt a little bit confident enough in Lipski. So I just put a half unit on her. I got her at minus 135. If I would have waited, I could have got her at minus 120 as of today. Both girls aren't too good. You know, it's an average women's fight. But the girl that she's fighting only has one fight in the UFC. I want to say compared to Lipski, I believe she has at least like 3 fights in the UFC. So I believe that experience should play a part here. My only thing I'm scared of is a submission from Carolina. That would be the only thing I'm really scared of in this fight.
Good.
Yeah, I took Carolina, but I just can't bet her. I can get her at plus 105 right now, but
I almost did too. Trust me. Real quick, Clint at plus 185, Brett Johns. Álvarez plus 290, which I was also on. I got talked out of. But anyways, Askarov plus 170. First 3 bets of the night. Now he's coming on to a Khadis and Roman. Oh yeah, Khadis and Roman go over 2.5. Oh no, it didn't. Right? No. Right? That fight already happened. Yeah, Roman went under 2.5.
Did what fight?
Roman did the Khadis.
No,
Roman,
it ended in the first round, baby. Cashed in on
round?
that.
It was first round. You sure?
First round.
Oh, okay. But still, he's up a lot. He had the over 1.5, but a 2-unit play. But still, even take 2 units away from 1, 2. He's still killing it. Nice. But
Yeah, no, Clint was on like his little predictions, the underdogs that he took, they were all legit on his picks. So I mean, if you guys are gonna like make his same picks, this was the card to play because these underdogs that he got him at great value. Great value.
Yeah, Brett Jones was way too disrespected at those numbers. Like that was ridiculous. And I mean, so was what's his name? Joel, you know? I mean, how in the world people had that much confidence on Joe Duffy, what he's done for him to be a -350 favorite? Like that's just, I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't bet it, but I figured Joe Duffy could win the fight. I figured he would win the fight. Man, that guy is done. Thank God he retired.
My biggest regret was not betting Tisha Torres at +185 against Van Buren, right?
Yep.
Brianna.
Great.
Brianna Brembrum. Yep.
I broke it this for that fight, the Duffy fight. I was on him. I was like, man, this guy's a great kickboxer. And then like there was other things that went on and breakdowns and whatnot, and I just went off of them. And that right there is right now 2020 the biggest fight I regret not betting. First Duffy. I mean, to your layoff,
Well, see, I would say this. The biggest bet I would regret would be a bet that I was actually convinced 100% I'm going to bet it. Then I changed my mind and went the other way. That would be like the one of the biggest bets. Like, were you thinking about betting Van Buren? You know, because if not, then it's kind of like, you didn't really lose too much.
I did bet Van Buren.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? And
right.
Yeah. And I didn't bet Duffy. You know what I mean? But I don't know what was pissing me off. We're still up, but that could have been almost 3 units more. You know what I mean? Because the tape work I looked at, like this guy is a killer striker. Duffy's 2 years layoff. Come on now. He's 36.
Yeah, that was such a sloppy.
36 years old almost.
That snatched up so fast.
Huh? Yeah. But he submitted Duffy, who was supposed to be the guy that was going to submit him. You know what I mean? So that's like the crazy part of it. Gastelum and Figgy, huh?
Yeah, I want to take this time to give a shout out to everybody rocking with us in the chat. I'll shout out some of the names that I can see. You got Moy's Audio, Bloodthirsty MMA, Quick Picks, Medium Ugly, Jason Watson, Alan Arango, Bob Taylor. Let me see. Let me scroll a little bit up, see what else we got in here. You got Tonya Gordon. You got Milo. You got Mr. Mike 166. You got Sheldon 456. Appreciate everybody in there. You guys could be anywhere on this Saturday night, but instead you're right here with us on Odds watching these fights. And if you guys like all this content, just go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, tell a friend to come on in and check us out again.
If she she's single, I'll give her my number.
Nick says,
that's the truth.
If you have a single sister, don't worry. He colors his hair, but he is a natural redhead. So he hopes that's okay.
That is natural, bro. Natural right there. Redhead.
That's right. Yo, we got 254 people in here. And your boy just checked. We got 138 likes. One, blowing it up. But, guys, let's blow it up even more. We got 254 just in here right now. If you're on your phone, hit the little X button. Hit the like button. Hit the live chat. You're back. It's that easy, kids. It's that easy. So let's blow them likes up. That's how YouTube knows that, hey, you enjoy what we got going here.
So that'll be a pretty good fight, this next one. I think it's going to be a serious striking battle, you know?
Oh,
Yeah, damn. KCAX took freaking what's it called? Pantoja at minus 170.
Hey, Jimmy, he probably does, my man. You know what I'm saying? He probably does, but no mas. No more space on this squad, eh?
With a mixing with who? That's weird. That's just weird. I thought he would just take him straight.
Hey, Nigga, you see what Jimmy the Drunk said?
No, I didn't. Repeat it for me or put it up.
I'm not going to bring it up. You just go read it. It's like towards the bottom. Go start from the bottom and go up to find Jimmy the Drunk's.
Oh no! You just made Nick night.
I'll put that.
Yeah, it did. I knew it'd make his little thing hard.
Come on.
That's why.
Man, you
Major shots fired.
You wanted to be the jerk that didn't want to collaborate and thought you're better than every person on YouTube.
Hey, Mike, I see you, baby.
It's your own
Boom,
fault.
guys. Too sweet on that ass. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Hey, believe we got a little thing around here that if the chat's popping and they want to get our attention, if you glance in the chat and see like a hashtag too sweet, hey, they want that NWO Wolfpack, son. Bam.
You know I'm about that life.
I know you are, brother. You know about it.
Yo, Carolina looking like she's ready to rock and roll, bro.
Hey, guys, I can't promise this, because sometimes when it comes down to it, your boy just can't do it. But y'all know your boy's got his own YouTube channel, Mo Scream TV. And just for content, hey, Jesus, I see you, brother. Boom. I like to sometimes, which when there was no MMA, we did a couple wrestling watch along just so we could kick it. Tomorrow there's a wrestling pay-per-view. If y'all want to kick it on a Sunday night, I might be a little late, but we can come in later. So y'all let me know on Twitter, and we might have to do something like that. Mo Scream TV on YouTube. You can find me Mo Scream Fight P1 on Twitter. And guys, I need y'all to blow my IG up. Started it a couple weeks ago. We're moving up 70-something followers. But Mo Scream, just like you see it, Mo Scream MMA. Follow me on IG. We're going to start doing some. Hey, there you go, Dancer. I see you. Boom. Bob, I see you. Boom. And we're gonna start doing some IG lives. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't get hit for copyright strikes on IG, so we can watch whatever together. So y'all make sure to follow your boy there. Hey, Just Bleed, how about you tell them where they can find your content, brother?
Right here on YouTube, baby. Just Bleed MMA. Head on over, hit that subscribe, hit those bell notifications. Man, we get some crazy live streams going. We break down every card. We break down every fight. We will never ever miss an event, a fight. We're covering it all, baby. Come on over, man. We get a lot of really, really sharp cats, including a lot of people that are in this chat right now. We break down these fights. We find these spots. We try to land some quality bets, and we make that money.
That's right. That's right. Yo, Millie Mills, how about you tell them where they can find you, brother?
Starting off with the Instagram, you can catch me at MMA_locker room, all one word. On my Twitter, you can find me at MMA Locker Room as well, breaking down fights, giving my breaking news, fight updates, fight interviews, stuff like that. On YouTube, same thing. I got my own segment called Bet My Lunch Money. Gives you guys a few favorite picks on every card, a few parlays and props. You don't got to spend too much to make some cash back by the end of the day. That's besides that. You can catch me every Saturday right here with the Odd Squad, breaking down these fights on Saturday nights.
That's right. That's right. And then the one and only, the ducking and dodging, slipping and moving, Mr. Boston Nick. Why don't you let them know where they can find you, brother?
It's Mr. Fatfist on Twitter. It's Boston Nick MMA. Boston Nick _UFC on Instagram. But all my content's on Odds HQ and odds.com. Make sure you guys check the website out because that's really important. You have to check the website out. There's Clint's picks. There's we're gonna have some of our videos up there as well coming up soon here. So check it out. Odds.com, Odds HQ on YouTube. All one word.
There you go. Make sure you subscribe, guys. Odds HQ. We're bringing that thunder. Y'all think this is something? Y'all think 250 on a Saturday night something? I'm telling you, boy, don't lie to you. Keep rocking with us, and you're gonna be part of something nice. You're going to be part of something when we're rocking 1,000 people live in here, and we're going to remember who were the day oneers. Trust me, like that. Hey, like Connor McLaughlin, I will remember you.
Connor.
Will you remember me?
Yeah,
Hey,
and-
tell me that right there. That's that hitter, son. Hey, it makes me want to go adopt a dog right now. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we're gonna remember who the day ones are.
We know there's a lot of people out there doing the same thing, live stream for the fights. You know, if you're watching them, it's okay. Tell them about our show. They'll probably want to watch it with you, so it's okay.
Yeah, you know, a lot of those shows are whack. Whack. A lot of those shows.
Just tell them that a real show is on. You know, watch us together. It doesn't matter. You know.
Dude, where do you know you can find? Where do you know where you can find a 37-year-old white guy from Arkansas that's wearing a WrestleMania 3 shirt and that dabs on him, huh? Nowhere. Dabbing on him.
Where you know you can find a 30-year-old male, you know, wearing a pink camouflage shirt. MMA facts that you never ever know.
Oh. That's right, son.
Hey, you can find a
Where you
dumbass.
somebody with the fattest fist in the land?
You can find a dumbass like me anywhere.
Hey, and Bleed, hey, that tone of that voice, where you think you're going to find a tone like that? Huh? You ain't going to find it on none of them other channels, son. You ain't going to find facts like that. Hey, what kind of shirt you got on tonight, Bleed? You normally wear like a Pantera shirt or something, don't you?
No, just a regular old little diamond supply.
Straight. You going straight dad mode tonight, huh?
Yeah, you got it.
There you go. So we got round 1, 442, 440, 439. No, Lipski drops her.
She was off balance. She was more off balance.
Yeah,
she hit it with the body punch, but she was more off balance than it was a drop.
Yeah, that was weird.
It was more of an off balance. I seen it, but still, this is, I guess, where Carolina would want to fight compared to Lipski. You know, but this is the thing. If Carolina wants to fight here, and if she can submit her, it's crazy. She was plus 1,000 by submission. If you know, it would be maybe closer to maybe plus 400 or something. But yeah, so this definitely favors out Carolina, you know, in the fight though. But the odds didn't reflect it.
Lipski is a fighter IQ.
See, Carolina has a role for that heel lock.
Yeah.
Trying
to transition to the back.
Ooh.
What did Lipski do the right thing and sit down, Mo?
So yeah, she has
calf slicer.
Yeah, she has in her calf slicer right now.
Oh!
Lipski's done.
Wow. Damn.
Dude, did she just bite her fucking toe or something? She tapped immediately.
I can tell you this much though. I just hit a +2. I didn't tell the chat +266. I gotta check what it was.
Wait, what'd you do?
She hurt her.
+232. No distance. Oh
That's
my
nice.
god.
Hey, she hurt that ankle or something.
I didn't give it to the chat though, or anybody else. But
well, I mean, yeah, I definitely cashed in. Lipski was one that I let it be known. I played her
that leg up. She pulled the leg up. Oh yeah, she put it. She did that on purpose. She pulled her thigh up onto her thigh to brace.
That's a knee
trying
bar.
to break that
Yeah,
lock.
no, it looks like something popped.
Oh, yeah, that was yeah.
Oh wow.
Like she just put back her career for like a year or two.
Oh yeah.
Something popped.
Ooh, she just. Ooh, she said, "Come here, snap." Whew.
Lipski, there we go. Coming through, girl. I love you today. I picked you up early at 130. Everybody start, swaying money on the other fighter. I still bit down on my mouth.
This was a fapping for you boys, so I'm happy for anybody.
Hey. Both of just roll over this card. He just hit Lipski -120.
That's why you don't bet on that shit. Damn.
Yeah.
Right. Where's everybody in the chat? You bet on Lipstick or not? Let us know, because I definitely played her. I played her just because the money wasn't too high to get her at that even price. But anybody in the chat besides myself played her, or you cashed?
Look at Black Thor, baby. Black Thor up 8 units for the night. You guys are awesome. Hey, no, Black Thor, you awesome, brother. We just glad that we can help. Hey, it's a sweet name.
And then Beach Ball says something. Can you read up on it? I think he said shot him out for the first girl fight that he won. I think, or let me see. What do you got going? How about a shout out?
How about a shout out to me for the first girl fight win in 4 fucking cards? There you go, Big Bone.
Hey, there's probably a lot of people on that right there.
There you go.
There you go.
Yo, go look at Clint's Twitter. That's his, he just did a reaction to it. That's awesome. That was
Did he
dope.
play her?
Yeah, he got.
Okay.
He's right now. All right, so he hit Brett Johns plus 185, Joe Alvarez plus 190, Askarov plus 170. Lost the it was 2-unit play for the over under on the Khadis and Roman fight, and then hit Ariane and Lipski. That's a licking right there. Odds right there, bro.
Wow, Hermansson's the favorite now.
Oh, shit. It was even money for a long time.
Thank you. I can take Gastelum and at plus money like I wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah, see on that, I got Hermansson all day. I got Hermansson at plus 100, then I hop back on him at minus 110. But
Back on plus 101 though. I said plus money, like plus. Oh, okay. So I was getting like plus 120, 30, 40.
Hey, Lipski looked like a beast.
Yeah, I got to give her mad props on that. That was really awesome. It looked like she was the one getting close to getting tapped. Grabs that leg. I mean, she bent that knee backwards. That knee is not right.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, she can't even be up there getting her hand. Hey, I can't stand up.
Wow.
She'll get a bonus for sure. Holy schmoly.
Man, you know what? It's one of those fights where I was like, man, both these chicks want to strike. What do? Get in there and in 10 seconds throw on the ground, grappling, finding sub.
Yeah, that's that high level women's MMA, brother.
That's just man. That's MMA.
Second fastest finish in UFC flyweight history, round 1, 1 minute 28 seconds. Lipski just cashed that.
No kidding, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, that's a bonus. She's getting a bonus.
Hey, but what does that say that that's the second fastest? Then it was 1 minute 28.
Lack of power, lack of explosivity, lack of aggression.
No ruthless aggression.
Yeah, a lot of feeling out. Listen, we've seen women's fights where neither one's landed a strike up to that point. They've just circled each other, looking at But
all right, boys. Hey, so if you had to take on a nice, of course, here at Odds we keep it classy. If you had to take on a night, and we know Bleed's a married man, so let's just assume that your wife says, "Hey, just Bleed," because I'm sure your wife calls you Just Bleed. Hey, Bleed. You have a free night to go on a date with either Lipski or Khadis. Who are you taking?
Ain't even a question, Lipski.
Oh, ain't even a question, huh?
I'm taking that Brazilian and Khadis.
I think Lipski's Brazilian too, isn't she?
Who?
Lipski?
No, she's like Eastern European, I think.
Okay.
I'm with the
I like me some Khadis. Khadis. Hey, you see she was sitting next to Dana White the other night too? Y'all see that video during the Wednesday?
The Cater fight.
Yeah. We got 263. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking with us. We see y'all over there. We love you. We love you.
Who do you guys like this next fight?
All right, so I played Diakiese. I got him when he came out. I waited a couple of days, see if it would go any lower. I locked him in at minus 160. The guy that he's fighting, I get it. He's good with his strikes, everything like that. But when it comes down to it, I mean, if this was Diakiese from 2 years ago, I would be fading him. But this is not. It's a new improved Diakiese, and he looks like the last 2 fights that he did fight, he has a different game plan when he fights. He usually is used to gassing out in the first 2 rounds. He hasn't been doing that now. So, I mean, with that being said, and the 3 people that he lost to, it was all people with decent records, But so I took him. You know, I didn't like the price tag being that high, but as the card went, you know, I felt confident in enough to just leave it at that. Didn't double up on it or anything. So I got him at minus 160. Feel confident with the pick because he could use the wrestling too to his advantage. And plus, he's fighting a guy who's making his debut, and he has the reach and height advantage over him.
Right. Yeah, man. I need Diakiese to come through on this one. You know, he's the second leg of my parlay with Grant Dawson. I had Dawson in 2 different parlays, man. I had him as the finishing leg on one, and he was the starting leg on another. So Dawson came through big for me, but I need Diakiese to get this done, man. This is an important one for me.
Yeah,
and Fiziev is deadly. This dude is deadly. So he could catch Diakiese, but it's one of those things where I see, you know, a single path to victory for Fiziev. I see a multitude of ways for Diakiese to win the fight. I just need him to choose one and get it done.
There you go. What you think?
What about some props, Nick? You got anything going for this, like how you had the last fight?
Oh man, I'm just happy I hit a 232 plus 2. Let me see.
Because Nick, you've been on point, killing it with the props today. You know, with the distance and everything like that. So we need to keep that record going.
This was a dog or prop card, not even a parlay card, because people are shitting in apple pies left and right. But I mean,
yeah, they are, but it's how it rolls. Hey, Kamzat is locked for next weekend, boys.
Jump on it immediately because that line's getting steamed up.
It's out already.
McKee, Moyes Audio dropping that. I see you, Moyes.
I mean that. Think about it though. That line when it came out to me, it was like 360, 350. So I mean, it's gonna probably drop at like 380, 400.
Oh, I bet by the time the fight rolls around, with as much hype as he had and how dominant he was, I bet he could end up minus 800. And I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ended up minus 500.
There you go. So I'm thinking, you know, people. I mean, he was getting hyped up even, you know, before he debuted. You know, got steamed. He's taking a lot of steam now.
Yeah. Hey, Niggy,
what's that?
They're asking what happened to your mic.
What happened to it?
Oh, I don't know. Captain asked you. Hey, boss wants to know, Diakiese inside the distance, is it worth that plus 300?
It's not a bad spot. I think he could get it done. He could land. I mean, he can land a crushing shot. He could land even like a leg kick that could finish. Could be a good one, but I'm probably leaning more towards decision. What's Diakiese by decision?
I locked Diakiese up by decision as well at plus 145. But on your books right now, it's probably a little bit higher. You guys know?
Diakiese by
decision.
decision.
Diakiese. I got Diakiese in a parlay. He's a little parlay piece for me, your boy. I got Fig by KO.
What's 172?
And then I locked, I got a little parlay. That was the only place I got left. What'd you say it was?
Plus 172, but
plus 172.
I have a look on this fight, not going the distance at plus 140.
Not going to the distance plus 140?
Yeah.
What did boss say? Boss says it's plus 145 for her. You think she should take it?
I like Diakiese by decision at plus 170 that Nick pointed out because I think that's the way that he is gonna win. I don't know too much about the other opponent to where if he can actually finish a UFC fighter because I believe he's a kickboxer, right, or Muay Thai fighter, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's gonna transfer over 100% execution, to finish the fight before it goes the distance. So I'm gonna go with the fighter that should win by the way that they should win.
That's how I like to look at it too, brother.
Because we're on different sides here. I think the fight's maybe not going the distance. You guys think it's going the distance, huh?
But I love that odd though at plus 300, Nick. So I can't knock it. I mean,
plus 140.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I mean, you've been on fire so far with those props, so the hot hand is in your hand.
Dude, how fun would it be? So, Bleed, how did your afternoon go, bro?
Good, man. I had nothing going on, man. On UFC days, man, I keep the slate clean. You know what I'm saying? I try to be on point and focused and ready to go. So, but nah, man. If it's a UFC day, I ain't doing nothing but getting ready to rock. You know what I mean?
I feel you, man.
It's the best day every day. Every
So
week.
when all this Rona slows down, you gonna be hitting the casino up for some live betting?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gonna come in live for the Odd Squad? Let us see. Hey, guys, one time he was on and he was having to sneak it because they were telling him not to record. My man was still hitting us with that low. Remember that, Bleed?
Yeah.
You were at the blackjack table, right?
No, I was chilling in the sports book, but the problem was I would be on, and it's like when I'm up there, a lot of people know, I'm pretty sharp on UFC stuff. So like, I was trying to talk to you guys, but people always approaching me and stuff, like coming up to me like, hey man, what do you think about this next fight? And I'll lay it on them, I'll give them like free tips and tell them who I'm taking and stuff, and they jump on it, but then they start cashing. People cash one ticket, man, on a tip. They think it's time to they're like, let's get the train rolling. Who you got on the next one now? You know what I mean? Oh.
Hey, they want to sit right next to you, don't they?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding you.
You go in the place a bet and boom. We got Lordy Lord Lulu in the building. Thank you for dropping in, Ms. Lulu.
That's what I love it, man. I love women who love MMA or who even like watching it or who even just like betting on it. Like that's to me like one of the coolest things. So in my book, you get like extra 10 cool points. Any woman who watches MMA, and then another extra 10 if you even bet on it. I think our boss does. So I mean, that's 20 points right there, extra right there.
An extra 20 spot on that ad. You know what I'm saying? Are we coming up now? Diakiese.
And I will say this though about Diakiese. I mean, he came in one of the hottest prospects in the UFC. Even though he's been winning these last two matches, I mean, he really hasn't done anything in the UFC to impress me yet still. And they don't really give him those opponents, to really shine against. So we'll see right here facing somebody who he should definitely have the upper hand in, that being said, given their debut.
These guys are going to trade and someone's going out, I think.
There you go, man. Hey, how about this? Nick, how confident are you on that bet, sir? Are you like stanky leg confident that if it doesn't go, we get to see a little stanky leg?
I'm doing it. No, not tonight.
Nick, man, hey guys, just so y'all know, back in the day, Nick would do all kinds of stuff. He'd get up and do the ravishing Rick Rude. Hello, ladies. He'll do all kinds of, but now that we're rocking in front of the people, he wants to be Mr. Shy Boy over there.
I'm very upset with my bet that I didn't go forward with on Álvarez. It's bugging me right now.
Hey, man, you got to let it go, bro.
I know.
I bet if you do a little stanky leg.
I mean, you're talking about another $300 in my bank account, which,
yeah, no, I mean, that's nice, but you didn't.
75.
But you didn't. Got a shot of water.
Yep, you're right. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but you didn't.
I tell you what, boys, I'm getting a feeling that we're about to see something here.
You think
so? Banger, right? A banger.
I think we're about to see something spectacular. I got that feeling.
I like the way that sounds. Spectacular.
I mean, I think that the problem with Diakiese is I think that Fiziev has a better chin than him, but we'll see.
Hey, shout out to Jack Attack, man. I saw you. Did you cash? I think Jack Attack just cashed out a parlay, one pick early. Made a killing on it, though. Good shit, Jack.
Nice.
There you go.
Jack,
I love it. And parlays cashing in is the best.
That was probably a good move, Jack. If you cashed that one early, that was probably a good move, dude, because you were really far along in it. You got incredible, ROI. I think it was probably a smart move.
There you go. We need Diakiese to win. I don't give a shit how he wins, boys.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't care if Fiziev fucking falls out the cage door and the ref waves it off immediately.
I don't give a shit. Let's make it happen, boys.
Let's go.
I don't care if he gets kicked in the nuts and quits. I don't care. Just win, bro.
Yeah, I'm with it all day. That's what I need.
Black Thor is saying
Yeah.
under 2.5, not a bad move. Hey, somebody just asked you, Millie Mills. Jay said, hey, what's that shirt about you got on, Mills?
Oh man, this is a little fashionable, a little old school pink dolphin. Guys, salute to all my Army vets out there. Keep it camouflage, keep it fashionable at the same time, though. And like Pop said, you gotta coordinate. You gotta coordinate.
Right.
All right.
And I tell you what, man, you're ever on the run, you're wearing that shirt, you jump into the cotton candy factory, bro, you're disappearing.
You're disappearing, bro. Anywhere else, you're fucked. But cotton candy field, hey, you're straight, bro. You're good.
Yeah,
And it takes a certain type of guy to be able to pull off pink.
Yeah. Pink dolphin, that's some nice shit, man. That's some you dropped some skrill on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, shit. Hey, I got a pink button up over there. I like to call it a little pink lemon squeezy. It's made of baby seal. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
We don't break it out for special.
Do it have
Baby
the cutoff
seal,
that
bro.
shows the traps?
Yup.
Bro, you think I have these traps for me, bro? They ain't for me.
Who they for?
Man.
Who they for?
They're for the boys.
Yeah, I mean, they're for everybody else. They're whoever wants to look at them. Goldberg hasn't wrestled in a while. So, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody seen straps like those since Goldberg. You know what I'm saying?
No kidding. That motherfucker did have some traps, didn't he? Jesus.
You're welcome. Nick loves it when I do that.
It fucking kills me.
Hey, Nick over there, super fashionable, black on black on black.
Hell yeah, bro.
Is that guy? What do they call Johnny Cash?
They call him Nick Harrington.
Oh, is that what they say?
That's right.
What you know about some Johnny Cash? Bleed?
Oh, I know a lot.
Oh. Was his nickname the Man in Black? Is that what his nickname was?
You got it.
All right, boys. They're introducing Diakiese. Don't care how you win, bruh. Just want you to win.
So I just did a little crazy prop too as well. I just sprinkled a little bit of money on Diakiese wins in round 3, plus 1,200.
Nice.
A little bit of coffee money on that.
I like
There
it.
you go.
Let's get it, boys.
Facts. That's right, Fro family. That's right. We just need Diakiese to win. That's how we don't give a shit how he wins. Just win, bruh. For me, anyway.
Al Davis, RIP. Just win, baby.
All right, here we go. 455, 54, 53, 52, first round. Big leg kick by Diakiese.
Good stuff. Great start.
A lot of feints. Diakiese working on those legs. I like these feints by Diakiese. Leg kick. Oh, Fiziev's legs already. There you go. So I like to see. Remember, hey, we called this shit out last night on Diakiese's leg kicks, and Guru tried to shut us down.
Those calf kicks.
Because he was saying that Fiziev checks leg kicks a lot. Let's see if he checks those leg kicks. Ooh, big spinning back wheel kick.
If that would have hit his chin, his head would have came off his shoulders and would have been in the stance. And nobody would have been.
What I like about this, just look at the fight. Look at that size advantage. It looks like a
mismatch to the body.
Big mismatch.
Double unders for Rafael. Hasn't pressed up against the cage.
Yeah, they look like they're a weight class apart.
Mm-hmm.
And
while you got to watch for elbows in the clinch right here with Rafael, with him having that Muay Thai background, you got to look for trips like he just did right there. Nice sweep by Diakiese, though. He didn't quite execute it completely. Diakiese has a butterfly hook in with his right side, though. Nice. Rafael clears it, gets the half guard.
Well, I did not expect Rafael to be taking the fight here.
No, he was getting lit up with his legs. He had to take it somewhere else. He's trying to lock down the wrist of Diakiese. He ain't having it. Diakiese uses his right arm to post. Rafael does a good job bringing him back down. Wrist rides, trying to lock his hand down. They're in half guard, 309, 308, 307, first round.
Yeah, I didn't see this fight playing out like that right here. And I mean, with that, Diakiese definitely doesn't have the best get up game once he's on his back.
But
He
honestly,
definitely
I
should
ain't mad
go
about
with the
this
smaller
because
guy.
this shows that Rafael knows he doesn't really want to stand with him. Diakiese's gonna get up.
I just need no distance. Okay, what happens? I do. I need no distance.
Yeah, see Rafael transitions to the front. Diakiese stands up to the feet.
There we go.
Nice switch kick to the body, hard by Rafael. Nice 3-2. Oh, he's coming in hard. Rafael is tie clinch, couple knees. He's good.
Wow.
Diakiese circling on the outside. Rafael's doing a good job cutting off the cage. A 3 to a front kick up the middle by Rafael. Nice kick to the body for Rafael. Oh, Diakiese answers one of his own. Almost clipped his chin. Open stance. Another switch kick to the body. Nice knee by Rafael. Diakiese's not looking like he's in the rhythm anymore.
Diakiese looks a little bit tired.
Fiziev is a force.
1 minute and 45 seconds to go left in the first round. Shoots for the takedown. Can't get it down. It's getting controlled now. And that takedown was so sloppy.
Fiziev dominating this first round now.
Yeah. Damn.
Come on, Diakiese, son.
Yeah, see. All right, so what Fiziev is doing is what exactly Diakiese should have been doing. This type of game plan, having 2 takedowns, exactly opposing your will throughout the wrestling. Who would have thought, the Muay Thai striker?
Yeah. I was thinking that he would come in and use his wrestling a little bit. That's what he's been doing lately, Diakiese.
He would mix it up. I wonder what's live bet. Do they have live bet on this, Nick?
Yeah, let me see what it is.
I would love to see that because I would hop on. To be honest, I would hop on Fiziev with 40 seconds to go in the first round. It's like I swear, Casey looked tired.
It was minus 300.
Oh wow!
And it's gray right now, which means
that was a good knee though. Yeah, Diakiese's looking like those body kicks really zapped the energy out of him.
Yeah, those were Jose Aldo-esque. You know what I'm saying? Those were hard.
Yes, they were.
Body really well.
Casey's busted up.
Yeah, I'm hoping he can get.
There you go. They're back to the feet. They're back to the feet. Let's see. Fiziev's cut open though, or that's either Diakiese's blood or he's bleeding.
I think it might be Diakiese's blood from the nose.
Okay, end of the round. Yep, Javier all day.
Oh yeah, Fiziev definitely took the first.
Yeah, Fiziev, they saying is a minus 340 right now. Ugly saying minus 500 for Fiziev.
Yeah, 450.
Moyes is thinking that Fiziev used a lot of energy that round.
Yeah, he might have.
Man, Diakiese looked the more tired one though. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like he looked like adrenaline dump right when Mo said something about he's not looking the same. No, he's not looking the same because it looked like he started getting gassing out once he got taken down the second time.
Yeah, he needs to get coached up really good right now.
Mm-hmm.
Once he got taken down,
smack him in his face. It's like, bah! Wake the fuck up. But again, I mean, if Fiziev, ends Diakiese tonight, I'm gonna get excited. I apologize. I have no distance here.
That switch kick to the body ain't nothing to mess with, boy.
No, it's brutal, and it's there all day.
And where it's hitting is on the right side, and when you're in that stance, your right side, that's right below. That's where your liver is. So that's what he's aiming for. Oh yeah. Oh, nice straight by Diakiese. There you go, son.
Yeah, he's got to make some serious adjustments.
He's got to make him pay for that switch to the body is what he needs to do. He needs to know it's coming. He needs to grab it. See, it's there all day. Grab it, bro. Just grab it. Take him down. Jab to the body. We don't need jabs to the body right now, Marc. see, 420 second round. Nice jab for Diakiese.
Every time Fiziev goes orthodox, Diakiese needs to rip that leg kick.
Yeah, he does. Nice elbow for Fiziev. Nice body kick. Woo!
Oh, is that what?
Wow.
Lord.
Yeah.
If that kick would have landed, his head would have went into the stands.
Dang, when he went for that jumping switch knee, Diakiese should have made him pay. A straight down the middle would have been all it would have. That's all it would have taken.
Man, Diakiese doesn't look.
He's hesitant. He's not firing. Fire, bro. Don't smile. You losing.
He's more or less like trying to pace himself and get his breath, and like, yeah, he doesn't look like the more energized fighter going into these later rounds. He's getting that leg kicked, that inner thigh too, really getting.
Fiziev's in a rhythm right now. Whew. He just slipped both those nice punches.
Both those hooks. See, Diakiese needs to use that jab. I mean, use the jab. You have the height and the distance. Use it. Why are you trying to go in? And he's going in with hooks and power punches.
Fiziev's looking good.
Look, shoot for a takedown. Perfect. Like you had the whole cage open. Shoot for a takedown, Diakiese. You haven't even shot for one yet. And wrestling is where you should have the upper hand.
See, body kick by Fiziev. Diakiese, bro, quit throwing one single shot straight to the gut. It ain't gonna do nothing, bro. You passed that. That's round one shit.
Whoa.
Nice spinning back fist from Fiziev.
Fiziev's just in control.
He's got backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiziev is looking great in his debut.
So yeah. Nice switch to the body. Nice level change by Diakiese. There you go. It's too late for this. I mean,
doesn't really do nothing with it. Don't commit to it. Can't get him down. Looks like the more tired fighter.
He needs to stay on the feet and try to land the bomb in this.
Yeah, because I mean, he gets a takedown now. He ain't gonna do nothing with it, and he's still gonna lose the round. You go swing when they disengage, bro. Throw that jab out there, inside leg kick. Oh, Fiziev does what I fucking say. Fiziev listens and he hits. We need to see dynamic Diakiese right here. Is what we need to see.
Less dyeing the hair red, more kicks.
Oh, there you go. Caught the body kick. Nice little 3-piece to the body. Oh, nice. Oh, there you go. Chase him with it, Diakiese. 50 seconds left.
Diakiese has problems with fighters who brings pressure because whenever he's on his back foot, that's usually when he loses those fights. I remember. And this looks like it's playing out the same way. He's just on that back foot.
Yeah,
and,
well, it keeps backing up.
He usually loses.
Oh, nice little hook for Diakiese.
But you see, he's eating it on the face.
He's kind of winning this second half of this round.
Yeah, Fiziev slowing down a lot.
Yeah.
But you see how he's fighting right now, like scoring points. That's how he should be.
Diakiese
has to come out firing third round.
Marc needs to land a big shot here just to, like, you know what I mean? Separate this round.
Come on, Marc. Yeah, Diakiese needs a KO.
Yeah, I got Fiziev up too.
Think so?
I think Fiziev won the first two.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I got him up. I got him up 2-0 too. Yep, as well.
Damn.
Because if you look at it, I mean,
tonight that leaves me 2-2. That leaves me Fig. I got Fig by KO. That will be my.
I still have 3 big bets left. My big bet is on Hermansson. My second one is on Figueiredo. But my prop bet that's really big is that Figueiredo and Benavidez goes to round 3. As long as round 2 ends, that's it. That's the prop that I love, that I usually cash in on one time per event. It's just whoever I see has the best odds and the least chance. So that's the bet I love, man. I got it at -130, doubled up on that at -140. I hit on it on my last bet, my lunch money segments, 2 for 2 on them so far. So I'm trying to go 3 for 3.
There you go.
Man, Fiziev with that Adesanya lean back. That shit's wild.
Yeah.
That was Matrix. No, do not hug beforehand. I don't want that. I want you guys to beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, I hate that, man. You could do that after the fight.
Yeah.
Woo, Fiziev coming in hot.
Let's see. Man's machine. Diakiese needs that. Hey, knockout. Let's see that knockout.
I need a knockout from either one of these guys or submission.
Woo.
You would think with all this striking that one of these guys would catch each other right in the butt.
Nice slick angles. Kicks to the body for Rafael. Nice jabs for Diakiese. Diakiese, you got to throw, bro. You're down.
Yeah. He's just so hesitant, you know.
You got to throw. He's worried about him getting caught, but you're past that.
Yeah. And this is where I look at it like your coach and cornerman should be yelling that out. You have no crowd there. They need to be yelling that out right now to where everybody can hear it. You know, like
it needs to be foot on the gas. You know what I'm saying?
Broke.
And there goes Diakiese throwing another jab to the body.
Yeah, that shit was done. Hey, don't do that after the first round, bro, if you're losing. And hey, now if you jab low, come up high with the straight, then yeah, but just when you're just sitting there pot shotting, jab to the stomach, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Single punches. He's only throwing single punches.
Yeah.
Man, somebody in the chat said Alex White did better. Jackie and Dad. Alex White did better.
He did.
Yeah, Alex White is a freaking bum.
And he said he did better.
He's known for drinking gasoline.
Yeah, Marc Diakiese fight IQ. Wow, way below 50, man. Like, this is a fight that you should have had a different game plan. And as the fight goes, you should have adjusted to what you needed to do to where you see I'm losing this fight at every angle. Like, wow, this is how it goes, though. This is one play. I had a half unit on it, but, that's how it goes sometimes.
That's how the cookie crumbles, son. Tonight's a weird night of nights. I mean, some dogs are winning, some.
Oh, yeah, some big dogs. A lot of dogs.
Thought it was nice dogs.
And really, no excuses, but they hit us on this card where there's 3 cards in 8 days, and you got to study all these damn fights, and then they get this card where all these damn dogs hit.
Uh-oh. Diakiese's got something going now.
Not now. He's not going to do anything after that.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't have that, okay, I just did that. I need to follow it up with 2 more hits, 3 more hits, even through the whole fight. That's why, oh, man. Like, look, he's going to piece him up again with a nice 1-2. Then he's going to step back, look at his work, and get his breath. It's ridiculous right now.
Yeah, he is admiring his work too much.
Yeah, while he's admiring it, he's taking a kick to the liver.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like, it's makes no sense. See something that we were talking about, Nick. The Fight Island IQ. They don't got a fight IQ. They got the Fight Island IQ. That's like these fighters that come out. Daniel Belbita, she's supposed to be a striker. She shoots for a takedown. No reason why. The list went on. Like so far, a lot of these fights, they get hit with these island IQs.
Diakiese one of his last 2 wins, Joe Duffy. Right?
Yeah.
Joe Duffy was one. And Bernada, Lando Bernada, I believe.
You know what I mean?
Well, my path didn't happen. The whole reason I went on Diakiese because I thought that he would be able to do what old Rafael did in the first round and use his grappling. But some bitch ain't used his grappling not one time.
Not one time. Didn't commit for no takedowns. Makes no sense. That's why I bet him. That's the solely reason why I bet him is because from a striking standpoint, I was like, no, I don't feel comfortable with him. But he has this wrestling in his back pocket, and the other guy doesn't feel more comfortable with that. Okay, let me bet him.
Diakiese's walking around thinking he won.
Yeah.
Yeah, put your damn hands down, bro.
You know what? I think he might have won that 3rd round, but he definitely lost the first 2. So,
Hey, what if they gave it to him, bro?
We've seen worse.
Yeah, we have seen worse.
We've seen worse. But I'm going to tell you right now, Marc Diakiese wins that fight. That's a gift from God.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, man. Next fight coming up.
Damn.
Yeah, the next fight is the main. This is one of my main plays, you know. So it can go either way, Kevin Gastelum, you know. But we'll talk about that in a minute. You know, let's see who we pretty much know who won this fight, though. What's up, Boston Nick? Anyway, it can be a different decision.
Unless the judges are the same judges a couple weeks ago, which they are. I mean, it'll be robbery. I'd call that robbery.
I see a lot of people in the chat. Like, it's time. If we're due for a shitty decision, let's be on the right side of this one.
Yeah.
It would. I would love it, right? In this case, I mean, look at him with his hands up, like he's confident.
He's crazy.
Yeah, like, bro, why you got your finger up like it's even in consideration?
I know.
30-27 unanimous.
He was tricking me for a second, like
Unanimous.
does he have a chance?
Damn.
You got a 30-27.
Hey,
29-28.
though, like I thought that, you know, Diakiese was going to be the more well-rounded guy. Not at all, man. Fiziev, the better striker. I mean, he was the better wrestler, the better grappler. Like,
Yeah.
34-17. But
man, those fight stats don't even seem right. Like, I felt like Fiziev was way busier than him, but it looked actually pretty close. Like when it came down to it. So.
See, so what somebody in the chat just said, Alex Johnson said corner was way too nice. They should have told him he need to finish to lose. So that's what I was saying. I can't hear this, but you would think his corner would be telling him, man, you're losing this fight, you know, execute a different game plan. Like that's the thing right now. Like the coaches and the teams have that advantage to where they can tell their fighters whatever they need to on the fly, and they should be able to do it, you know, and it seems like nobody's really using it to their advantage like that.
Hey, nobody except for Mike Perry.
Ha!
Mike Perry.
Whoa! Did you guys see that? Kelton from Bro Picks was just on the Twitter on the screen.
Where?
Well, you know, they bring up tweets. I just saw Kelton from Bro Picks. They had his tweet up.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. You guys see Will Martin earlier?
Really?
Yeah, Will Martin's tweet was on there too, dude. That's fucking dope, man. Some of our counterparts, you know?
Yeah. I bet Kelton and them are hype.
Yeah, they might not even know. They had Will Martin's up for like 2 seconds. I was like, yo, Will Martin is up on the fucking screen right now.
That's dope. Fiziev don't even look like he was in a fight.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Mo. Hey, Bleed MMA. Why don't you guys give us and all the bettors out there some way that they could bet this fight out here for the co-main event? Because it's definitely ways to make some money on there. You know, maybe fill them in with something, give them some stats. Me, myself,
Check.
I played Jack Hermansson straight, and that's it, you know.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, if I was going to play it, I'd probably play him straight up for that even money, you know?
Yep. So Nick, do you got odds up? What is Hermansson by sub?
All right, so right now, I do have that up actually. Hermansson by sub is.
Yeah, I think it was like plus 900 one time I saw it. 450.
Yeah.
450. It moved, yeah. I don't remember. It was something like that. Yeah.
Gastelum by sub is around that's almost 1100, but
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Shit,
Yeah.
the way the night's going, it might.
Yeah, it could. I think the best props are probably going to be choosing between Hermansson by sub or Hermansson by decision.
Yep. I said if KG wins, he wins by knockout. If Hermansson wins, he wins by sub or decision. I think he's going to win by decision. I think he's going to come out with the volume. And if KG shoots, going to catch that Jack Joker guillotine that he hits him with, that high elbow. But shit, the way the night's going, man, KG could come out and do his thing.
no, I'm on boy KG.
Oh, Jackie in there saying no way he subs him. KG's a 10th planet black belt.
I just until I see if listen, if Hermansson beats KG, then I'll back Hermansson from now on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How did Weidman sub him then?
Josh has asked, hey, Josh says, Mo, why not the under 2.5? I ultimately think Jack's going to win that decision. That's really kind of how I see it. How do y'all see this fight ends?
Well, it's only 3 rounds, so.
Me, I actually think Hermansson's going to win inside the distance by a submission. I think if it plays out on the feet, I think he still has a good chance of winning because he might have more takedowns than Gastelum. So I don't really, yeah, I see Hermansson winning by submission within the distance. Playing out if it went the distance, I would maybe sway my pick towards Gastelum, you know, because it would probably be a fight that he would maybe just stay on his feet and outstrike him.
There you go. Fro family saying decision and KG by pushing the pace.
Yeah,
I'll give you guys some little quick props if you guys are Gastelum fans out there. If you guys want to bet if he wins in round 3, it's plus 1,000. If he wins in round 2, plus 700. Just if you guys want to, you know, think he's going to win by KO, because it's possible. Hermansson has been knocked out before.
Yes, he has.
Boys, I tell you what this wants to make me do. This makes me want to, right after this card, look up next week's card and start digging in that tape, son. Because your boy didn't get to, hey, and I even said it, I didn't get to dig into a whole bunch of tape on this card because we just had so many. I normally watch 3 or 4 fights of each fighter on the card.
I have to watch about a fight. I did a fight and a half on each fighter in their most recent fight. So, but so far, so good. We'll see what happens.
Okay, so just so the family in the chat, they know how we run things around here. And we got a little bit of time. So, Bleed. So, how do you go through a card and break a card down? Do you look at a lot of stats? Are you more like me? I'm a tape guy. Look up some stats. But normally I go check the lineup. Check the lineup. What's that, Niggy?
Over 2.5 in the main is it? I think it's the main event. Yeah, hold on 1 second.
You fucking interrupt me, and you better be on point, boy. If you ever interrupt me when I'm in the mode like that.
Bit of watch up now, boy.
Yeah. So
over 2.5 rounds in this main event. Or no, I'm sorry, in this co-main event.
Oh, that's how you'd bet it?
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Yep.
So, yeah, no, what your boy does, I go through the roster, the lineup, and I just see off the top of my dome who I think is going to win. Then I check the odds to see what side I'm on right off the bat. Then we start at the bottom and start hitting that tape, especially on them guys that we don't know a lot about. Watch 3 or 4 fights of each, try to compare scenarios in the head. Bleed, how do you go about breaking down a card?
Yeah, man. Well, first, I just go in, I dig into, guys' resumes. I start thinking about, the stylistic matchup. Does this guy, what style is this guy compared to the other guy? Is this guy susceptible to the strengths of the other guy? And then after I kind of think about that, look at the resumes, then, I dig into the tape study, like you're saying. I'm trying to watch at least 3, if not 4 fights of their most recent fights. I even get into like interviews, leading up to the fight. What kind of vibe am I getting? Do they have any tells? Do they bring up any red flags about, issues that have happened in training, stuff like that? And, man, just try to come up with that formula and start deciding who should win the fight. And then whether or not you believe that there's more inherent value on one side or the other compared to, the current line you can get them at, really.
There you go. Hey, Millie Mills, what about you? Hey, at the beginning of the week, let's say Sunday, Monday rolls around, you start breaking down the card. Where do you start? What's your process?
All right, so I got a little different process, So I like to do it like this. For the first 5 minutes, I see exactly who's fighting, and I like to just freestyle everything off my mind. Think about what comes to my mind. The first thing I think about this fighter. Okay, she's good at this. Her last fight, she won against this opponent. Everything that comes to my mind, like a first impression. Then I go to the other side, like I got a devil's advocate, like the bad guy is speaking on my other shoulder, and he tells me about everything about the other fighter. Okay, this fighter's good at this. I just go freestyle. First thing that comes to my mind, like a brainstorm. So I have my own ideas already put together. Okay, I have this fighter built up in my head and this other one. Now let me go to my tape study and see exactly how it plays out. Was I right on these facts that I had for this fighter? If I was, then that it helps me out on my predictions to where I was going to play out. But after that, I go hard on the tape study, UFC Fight Pass.
UFC Fight Pass is where it's at for tape study.
So I do that. And then after I do all that, I make my own decisions like a rough draft. Look at it like I'm writing an essay or like a paper, like a term project. I have my own rough draft. Okay, this is exactly what I think about this fight, how it's going to play out, who this fighter is. And then I check it off and just see if everything checks out at the end of the results, and then I hear your guys' predictions. I listen to a lot of people who break down fights. I probably listen to that more than I listen to people on the actual radio and music. So I have all these other people's opinions and thoughts and see how they, go with my paper that I'm turning in. It's like, if we're both turning in a school project, on astronomy, I'm going to see with my other employees or coworkers and students, like, okay, this is what your project looks like before we turn it in. That's where I compare mines and see, okay, am I in the A+ category? How do I rank compared to the experts? When it's all said and done, I go with my own opinion on my own gut. That's what it comes down to.
With your own gut. When you start, especially if you think how it's going to, if you think that's how it's going to go, and then somebody convinces you, and then you switch, that's the fucking worst.
That's
because I knew it. You know what I'm saying? And then you switch. Nikki, what about you, bro? You want to give them a little glimpse in the box?
Yeah, a little quickie. Fight tape and weigh-ins. Fight tape and weigh-ins.
Fight tape and weigh-ins. You heard it there first. That is his secret recipe.
If you don't watch fight tape, you don't watch the weigh-ins, don't bet on a fight.
You definitely got to watch tape. Beard looking on. Oh, got a little echo. Mike. Yeah, that's better.
It smells. I was waiting for him to get back.
Boy, I tell you what, man, the world is split on this next fight like I haven't seen in a while. You know what I'm saying? These guys are dead even right now, and it seems like, man, in the chat, just everybody I talk to, it's 50-50. But what's crazy is it seems like almost everybody has a really strong opinion on who's going to win,
My thing just switched to race cars.
You switched to what?
No, my thing just switched. That's kind of weird. Hold on a second.
Oh, shit, mine did too. Was it on ESPN? Oh, no, it's back.
Why did I do that?
Yeah, you hit me with that okie doke, bro.
Just a commercial, bros.
Hit me with that okie doke there, brother. Yo, Bleed, so I know you're on Central Time. Don't you love these 4 p.m. cards?
Man, I don't know, man. I want everything. I wish it could start 5-6 every time. Like I don't dig early cards.
The only reason I dig it's because it's gonna end early. You know what I'm saying? So we at least
that ain't bad.
1 a.m.
Yeah, that's true. That ain't bad. Like
no matter what,
next card's gonna get over. You could actually go do something.
You gotta remember, no matter what though, like even if a fight ends early, if there's 12 fights on the card, it's still 30 minutes per fight. You know what I mean? So.
Well, yeah, I mean, I right now, like I don't think. I think if this fight was to end early right here, they're going to kind of keep it pushing their head a little bit because we're already in the main card. If there was like a big gap between prelims and I don't think they'll make us wait too long on the main event. No. But I don't think this is going to end early. I think it's going to be a decision.
I'm hoping over in 2 minutes. I like the.
But who knows, man? Who knows?
Man, we got a big these next two, the co-main and main event, man. These are big, important fights. You know what I'm saying? Like this is really important for the middleweight division, and we're finally going to get a fucking champion again at flyweight. So these are big fights. These are gonna have a ripple effect for the next.
Let's give it a retweet.
Hey, Big Trav has a question for you, Nick. What's your best bet for this fight?
There is no. I mean,
just either or, straight up. Even money. If you're on KG, take it straight up. If you're on Hermansson, take it straight up.
Whoever you're going to take. I mean, this is a tough fight right here. This is a great fight to gauge Hermansson right now. He beats KG, then he's the real deal. But until I see him beat someone like KG, you know what I mean? I can't bet on him. And then you got. I mean, come on now. We all know who Gastelum is. Sorry, bud. I want to lead you to money right now, but if I was to give you a pick, it's like flipping a coin almost. So I'm not gonna do that.
We got Bendova with the sweetest name of the night, but he wants to know. Let's go on to the main event. Hey, do we think Fig's going to TKO Benavidez? I personally think he's going to.
I think he could, but you know what else though? I feel like he could also probably almost have him TKO'd, hurt him bad, and then find that. You got to remember, he almost hit that armbar in the first fight, so. It might be wiser to take Figueiredo inside the distance.
Exactly. That you read my it's inside the distance because he could sub him. You never know. Fig is amazing everywhere, but what's the no distance on that? Do you guys know?
I don't.
Check it out real quick for you guys.
I bet it's not crazy because the books know if Figueiredo wins, it's probably gonna be inside the distance.
Beach Boss wants to know, do I drive a truck or sedan? Hey, this is not bragging rights, but I got a truck, a sedan, and an SUV. So
I think
pick your poison.
Covering all bases.
Pick your poison.
Right?
Yeah, your boy, I got a Ford F-150 for my truck, for my work truck. I got a 02 Spider Eclipse for my car, and then I have a Dodge Durango for the four-wheel drive vehicle.
Minus 185 no distance. That's actually not that bad, and I got to pee right before the main event. Jesus Lord.
I do too, so yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. We're not going to leave you, brother. I see you, Connor McLaughlin. I will. That's sweet. So, man, woo. Yeah, 2-2. And then the only bet we got left is the Fig. I got Fig. So, but man, tape study is necessary, brother. Tape study is necessary, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it tonight.
Man, Gastelum with that Japanese samurai hair, bro.
I know, bro. As not politically correct to say what it looks like, but it doesn't.
Fucking a year and 5 months ago, you prick.
Hey, bro, I hate to break it to you. It's not called a ninja knot.
Yes, it is. And my hair was down here before. I grew. I want to my hair. I used to braid that shit, the cornrows, the whole nine. You know what I mean? And then I cut it.
Man bun.
I didn't.
Not a ninja knot.
I didn't wear it in a man bun. I used to braid my shit, but.
Anyways, well, hey, what's the difference between a man bun and a ninja knot, bro?
No, man bun is when you get the long hair, you put it back. I used to put my hair back every once in a while, but ninja knot is exactly what he just had. That's a ninja knot. It's like that Tom Cruise in the movie Samurai. You know what I mean? So,
Bleed, you call bullshit on this?
I got pictures.
I'm sure you do. Hey, I want to see.
If you're listening, I want to sponsor
a liar. No.
Nobody promotes and drinks your beer more than me.
You definitely had a man bun, bro. It's all good.
I did. I did, but it was a dope one. I can tell you stories.
Dude, I bet you did look sweet with that long red hair, bro.
I got red hair. He always has red hair. Is that dark to you? Are you colorblind, Bleed?
Bro, tell me that some bitch, Bleed, does not look like he has colored his hair. That some bitch colored his hair.
I can tell underneath, man. You got that. You got that ketchup red.
Yeah, hey, it is it looks dark with a hint of red, bro.
On my mother, it's now all natural.
All natural red, bro. I'm not saying it's not natural red.
You colorblind. Fucking prick, fuck.
You fucking prick.
You just
I mean, my ESPN just fucking went out.
Uh-oh. Wicked stupid. It's because you're wicked stupid.
Because you're wicked fucking stupid, mate.
Dude, you sound English. That's an English.
You fucking like that?
You ain't parking the car and have, yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, mate? I'm from fucking Australia, and I fucking live in Boston, mate. It's a fucking mixture.
An Australian Boston. That's pretty good.
We ain't never fucking heard of that before, mate.
Oh, God, he sounds like what's that guy in the Leonardo DiCaprio movie? Freaking.
Is he fucking Australian and from Boston? Because that's exactly what I sound like.
I think it's like 5'3", and then he's also
definitely not me because I'm a lot fucking taller than that.
Flat-footed.
I'm a lot taller than 5'3", you piece of shit. Dude snorted.
No doubt. Man, I'm not too impressed with either guy's body language.
Oh, hey, same thing has happened to me too. By the way, freaking goddamn ESPN. What's going on with ESPN right now?
Oh, yeah, no. Your little fucking puny little fucking arms probably can't handle hitting the button right or something. Use your little fucking stick fingers, boy, and hit play.
I fucking hit your button right.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Hey, Bleed. It's
right, so here we go. Dinner tonight. This is where we make money at. Jack Hermansson, if you bet him with me, if you bet Kevin Gastelum, more respect to you. But this is gonna be a good fight. Either way it go. Let's go, baby. Squad here.
Wicked pisser.
Yeah, all right.
The reason why I feel real more comfortable is because Kevin Gastelum has a ponytail now.
Oh, okay. Mess with the ponytails again. All right.
And bro, that's a motherfucking man bun.
I know. True. I was trying to give it a little bit of justice.
Bro, I had braids.
All right, so Jack Hermansson back in the cage after getting knocked out. Jack Hermansson goes for the takedown. Oh, Kevin Gastelum reverses it though. Wow. I'm sorry. Where are you guys at in the time?
My thing froze, so you can go ahead. Tell me.
All right, so you got 4 minutes left. Kevin Gastelum with what is that? He's on top pretty much. Jack Hermansson goes for the leg, doesn't get anything. Kevin Gastelum goes right back down.
Right back in the guard.
He's in the top position.
Awesome.
Kevin Gastelum looks for elbows to rain down. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Jack Hermansson's second attempt on the heel hook. Kevin Gastelum's down on the ground. Jack Hermansson has his heel hook. Jack Hermansson is twisting that baby. Tap, tap, tap. Cash, cash, cash. Cash your checks. Jack Hermansson.
Oh!
Calm
Damn!
down.
Holy
Make too much money. Cashing in. That's how we go. Told you from the start. MMA locker room here. Let's go.
We just
crazy.
That with the fucking ease. But I got to tell you guys what, man. That was some of the worst fight IQ I've ever seen in my life. For Kelvin Gastelum to take that fight to the ground that early in the fight, such a phenomenal flub What in the world was he thinking? I'm going to take it all day because I needed that W real bad. But damn, man.
What the hell was he thinking?
I'm going to put
No.
Kelvin Gastelum fight IQ issue. Jack Hermansson W. You know what I mean? That was bad.
God.
It wasn't that, dude. It was he did a reversal. Jack Hermansson initiated the takedown.
Right.
Kevin Gastelum just did the reversal. You know,
Right,
but Kevin Gastelum tried to get it twice.
But Millz,
He tried to get up. And Jack Hermansson went for the leg.
yeah, when he went for that leg though, and Kelvin pulled out clean, he needed to separate and have the ref stand that fight up. For him
He should have ran.
Dude, for him to dive back in, huge strategic error. And guess what? He paid the ultimate price. You don't take a guy that deadly like Jack Hermansson. You don't play on the ground with that guy for even a minute. Kelvin chose 2 times to take it to stay on the ground. He got everything he deserved.
He could have. Oh wow!
So-
Back. Oof.
Boom!
Dog, I called it right, man. Bet your lunch money. How would Jack Hermansson win? I see.
Oh, was it by submission? Wait a minute.
Yeah, Jack Hermansson by sub.
Oh my God, that was my backup bet. Let me just double check though, please, God.
That's what the fuck is up.
Plus 575. Plus 575. I'll post my ticket. Holy fucking shit!
Cash him in, boys.
But I had a bet also on I had over 2.5, and I had, which didn't hit obviously, and I had Kelvin Gastelum straight. So I'll make like probably about 1.5 units. Oh wow! Holy fucking shit! I forgot it was a fucking sub. Holy moly! Okay.
Yeah.
I should have been rooting that on.
Yeah, I doubled up on that. I played 2 units. I double dribbled and scored. You know, like I played 2 units on it, and I made a prop bet that Jack Hermansson would win by submission. Cash that in at plus 350 right before the fight started. I'm in love with Jack Hermansson's fighting style, especially
real quick.
against somebody like Kevin Gastelum.
Real quick, here come the tickets. We had no clue. Laugh my ass off. We called Hermansson by submission very, very on in our breakdowns. We thought so, and we were talking about Hermansson by submission. So don't even say that nobody took Hermansson by submission. I'll post it.
No, I just said it. I just said it before the fight. You know, I said Mo asked how did he see Jack Hermansson winning? I said by submission, and I mean we called it, and I mean odds called it here. You know, we called it right before the fight.
Nick talked me into that. So, I mean.
I just had Hermansson straight. I felt like there was a good chance he could win a decision, but man, that was beautiful. I tell you what, I don't know. Have we ever seen Hermansson work for anything? Like a leg submission? I don't think so. I don't remember him ever going for a leg at any point. Pulls it off 2. That must have been something he was training, man, because he went for that 2 times, and my God, that second one was just so fucking perfect. I mean, it usually takes a lot longer to find one of those leg submissions. You kind of got to work for it usually, but man, Hermansson had him and was hurting him bad. Kelvin tapped with the quickness.
Yeah,
that was very, very nice, slick, quick heel hook on something like that. Hey, you can tell it was fast.
Shout out to Kirk Lansing.
I'm just happy to go to decision because I didn't know I would have lost all 3 bets. So, or if he would have knocked out Kelvin Gastelum, I would have lost all 3 bets. I had
right here there was too many passes for me for Hermansson, so it was just Hermansson straight up.
Whew. I needed that one bad, man. Pantoja and he's such a bum. I can't even remember his name. I wiped him from my mind. No, I'm just kidding. Casey.
Askarov.
Pantoja and Casey let me down.
Those are the 2 that fucked me tonight.
Jack Hermansson versus Kelvin Gastelum, Jack Hermansson versus Kelvin Gastelum. Outcome: Jack Hermansson by submission plus 575, locked in at 7:18 at 6:48 p.m., which is 3 hours ahead, which was about right before the fight. So,
who should Hermansson fight next?
Who?
Main event, kid.
Yeah, I will give. I want to give some people some shout out in the chat. They did say after I named that prop by Hermansson by sub, they plugged it in. Another person said they plugged in Hermansson as well. So I mean, listen to the advice. You know, sometimes we get it right, nail it right on the hammer. You know, you can't go wrong with that. So you know, but look, check it out though.
I love Gastelum. The only way I thought that Hermansson won this fight was by submission. So when he told me that it was plus 600, and I looked at my book and I got plus 575. fucking jumped on it. Why wouldn't you do that as a hedge bet? I didn't
So
call it. I can't. You can't count it in the chat because I didn't call it out, but you can't call me out for it. Come on now.
And so since we just made you some money in the chat, you don't got to do anything more than just hit that like button and subscribe and tell a friend to tell a friend. Check out odds.com. We're going to be here every single event, giving you this exclusive content, giving you guys free bets. Don't have to pay for a package at all. That's it. I mean, we know you guys probably already hit the like button and subscribe by now because we keep telling you. It's not about that. It's about you to tell a friend. Tell them, hey, just check us out for 5-10 minutes. Guaranteed it's entertaining. This is must-see TV on the internet. You can't get this nowhere else. Yes, they have streams going right now. This content, these 4 squares, you never know what's going to happen in there. And we're cashing in. And you're cashing in with us. What's better than that? Think about that. Come on, guys. Hit that subscribe.
Oh, beach
Really,
ball.
hey, what you're rocking with here is you're rocking with 214, 15, 16, 17, 400, hey, 218 people right now. That are your homies. And there's a Kick It Fest every Saturday. So make sure you tune in. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, just like Millie Mills said. And the 213 people, we don't got 213 likes. So if you're enjoying the content, please, we would be very grateful if you could smash that like button. You could do that jank right now, and we'll be right back at it. So that's how y'all can show some love. Hey, and that's how let's just be honest with them. Odds.com, that's how they know that you enjoy our stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we show the big bosses, hey, let's keep this around because the people like it. So smash that like button. So what you boys thinking on this main? I already got mine. Fig KO.
Yeah, here's my thing, man. It's like, so Davison's like a minus 240, probably the best you can get him is like a minus 220. You can pretty much cut that in half if you take him inside the distance. I feel like he's gonna win it. I just don't see him winning a decision. Like a decision to me screams Joey B all day.
Yeah.
If he drags him, if the fight drags on that deep, I see just Benavidez having the better gas tank. I mean, Davison could win a decision. It could happen. But, man, I just feel like if Davison wins this fight, it's going to happen before it's over. And at minus 125, probably the most valuable spot, really, if you're going to take Davison. But at the same time, might not be a bad idea to cover all bases, just take Davison straight. But I don't know, man. I don't like taking a lot of those minus 220s, minus 240-ish fights straight. You just not too much risk and not enough payoff,
Yep.
Yep.
But it's a tough one, man.
I just see the same
Too
thing
much
happening,
emotion,
man.
right?
Minus the headbutt.
Too much emotion.
I'm with you, Spider. I think he's too mad.
There will be no decision, Joey Chip says, and I agree. You can get it like minus 170-ish right now, no distance, which is kind of like weird to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You betting it?
Yeah, I already did. Put it in the books.
Yeah, man. Main event. It's only 9 p.m. my time. That's pretty balling.
What a quick main event, huh? I cannot
My
believe
ESPN app keeps
I gotta
fucking
say
up.
again, thank you, Mills, for bringing that up. Because we talked about last night, Hermansson, his path to victory is probably taking it down, submitting Gus, you know what I mean? And I wouldn't have thought of that. Plus 5, I mean, that made up for the other 2 bets I made with Gastelum and then no distance. Or, I'm sorry, over 2.5 rounds.
Yep.
I feel bad because Connor, I gave over 2.5 in that fight, I believe, on the horse channel. Can't give them all right?
Man, I'll probably want to break this shit, man.
Man, I'm starting to think, though, you can cover a lot more bases by just taking the fight does not go the distance. Even if
just in case both sides.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because there's a chance, say, like, if Davison wins, I think he's going to finish the fight. But at the same time, Davison's never been to the 4th and 5th round championship rounds. So I don't see, I just think either side it's probably going to be a finish. You know, Davison, I don't think he's going to have the gas. I think Joey B is going to pummel him in that 4th or 5th round if it gets that far. I'm starting to lean towards no fight does not go the distance over Figueiredo inside the distance. It's not as good of a number, but I feel like it's a lot safer.
You know what I think it was the I think it was the under 4.5 is what I have. Hold on 1 second. Let me just double check. I think it was a better number too. Yeah, it was. Oh wow! Now it's minus 185. Oof. I mean, if it goes, listen, it's the under 4.5 or nothing because what is it? Not to go the distance minus 209. So, I mean that's 20, almost 30 cents right there on the dollar. If it gets to the last 2.5 minutes of the fight, do you really think that's going to matter when it comes to the distance in this fight? Don't you think somebody will be on their back at that point? You know what I mean? Like whether someone's in guard or not. You know what I mean? So I'm going to take the
Yeah.
for it.
See, I just saw.
What did you guys just saying about what did you guys just say?
I just did.
How you guys betting this next one?
Yeah, I just bet the under 4.5.
I got Fig by KO TKO locked it in at I think it was plus 120.
What about you, Bleed?
Man, I'm making a decision right now, man. I'm trying to decide.
What about you, Bleed MMA?
I'm trying to figure it out right now, man. Do I take Figueiredo?
Yeah, so for the people out there, I mean, this is going to close more.
Hold on a second. I'll bring them out. I just sprinkled the first round, second round on Figueiredo as well just now, and it's actually really good odds. I mean, you're getting plus 403 first round, plus 600 second round, which I don't think is that bad for what happened in the first fight. You know what I mean? So I'll sprinkle that. But a fight not to go the distance is the big bet. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, just making sure.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm locked in right now. I'm getting deep into this fight. I'm getting deep in the thought.
Hey, you better hurry. We got Joe B walking to the ring.
Know.
So what you thinking? Walk us through your thoughts, Bleed.
Damn, man. I'm gonna go safety. I'm gonna say fight does not go the distance. That's what I'm taking. Fight does not go the distance. I'm gonna play the safer play.
That's the safe play, right?
What you getting that at?
I'm getting that at a minus 190.
Wow, I got under. Wow, I got 180 for under 4.5. So I would rather take yours with the extra 2.5 minutes for what 10 cents or whatever it is.
Exactly. Right? I just don't see it. I feel like I cover both bases, right? Because Fig, I just don't see Fig making it to the scorecards, whether he wins or loses. Know what I'm saying? He slows too much. He gasses too hard. If Figueiredo doesn't finish Joey B in the first 3, I expect Joey B to finish him in the 4th or 5th. So I took the safer play. It could go to the decision, but man, I just don't see it really. I mean, they're flyweights. They should have the gas tank, but Figueiredo's just never gone into a 4th or 5th round, and I don't see him. The guy can barely make it 3 rounds. How are you going to attack another 2 rounds on there? You know, I just don't see it. So I feel like I'm taking the safer play, but who knows? Still risky.
Very true, my man.
But I pulled the trigger. So.
I think we're good, man. I really do.
Get it.
Yes, just brother.
What up, Millz? Is that better?
Yeah, I switched it out. I've been going between my phone and my laptop right now. Stuff's been getting hot, you know, because we're streaming live 5 hours, you know.
Yeah.
So one of my devices, you know, power shut down, unfortunately. So working with it though. But let me take this little time though to let you guys know. So yeah, my Jack Hermansson was one of my most confidence play on my Bet My Lunch Money segment. This next one, I don't know if you guys can grab it or not, but it's a prop. I love it. It's as long as round 3 starts. I got it at minus 130 and I doubled up at minus 140. I'm thinking about even tripling up right now. just because as long as they go 10 minutes in the round, we'll cash in. I know it didn't go past the second round in the last time, but, you know, unexpected things do happen. And I took Davison Figueiredo. I got him at minus 220, and I played him again at minus 230. I put 1 unit on it.
There you go, my man. We all got some play on this one.
Figueiredo looks motivated. Hey, let me ask you guys this, and people in the chat. I saw earlier tonight, Davison Figueiredo, and I hate to say this kind of some bad karma. Did you guys see he sent the kissy face emoji straight to Megan O'Leary? Joseph Benavidez?
Oh, no.
Oh,
No, he didn't.
He did.
oh.
He did.
This shit. I want to get in there and beat his ass. You know Joe B is hot about it, bro.
Hey, think about it, though, from a strategic aspect. He's already got Benavidez fired up and emotional. Now he's coming in even more stupid.
I love it. It's a great move. It's a total Mo move. For real.
We need this. It's perfect for us for the no distance.
Yeah, it's a total Mo move. That is in the Mo move catalog of Faux Show. Dude is such a big 125er.
Dude, I mean, listen, if he loses this fight, it's probably a good move to go to bantamweight and work his way up to that title, you know?
Yeah.
Because he is just fucking huge.
Yeah, hey, Fig walking in with Versace on. He's like, hey, I'm the champ walking up in here. Y'all know who the champ is. But hey, so before this gets on, let's give the boys and odds.com another shout out before we start this main event. Odds.com, guys. Y'all slide over there, put that in your web browser, because that's what all this is powered by. If it wasn't for odds.com, the boys, we would just be kicking it, watching fights. We wouldn't be able to collab, do our thing, kick with y'all, give y'all plays, win money together. So it's impeccable that you go over to odds.com, check those articles out. Also, make sure you're subscribed to Odds HQ. Your boy, Mo Scream TV. We're going to start doing some more stuff on my channel. I'm sure we're going to start collabing, all of us here on screen on all of our different platforms. But I assure you, you're going to start getting some round tables. You're going to start getting some discussions on Mo Scream TV. Make sure you subscribe. You got Boston Nick over there, Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter. We're pumping out Twitter all the time like crazy, like clockwork. You got below him, you see that at MMA_locker room, Millie Millz. Hey, what's your IG, Millie Millz?
MMA_locker room.
That's right. Boom. Hey, then you got Just Bleed MMA. Just Bleed MMA on YouTube. Look him up. Just Bleed MMA with underscores in between on Twitter. So there's all the homies, the shout outs. Die Hard MMA podcast. He cleaned it up tonight. Shout out to that. Let's get these likes. Let's get these subscribes. Let's cash these checks. And if you would like to see us back here next Saturday, y'all show out on them likes. All right.
It is. Yo, bro, it looks like an actual real main event with the lights dark and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love it when they do that.
Here we go, guys. Main event. And we are spoiled to have our favorite sport, which is yours favorite. I'm pretty sure most of you guys' favorite sport.
The best sport, you mean?
It has to be. It has to be. But once a week, maybe more. This is ridiculous, guys. 12, 13 fights. Come on now.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful morning.
We got some good, nice little pre-music and slideshow coming for our shows from now on before we go live too. It's gonna be a slideshow of a bunch of goofy stuff.
So I just had America's Funniest Home Video. I don't know if you guys caught it. I don't know if the viewers caught it, but man, if you guys caught it, man, let me know in the chat if y'all just seen what just happened to me.
Hey, don't worry, because that shit, hey, they're going to be able to rewind that shit. Hey, guys, rewind it just a little bit on YouTube right now. Clip that shit. Clip it. Send it.
Man.
What happened?
Man, you won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed.
rewind it a little bit, turn your screen recorder on your phone, clip that shit, guys.
What
Take
happened?
pictures of it. I don't know, but I want to see, so they need to clip it.
Yeah, I missed it.
I have a moment.
Green screen here. Here we go.
Here we go.
Hey,
All
this
right, yeah,
computer
let's
was
go.
working.
Let's go.
All right. And you guys know what I like to do. So I just did a parlay with Davidson Figueiredo and Daniel Cormier for the UFC 252 event. I always like to parlay a fighter with the next week's event. I couldn't do it with Will, Till, and Whitaker, so I took that one.
There you go. All right, we're out, boys. Fig takes center. Some feints by Joe B.
Bro, he looks way so much bigger. This is crazy.
Fig looking for his way in. Hey, Joe B does not want to rush in. Front kick by Fig, leg kick by Joe B. Leg kick by Joe B. Nobody's there. Dude, Fig's the real deal, boys.
Distance well. He's being rangy. He's not trying to rush in because that's where Joe B is. Oh my God!
Oh boy! And that's
Are we
it.
gonna crash right now, please?
Is it
Are we
over?
gonna crash right now?
He clipped him so bad.
Identical to the first fight, how he clipped him. Identical. Oh,
No,
big up.
man, we don't need that.
Get back up.
Look at Bill.
There it is.
No,
There it
It's
is, boys.
over.
no.
It's over.
Yeah, I swear he tapped.
It's over. It's over. He's knocked. There's no
Ground and pound by Fig. Fig
Oh, wow.
has his back, rear naked choke.
Now he slips it back in. He slips it back in. That was smart, bro. That was smart. Now, now it's in. No, it's. Is he gonna tap though?
Yeah, he's gonna tap, bro. He has
No,
the
he's
back
good.
now.
He's good. Trust me, bro.
Man,
Big. Just pound him out. Just pound him out.
Just rear naked. He has it locked in. Joe B's fighting the hand.
Figueiredo's gonna do this though. He has 3 minutes of this. He's gonna get it in. He's dry.
Yo, Joe B's chinny as hell, bro. That punch barely. Oh, that's in. That's in.
We're
That's
done.
in.
We're
That
done here, bro.
in. That is so. Oh, wow, Joe B fighting hands.
Wow.
Where you guys at? What's your time?
That's so impressive. I can't believe that.
Yeah, that was.
What's your
impressive.
time, Nick?
I thought that was done, right?
Nick, where you at? What time?
250. Yo, bro. All right, so
Joe B's tough, boys.
Oh, this one's in. This one's in. This is under the neck. He's fighting that hand.
I can't believe he fought the hands like that. Joe B. All right, so he needs to
That was
separate,
impressive.
just piece him up again. Separate, piece him up again.
I can't believe he's still alive.
Bro, I'm stunned right now. This fight's still going on.
I thought he had him 2 different times.
Man, I thought he had him 3 different times.
Yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised though. Like the round's not over. Oh, he's back up. Wow, this is crazy.
All right, they disengage. Let's go.
You're at what time, Mo?
I'm at 219.
Fig wasted a lot of energy doing that, man.
Oh, yeah. He needed that finish.
Hey, Joe B said he ain't going out like that.
He goes,
Man,
"You ain't taking my chick. You ain't taking my chick."
Yeah.
Joey B said you're gonna have to just make me go unconscious. See, if I was a fighter, honestly, I would probably have to go out the same way when we're fighting for the championship.
Oh, clipped him again.
It seems like the left side of every time you get caught with that right on his left side, it's just dropped him again.
Oh, Joe keeps circling into his power. What is he doing?
Bro, that's 3 knockdowns in 1 round. With Dawson.
Oh. Joe B keeps getting up though.
Yep, he got heart. I love Joe B.
Man, you ain't gonna just punk me with my girl, bro.
Yeah, don't tell me he's about to pull a Frankie Edgar here.
Imagine.
If Joe B comes back and wins now, it's just
Great Maynard, Frankie Edgar. Is that what you're talking about, Bleed?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I knew it. I think he is, bro. Fig looks
Joe B
tired.
comes.
I don't mind because guess what? We got no distance, right?
Fig keeps clipping him so bad though.
Oh!
Oh! My
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. What's going on?
Oh my God!
Big shot by Big on top. Big elbows.
Oh, he's bleeding like a.
He's bleeding bad.
Is this the one, boys?
Is it? Tell me, I'm froze.
He's dropping elbows.
He's out. He's out. He's out.
Is
It's
it?
over.
Let's go.
Figueiredo cashes.
Let's
Inside
go.
the distance, baby.
Yeah. Oh, he killed this motherfucker. He killed Joseph Benavidez.
Boom!
Did he just kill him?
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
Damn.
He just committed murder, boys.
Woo! Yes.
First,
That was fucking insanity.
easy under 4.5 I've ever cashed in my life. Wow.
Man.
Wow. That was 4, if not 5 knockdowns in a round.
He killed Joe B, bro. You see his eyes rolling in the back of his head?
Wow.
Dude, Joe B did yet again. Listen, he came in and fought a dumber fight than the first time.
Yeah.
What took him out in that first fight, he went out there and repeated that scenario 4 or 5 times over. He kept circling into the power shot of Davis and Figueiredo. I've never for a dude to be that veteran and in this game that long and had the success in his career, I cannot believe the fight IQ out of this guy. It's unreal.
I think he's just getting older now, man. You know what I mean? 36.
Dude, who at 125 is going to fuck with Figueiredo right now?
Ooh, boy.
Only way I see that happening is somebody drops down from 135, who's a real threat.
Nasty.
You know? But yeah, I mean, I cashed in on
finally, Marc Goddard didn't allow somebody to die.
Yeah, but he went to sleep early. He's put to sleep. Cashed in on the Davison Figueiredo, got that pick right. Didn't get the pick right in going to round 3, but I did cash in on the Figueiredo play. Had more units on the prop though, but still way profitable night. I went 5 for 7 on my picks. Yeah, so definitely was a great night. It was a great night for everybody.
Hey, I ain't mad. I cashed a nice little unit on a nice little plus 150 and another one on the plus 120. Lost this one right here. I had him by knockout, but I ain't too mad about it. Overall, good night, fellas.
I was only up like 2 point. Let me see here, 6 before that, but then they put 5 to win. So, but
hey, we all making money. The chat made money. Odds there. Hey,
Clint fucking just, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. For odds.com, what a night. We had a great night for last week, or a great card last week. The week before that, when Clint hit 10 units, plus over 10 units, and we hit what we did. Bro, odds.com right now is taking over the fucking game. That's the end of story.
There we go, boys. And a whole card in 5 hours done. How amazing is that?
No doubt.
So, hey, there ain't no reason to keep it rolling. We've been here for a while now. Hey, Nikki, before we bounce, you want to give the chat over there a shout out?
Hey, you guys are the effing shit. I wouldn't be here sitting in the seat that I am right now if it wasn't for you guys, because honestly, you wouldn't be doing it because if it wasn't for you guys. I was in that chat for years and years and
Mo
years.
Dip, I see you, Dandy.
It's a group effort. It's not us. I see guys putting bets in there all the time. I'm putting post-it notes. I got the copy and paste button right here. I'm copying you guys' bets, and I'm putting them literally in a little folder, and I'm seeing what you guys are putting in there, and it's impressive. And what you guys are doing right now and what we're doing it right now as a team is impressive. Bottom line.
Very much, very much. So, guys, I'll give the boys another little chance to let them know where you can find them, Matt. Millie Mills, why don't you let them know where they can find you, brother? Hey, hey, before that, official members below. Bleed, Mills, welcome to the crew, fellas. Welcome to the squad. And y'all going to be seeing more of their faces on other content during the week. So they're officially on the squad now, so they're on the roster. So, Millie Mills, let them know where they can find you, bro.
All right, so first off, for all the fight fans out there, I mean, who live for MMA, to where after this event, you're about to look up the next event, just so you can get a head start on the odds, or you just want to know the fights, or you want to know breaking exclusive news, you can definitely follow me on Twitter at MMA Locker Room, all one word. On my Instagram, you can find me at MMA_locker room, all one word. Like I said, I got my bet my lunch money segments on there. I don't break down the fights too much, but I give you guys some of the best props, some of the best underdogs on the card, and my few picks. And so far on the card, we're definitely cashing in over here. Besides that, though, I mean, on the best betting website, that's where you can catch me at. On odds.com every Saturday night, breaking down the fights with the boys. Boston Nick, got to thank you for this opportunity. I wouldn't be part of this whole squad if it wasn't for you. I got to thank Mo too for bringing me along and definitely making me feel part of the team, and definitely everybody at odds, everybody in the chat, man. Like we just do this because we love it. At the same time, we're making money and it's fun, So definitely, I love rocking with you guys. Send me a shout out on my Twitter, on my Instagram. I do have some insight on some of the fighters in the game, not just UFC, also Bellator as well. We do it all here, folks.
Yes, I don't know if you caught that. Kind of what he meant by that is he has a couple fighters on deck. So y'all know how we roll. They're going to be kicking it with us. It's not just going to be some boring interview. They're going to be kicking it with the boys. Just Bleed MMA. How about you tell them where they can find you, bro?
Right here on YouTube, guys. We're ending the stream here. You can do me a favor. Head right over. Just type in your YouTube search, Just Bleed MMA. Hit that subscribe. Hit that notification. We will be taking a first look where we dive in. We start figuring out. We get into the nitty gritty and start figuring out this next week's card. I will be going live Monday. Be sure to be there for that. It's going to be epic. We get a lot of really sharp dudes in there. We start figuring this stuff out. We got another great card. We're going to grind out some more profit. We did have a profitable night tonight. Jack Hermansson, and the fight does not go the distance at a unreal number, man. That to me, that should have been minus 400, minus 500. It just right? I would never go to the decision. You know what I'm saying? So we hit it. Ground out some profit. Did lose my Pantoja and my Marc Diakiese bets, man. Both guys let me down a little bit. Is what it is. We can't win them all. Honestly, though, we should. But you know what I'm saying. Good night, man. Profitable night. Thank you to Nick, Big Mo, Millz, and you know what? The people behind the scenes at Odds HQ. Check out odds.com. And a big shout out and thank you to all the viewers, man. Again, we've said it before. We're going to say it again. We would just be some guys hanging out here if it weren't for you guys. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Odds HQ, baby, doing big things. It's the new place to be every card, all week. Check it out. Big things are on the way. We're taking over the game, baby. You know how it goes.
Yes, sir.
That's how we do it. I love it. Nigga. Tell them where they can find you, brother.
You can check me on Odds HQ. All my stuff is there. Also on Twitter, Mr. Fat Fist, also known as Boston Nick MMA, and then Boston Nick _UFC on Instagram. But as we're doing, as always, we're lecheing those bookmakers, as Jimmy the Bag says, and making money, cashing bets and cashing checks.
That's right, son. Hey, you want to hit him with one more sticking and jabbing, upping and downing, or whatever you say?
It's like a month and you still can't get it. It's hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving, bro.
I'll get him one day, bro. You can't judge me. I'm from Arkansas, bro. Hey, we call those. Hey, Just Bleed. What do we call those?
I call them the sharpest elbows on the East Coast, is what I call them. I think they're also known as the Nicky Hellbows.
Hellbows. That's what I was looking for. Was the Nicky Hellbows? Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, no doubt. You know where you can find your boy Mo Scream TV on YouTube. Y'all go smash that subscribe button right now. We're going to start doing a lot more live streams on that. I ensure you, so you don't want to miss that. Also, Mo Scream Fight P1 on Twitter. You know I'll put out that exclusive Twitter and Instagram content that only goes on Twitter and Instagram. So you want to follow me there. I'm super active during the week. Super active all the time on it. So you want to follow me there, Instagram, Mo Scream MMA. So Millz already bounced. You see, down there is Just Bleed. Right there is Nicholas. This is Mo, and that's my tricep. All right? No, I didn't get kicked by a horse. That's my tricep. I love y'all. We're out.
Odds Squad.